Subsidence threat continues. Houses that are unsafe are being marked in red paint by the administration.
This is the picture coming from Joshimath, from several pockets of Joshimath, where you could see people packing up their equipments, their furniture, their utensils, and leaving homes like this one as soon as possible. Because apparently, many of the houses like this one are now unsafe for living.
Amid the alarming situation in the region, the Prime Minister's office held a high-level meeting. Uttarakhand CM Pushkar Singh Dhami made an assessment of the situation in Joshimath a day after directing the immediate evacuation of approximately 600 affected families. The Chief Minister paid a visit to homes with significant ceiling and wall cracks.
में भी हमारे ऐसे शहर हैं जो पहाड़ों में हैं, रॉक पर हैं, पहाड़ों पर हैं, उनकी धारण क्षमता कितनी है? क्या वो अपनी धारण क्षमता पूर्ण तो नहीं कर चुके हैं अभी तक? और अगर धारण क्षमता पूर्ण कर चुके हैं तो निश्चित रूप से उस पर एक सुनियोजित तरीके से जिस प्रकार का व्यवस्थित एक रोक होती है, वो व्यवस्थित रोक हम लगाने का काम करेंगे.
A plea has been filed in the Supreme Court to intervene to help Uttarakhand with its relief efforts and to help the people who are in danger of losing their homes and lives. Meanwhile, Jyotirmath Administrator Swami Avimukteswaranand said that the state government ignored the crisis in Joshimath. Cracks have been emerging here from last year, but the state government didn't do anything.
हमने ये चाहा है कि जो उत्तरदायी संस्थाएं हैं, सरकार है, उनको निर्देश सुप्रीम कोर्ट जारी करे कि इस घटना को हल्के में न लें. सबके प्राण संकट में है, ये भी बहुत बड़ी बात है. इसके अलावा बहुत बड़ी संपत्ति है और ये शहर एक धरोहर है.
With widening cracks on the walls of houses, several buildings in Joshimath are on the verge of collapsing. Bureau Report, India Today.
And scarily, it's not just Joshimath. There are other parts of Uttarakhand that have also been reportedly prone to landslides. We get you reports now from other parts of the state.
जहां एक और जोशीमठ की भूदशा ने पूरे प्रदेश को झकझोर कर रख दिया है, वहीं मैं इस वक्त नैन नगर के ब्यासी के अटाली गांव में मौजूद हूं, जहां पर रेलवे का कार्य जोरों पर चल रहा है. आप मेरे पीछे देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पूरे गांव के जो नीचे हैं, जो कृषि भूमि है, उस पर पूरी तरह दरारें पड़ चुकी हैं. आप देख सकते हैं कि जिस तरह प्रशासन ने उसको ढक कर रखा हुआ कि अगर बारिश इसमें बारिश होती है तो कहीं ना कहीं और इसमें पानी भरे और इसमें बड़ी दरारें ना हो. आप देख सकते हैं कि कितनी बड़ी दरारें यहाँ पर चुकी है. लोग काफ़ी डरे और सहमे हुए हैं. लोगों का कहना है कि हमारी पोस्तैनी ज़मीन यहाँ पर है जो कि धंस चुकी है और जो घर हैं उनको भी खतरा बना हुआ है.
चाहूँगा कि दिखाएं कि देखिए ये मकान की डेल है और उसके नीचे से ये पानी बिल्कुल अंदर ही अंदर जो है ये बहता आ रहा है. और ऐसे ही नीचे चूंकि पहाड़ी क्षेत्र है, ढलान पे अन्य मकान भी हैं, वहाँ भी यही समस्या जो है सामने देखने को मिल रही है. ये देखिए ये एक और कमरा है यहाँ पर, हालांकि अंधेरा काफी है लेकिन फिर भी ये देखिए किस तरीके से मकान के बीचों बीच, मकान के अंदर से जो है पानी निकलता चला आ रहा है. अभी तक शासन और प्रशासन के द्वारा किसी भी प्रकार की जो यहाँ पर एक प्रोटेक्टिव जो कार्य किया जाना था वो नहीं किया गया और इसको लेकर के खासे आक्रोशित भी है यहाँ के लोग.
Switching to news from the national capital, where the BJP and AAP are at it again, fighting it out as the BJP is alleged that the AAP government paid 25 crore rupees to lawyers who were fighting the Liquorgate case. The BJP has alleged that there was a colossal waste of money to cover up corruption. The expenditure, according to the BJP, was a mere 6.7 crore rupees before Liquorgate, and now 25 crores, according to BJP, was given to lawyers who are fighting this case for them.
As per a very credible news report in a newspaper appearing today, the Aam Aadmi Party government spent 25.25 crore rupees for lawyers who appeared for it in the Sharab Ghotala in a period of 18 months. 18.97 crore rupees was paid to Abhishek Manu Singhvi, a senior Congress leader and a lawyer, and the remaining sum went to another lawyer who defended them in the Satyendra Jain matter. The Aam Aadmi Party should confirm, clarify or deny this report because the expenditure prior to the Sharab Ghotala was only 6.7 crore rupees for legal fees and now it is 25.25 crore rupees, a colossal waste for covering up corruption.
Kumar Kunal is joining us with more details on this. Kumar, has there been any response from the Aam Aadmi Party on this allegation that 25 crore rupees was spent for lawyers alone, for the legal team to fight the liquor scam?
Actually, till now, no response from Aam Aadmi Party has come yet. But it's a serious charge by BJP, and they have given how the senior advocates like Abhishek Manu Singhvi and Rahul Mehra are being paid during a tenure of 18 months. Around 25 crore rupees have been paid. Especially the heaviest amount which are being paid by the Delhi government was for excise department, under which the whole excise policy comes under. If you will remember, then the new excise policy came into existence in November 2021. So almost after the rollout of new expenditure, the legal expenditure over defending the policy has gone up, what BJP is claiming. So this is a serious charge, but we are still waiting that how Aam Aadmi Party will respond to it.
All right, Kumar, we'll track the latest reactions. Thanks for the moment. And thanks to the AAP versus BJP fight, Delhi still doesn't have a mayor. And the fight and the war of words between these two parties is only escalating over the MCD crisis. Remember that a few days back, while the elections were to happen in the MCD house, there was all sorts of ruckus and violence that broke out. A day after Manish Sisodia slammed the Delhi Lieutenant Governor, AAP will again stage a protest outside the BJP headquarters today against the Delhi LG's appointment of 10 aldermen in the civic body. The AAP's contention is that the Delhi government wasn't consulted, as is the norm. The BJP will hold counter-protests outside Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's residence, opposing the stand taken by AAP in the House and the alleged manhandling of their councillors. AAP is raising objections to LG VK Saxena naming 10 nominated MCD members without consulting the state government, alleging that all the nominated members are cadres of the BJP and not any sort of domain experts. The BJP, on the other hand, has slammed AAP, stating that the Lieutenant Governor was well within his rights to nominate members to the MCD as the civic body responds to the LG and Centre after its unification last year. So they're citing that these are new unified MCD norms that have come into place. The first House meeting of the unified MCD ended with pandemonium and hangama in the House between BJP and AAP. This was on Friday, which means that there was no mayor elections that actually took place. Rahul Gautam is joining us live with more details on this. So Rahul, the showdown between the AAP and the BJP expected to continue. We're seeing protests and counter-protests. But amid that, when can we actually expect the elections for the post of mayor to happen?
Well, Akshita, you rightly pointed out that daggers are out between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP over the election of mayor, and therefore you're going to have protests, counter-protests happening in the national capital. Right now, I'm in the civil lines area, and I'll just show you the visuals here. These are the BJP workers who are gathering at this point of time, and they're going to take out a march all the way to the residence of Delhi Chief Minister Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. Both the parties are blaming each other for violating the constitutional norms and for not allowing constitutional framework to work as far as the MCD mayor election is concerned. I also must tell you that what we are learning from our sources, that after damage that was caused in the house because of the vandalism, next week a letter would be returned to the LG, Mr. VK Saxena, seeking a date hold the elections for the post of mayor. In fact, we've been informed that the LG is also going to seek a legal opinion and presiding officer's report to decide what action he'll take against unruly councillors. Now, as per the MC Act, an unruly councillor can be suspended from the house for 1 to 3 sittings. Now, this decision is certainly going to set a confrontation between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, and therefore, both Congress Party and Aam Aadmi Party, they're keenly watching LG's next move as to how he's going to take action against the BJP's unruly councillors, because this is what the Aam Aadmi Party is alleging, that the LG office is at the behest of BJP to give them advantage on the floor of the house, and therefore you can expect that around 11:30 first BJP is going to protest. At the same time, the Aam Aadmi Party is also going to take a march all the way to the BJP's Delhi office.
So the political bickering clearly continues. Is there any end game? Are we seeing an end to the scuffle as of now? Absolutely not. Thanks, Rahul, for joining us with those details. In our next report, we round up for you all the latest that you need to know about this AAP versus BJP fight and how elected councillors, rather embarrassingly on Friday, came to blows in the MCD house.
Delhi is yet to elect its first single mayor in 10 years after the Municipal Corporation of Delhi was unified last year. On Friday, the country saw unruly and embarrassing visuals from the MCD house when the maiden meeting of the newly elected councillors was adjourned without electing the mayor, as BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party councillors clashed. The two sides jostled, exchanged blows and injured each other, and now the political war is intensifying. Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal wrote to LG Vinay Kumar Saxena on Saturday over the Delhi Municipal Corporation Act and questioned the LG if the term administrator meant only the LG and if that implied ignoring the elected government. His deputy, Manish Sisodia, also wrote a letter to the LG in which he called him a dictator.
The fact of the matter is that the Aam Aadmi Party today is running scared because of the fact that they have sold their tickets and they cannot trust the people who have got elected on their own tickets.
आपको दिल्ली की कोई जानकारी नहीं, आपको कानून की कोई जानकारी नहीं, आपको कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की कोई जानकारी नहीं, और हर रोज चिट्ठियां लिख रहे हैं। ऐसा नहीं होता, ऐसा कभी नहीं चलता है, और एक गलत तरीके से एमसीडी के अंदर भी जो हो रहा है वो भी गलत हो रहा है।
और केजरीवाल को मैंडेट मिला।
The Congress, on the other hand, condemned hooliganism, stating that councillors would never take part.
मेरे पार्षदों के घर पे अगर कोई ऐसा करता है तो वो निंदनीय है। चुनाव जीते हुए मेरे लोगों के घर जाते हैं तो वहाँ के क्षेत्र का लोगों का अपमान है, वो वहाँ के लोगों का नुमाइंदा है।
Meanwhile, Aam Aadmi Party councillor Praveen Kumar, who was injured in the ruckus, lodged a formal complaint against the BJP. In his complaint, he stated that BJP councillors attacked him with a sharp object, resulting in a severe thumb injury. The Aam Aadmi Party and BJP also staged protests in Delhi on Saturday and traded barbs.
मैं दिल्ली के उपराज्यपाल से मांग करता हूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी के उन पार्षदों के खिलाफ कड़ी से कड़ी कानूनी कार्रवाई की जाए।
दिल्ली की जनता ने आम आदमी पार्टी को चुन के भेजा है, दिल्ली की जनता ने बीजेपी को नकारा है, तो उस लोकतंत्र का सम्मान कीजिए और आम आदमी पार्टी को अपनी सरकार बनाने दीजिए।
ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, इंडिया टुडे।
Now, there's a controversy over a book on former Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. A Karnataka minister has released this book on Siddaramaiah and shows Siddaramaiah in the attire of Tipu Sultan on the cover of the book. In fact, this is a book that's called Siddu Real Dreams, which the BJP is releasing. Siddaramaiah has countered this, and Siddaramaiah has launched another book which listed the achievements as chief minister of his. So you've got now a book showdown in Karnataka after Siddaramaiah released a book in which all of his achievements were listed. The BJP has now put out a counter one in which he's seen in the attire of Tipu Sultan. Sagai Raj is joining us with more details on this. Sagai, break down for us what's playing out in Karnataka. First, you had a book all about Siddaramaiah's achievements. Then you had the BJP mocking that with a counter book.
Absolutely. If you notice that Congress had started a campaign of Pay CM to counter that, even at that point of time, there were several programs or anti-programs which was being highlighted by BJP. Now they have formed as a booklet and which will be released around 3 p.m. today here in Bengaluru, where they will go ahead and show the failures of Siddaramaiah governments. Probably they will also try to show that how the appeasement politics of Siddaramaiah's Congress government when he was in power. So all these things will be done around 3 p.m. and much before they could even release the book here in Town Hall, the Siddaramaiah team have released another posters of Siddaramaiah's achievements when he was the chief minister. As you pointed out that one of the posters also had the picture of Siddaramaiah in Tipu Sultan attire, but that particular poster is nothing to do with the program which has been mentioned in the postcard. It was the achievements of Siddaramaiah as well as the Congress party when the Congress was in power from 2013 to 18. But there is a counter from BJP at 3 p.m. where they will be releasing a book against Siddaramaiah.
Okay, we'll track the latest on that. So back and forth that you're seeing over Siddaramaiah, interestingly, as the BJP has now released a book, a counter essentially to highlight what they believe are Siddaramaiah's achievements, the cover of which Siddaramaiah is dressed as Tipu Sultan. Priyank Kharge of the Congress is joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Priyank Kharge, what do you make of this book that BJP has released? It's called Siddu Real Dreams. It shows Siddaramaiah dressed as Tipu Sultan.
BJP has become desperate. 8 years of Modi's rule, 3 years of BJP's rule here, they're not able to showcase a single successful program of theirs. So they're resorting to such cheap politics, character assassination. If they are really, they're in power for so long and they have not released a booklet on their achievements, how come they have nothing to say to the people of Karnataka? Even if at all they have to release any booklet, let them release all the booklets of the scams that they're undergoing, right? The PSI scam, the Bitcoin scam, the recruitment scam. Let them do that at least. Let them release a white paper on the economy of Karnataka. As a ruling party, it is so disastrous that they're doing something like this. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, they can do all they want.
But Priyank, are you offended by Siddaramaiah being shown as Tipu Sultan?
It is up to their thing. They can do what they want. It is a democratic country. If they're going to reduce they're going to do a caricature of what they want is do what they think is right. Let's see the contents of the book once it is released, and if there's anything derogatory, I'm sure we will go for a defamation case.
No, my question to you is, how does the Congress see, Tipu Sultan? Do you consider it, an affront that Siddaramaiah is seen in Tipu Sultan's clothes?
We are very clear. See, Tipu Sultan was a freedom fighter. 4 Anglo-Mysores wars fought against the British. Even today, if you read history correctly, you will know what he did against the British. He wanted to unite everybody against the British. I don't even know why. What is the thing? I mean, all these years, the BJP also accepted it. Mr. Jagdish Shettar, the former CM, wrote a preface for Tipu Sultan. Mr. Yediyurappa dressed himself as Tipu Sultan when he made KJP. Even today, you go and look at the Karnataka horticulture website. They actually call Tipu Sultan the father of horticulture in Karnataka. Okay. The government records say that. The BJP is just getting desperate. They are staring at an election that they're going to lose, and they're going to do. I would not be surprised tomorrow they will come out with the DK Shivkumar book. Day after tomorrow they'll come out with a book on Mr. Kharge. If at all there is nothing to do, they might also come up with a book on India Today. Who knows?
All right, Priyank, thank you for joining us here on India Today. So the Congress saying that we're used to these kind of tactics by the BJP. This comes after the Congress essentially had listed out achievements by Siddaramaiah when he was the Chief Minister of Karnataka. And to counter that, the BJP is going to be releasing a book, glimpses of which you're seeing here on India Today, in which Siddaramaiah is shown in the get-up and in the costume of Tipu Sultan. And we're cutting across to news coming in from Madhya Pradesh. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has landed in Indore. He's going to be a part of the 3-day convention, a 3-day diaspora outreach. We'll get you images now of Chief Minister, Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan greeting Prime Minister Modi at the airport. He was there to personally welcome Prime Minister Modi as he touched down in Madhya Pradesh. From here, the Prime Minister will be making his way to the venue location. Remember that this is the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas. It's a 3-day event. It's a massive event that was stalled briefly because of the pandemic. And after 4 years, it's back in full swing. This time, it's happening in Madhya Pradesh. Hemkund Sharma is joining us with more details on this. So, Hemkund, crucial visit by the Prime Minister to your state, to Madhya Pradesh. Take us through what's on the agenda.
Well, yes, Prime Minister Modi coming to Madhya Pradesh, and this time it's for the inauguration of the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas convention, and in a few minutes from now, Prime Minister Modi is expected to reach the venue, and he'll be addressing and formally declaring this convention open. And lots of excitement over here. Lots of NRIs have come, around 3,700 delegates from across 70 countries. They have come here, but slight anger also amongst people because of the kind of arrangements that have been made. I am here with one fan of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. You have come all the way from UK.
UK, yes, I am.
You were not very happy with the arrangements?
Actually, it's a little bit chaos, and the gate closes at 8:30. We didn't know about that, and I wrote a.
You have written a poetry for Prime Minister Modi. Can you please recite that for us?
It's a quite long poem, but I can recite few lines. गर्व है सम्मान है कि तेरी मिट्टी में जन्मी है मेरी काया. गर्व है सम्मान है कि तेरी मिट्टी में जन्मी है मेरी काया. दूर होकर भी दूर नहीं तू मन में जो है समाया. दूर होकर भी दूर नहीं तू मन में जो है समाया. ऐसा भारत देश महान तू मेरा भारत देश महान. और लास्ट के फ्यू लाइंस में मैंने नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेम को यूज़ करके बनाया था कि जब हर नर इंद्र जैसा बन जाएगा तो हर जगह हमारा तिरंगा ही लहराएगा. शंखनाद सी गूंज होगी हर जगह, बस एक ही नाम पूजा जाएगा. ऐसा मेरा भारत देश महान तू मेरा भारत देश महान.
So lot of Modi, Prime Minister Modi fan following over here, and people want to see him in person, and they're slightly angry over the fact that they have not got that opportunity to see him directly, and they are being asked to watch him on screen.
Got it. Hemkund, just stay on with us to brief our viewers on exactly what we're expecting today and over the next 3 days. Remember, this is the 17th edition of the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas. The convention is happening this time in Indore. In view also of India's ongoing presidency of the G20, Prime Minister Modi will inaugurate this event in Madhya Pradesh's Indore. The theme of the 3-day convention is Diaspora, Reliable Partners for India's Progress in Amrit Kal. More than 3,500 diaspora delegates from 70 countries will take part in this convention. Prime Minister Modi will also inaugurate the first ever digital exhibition of, in fact, the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas, highlighting the contribution of our diaspora freedom fighters in India's independence. Cooperative Republic of Guyana President Dr. Mohammad Irfan Ali will be the chief guest, and Republic of Suriname President Chandrike Presara Santoki will be the chief special guest of honor at this event. A commemorative postal stamp, Surakshit Jayan Prashikshit Jayan, will also be released to underline the importance of safe, legal, orderly and skilled migration. A special town hall will also be organized today.
भारत का युवा देश का भविष्य तो है ही, वर्तमान भी है, और भविष्य का भारत कैसा हो और प्रवासी भारतीय युवाओं की भूमिका भारत के निर्माण में भी कैसे हो, वो भी बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है. मुझे लगता है युवा प्रवासी भारतीय
इतने भारतीय प्रवासी सम्मेलन होते हैं, पहली बार ऐसा हो रहा है कि युवाओं के साथ इसकी शुरुआत हो रही है. क्या संदेश है ये?
नहीं, युवा का चर्चा न केवल देश बल्कि दुनिया भर में भारत के युवाओं की है. चाहे स्पिरिचुअलिटी की हो या सॉफ्टवेयर तक की हो, भारत के युवाओं ने अपनी धाक कर जगह जमाई.
So, Hemkund, this is clearly a massive event being conducted on a grand scale. I'm sure Indore also is all geared up, not just to welcome Prime Minister Modi, but to play host to this event, because virtually as well, nearly 3,500 diaspora delegates will be participating.
Well, yes, a massive event in Madhya Pradesh, it couldn't get bigger than this. The government of Madhya Pradesh is trying its level best. All possible arrangements being made, but still, the number of delegates who have been invited, more than 3,500, close to 3,700 delegates have been invited from 70 countries from across the world. So, as far as arrangements are concerned, a little bit desirable because not all delegates who have got registered, they have got the opportunity to go to the main hall from where they wanted to see Prime Minister Modi directly, but yet, still, a lot of arrangements being made in Indore, lots of efforts being put in because this is one major event that has been organized over here.
All right, and we'll track the latest that comes in. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as you see in those images there, has touched down in Indore. He'll be making his way to the event venue where Hemendra currently is. So as we get you the latest updates from Indore, this is, remember, the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas, which will be kicking off any time now. Slipping into a short break here on India Today. Coming up on the other side, we're getting you reports from different parts of North India as a cold wave and a thick blanket of fog has engulfed several cities.
You are watching India Today.
The 53rd World Economic Forum is back at the snow-clad slopes of Davos. The smartest minds gather to debate the world's biggest challenges: energy crisis, industry headwinds, geopolitical risks, social vulnerabilities. India Today and Business Today are at ground zero to bring you all the action. Catch top corporate tycoons, politicians and intellectuals as they discuss cooperation in a fragmented world. Watch the Davos brainstorm only on India Today and Business Today TV.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Amazon, the company that delivers packages at your doorstep, could soon be seen delivering you the electricity. In order to trade clean energy in India, Amazon has established a new energy company called AEI New Energy Trading Private Limited that works with Indian energy producing firms. While the US-based company will utilize the energy to power its own operations, there's a chance it may also power your home. The largest corporate consumer of clean energy in the world holds a Category 3 trade license in India. The American company has contracted with private firms to supply it with 720 megawatts of power.
We're cutting across to live images coming in from the national capital where the Aam Aadmi Party is staging a massive protest against the BJP. This is as the showdown over the MCD mayor polls escalates. AAP workers, as you see on your screens there, are marching towards the Delhi BJP office. They're holding up placards, they're lashing out at the BJP and attempting to move forward, but they're being blocked off by barricades and also an increased security cover in the area. Pankaj Jain is joining us live from outside the Delhi BJP office. Pankaj, it's over to you. Take us through what you see around you.
इस वक्त आम आदमी पार्टी प्रदर्शन कर रही है। इनका मार्च बीजेपी दफ्तर की तरफ जा रहा है। तस्वीर आप देखिए, यहाँ पे तमाम जो प्रदर्शनकारी हैं वो मांग कर रहे हैं कि एलजी के द्वारा जो एल्डरमैन नियुक्त किए गए हैं और साथ ही जो पीठासीन अधिकारी यानी कि प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर जिस तरह से अपॉइंट किए गए हैं वो कहीं ना कहीं अवैध है, गलत है और इसका विरोध यहाँ आम आदमी पार्टी कर रही है। तमाम जो आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो इस वक्त बैरिकेड क्रॉस करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन दिल्ली पुलिस ने यहाँ पर तमाम लोगों को रोक दिया है। और जो यहाँ पे प्रदर्शनकारी है उनसे हम आपकी बातचीत कराते हैं। क्या आप लोग मांग कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे?
देखिए, हमारी एक ही मांग है, आम आदमी पार्टी को दिल्ली के अंदर एमसीडी के अंदर जनता ने चुन के भेजा है। 15 साल का जो कुशासन बीजेपी का दिल्ली के नगर निगम में रहा उसको खत्म करने का काम किया। हमारी एक ही डिमांड है, संविधान में जो लिखा हुआ है उस तरीके से आप काम करवाइए, हमारी शपथ दिलवाइए। वो गैर कानूनी तरीके से आम आदमी बीजेपी के जो नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर है उनको शपथ दिलवा रहे हैं, वोटिंग दिलवाना चाहते हैं।
जिस तरह से हंगामा हुआ, धक्का मुक्की हुई, क्या वो सही था? आपको भी चोट लगी थी, आपने पुलिस में शिकायत भी दर्ज कराई। क्या ऐसा करना चाहिए नेताओं को, जनप्रतिनिधियों को?
देखिए, हम चुने हुए प्रतिनिधि है, 5 साल में पहले भी निगम पार्षद रहा हूँ, दोबारा मैं चुन के आया हूँ। तो संविधान सदन के अंदर एक गरिमा होती है उसको चलाने की। बीजेपी ने एलजी के माध्यम से गुंडे भेजे हैं नॉमिनेटेड काउंसिल, जिन्होंने मेरे पर जानलेवा हमला किया। उसकी शिकायत मैंने कमला नगर थाने के अंदर, मार्केट थाने के अंदर की है। उनकी गुंडागर्दी चलने नहीं देंगे। आम आदमी पार्टी के कट्टर ईमानदार पार्षद है, जब जब विरोध करने की जरूरत है सड़क से लेके सदन के अंदर हम लोग विरोध करें।
हम आपको और तस्वीरें दिखाते हैं। ये देखिए, यहाँ पर बैरिकेड क्रॉस करने की कोशिश कर रही है आम आदमी पार्टी और यहाँ पे जो और नेता है उनसे हम बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे कि क्या उनका कहना है। नेता प्रतिपक्ष रहे हैं प्रेम चौहान साउथ दिल्ली में। ये बताइए कि आप लोग मेयर बनाने के लिए गए थे लेकिन वहाँ पे झगड़ा शुरू कर दिया, क्या ऐसा करना चाहिए?
देखिए, झगड़ा शुरू नहीं किया हमने, अपनी बात रखी, बहुत शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से हमारे नेता सदन ने बात रखी। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो कार्यकर्ता के रूप में जो काम कर रही थी वहाँ पर जो आपकी पीठासीन अधिकारी जिसको बनाया, एक तो वो अलोकतांत्रिक तरीके से बनाया गया, उसके बाद जो 10 नॉमिनेटेड थे वो भी अलोकतांत्रिक तरीके से बनाया था। हमने अपने काम अपने पूरे 5 साल के कार्यकाल में देखा है कि जो नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर होते हैं उनकी शपथ हमेशा मेयर कराती है, लेकिन कोई बात नहीं, पीठासीन अधिकारी भी कराए। लेकिन आप पहले क्यों करा रहे हो? जो जीत के आए, इलेक्टेड होके आए, जो दिल्ली की जनता ने जिन्हें चुन के भेजा है, आप उनको पहले ना करा के उनको कराने की साजिश ये सिर्फ इतनी थी कि ये लोग उनसे वोट भी कराना चाहते थे।
विजुअल्स आप देखिए, यहाँ पे जबरदस्त स्लोगन रेस किए जा रहे हैं आम आदमी पार्टी की तमाम पार्षदों और विधायकों की तरफ से, और मांग है कि जिस तरीके से एल्डरमैन की नियुक्ति हुई है, पीठासीन अधिकारी की नियुक्ति हुई है, इसमें बदलाव किया जाए। क्या मांग है आप लोगों की?
सर, ये जो इन्होंने गैर कानूनी तरीके से नॉमिनेटेड लोगों को ले आए हैं, उनको शपथ दिलाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, ये बिल्कुल गैर कानूनी है। अपनी हार इनको बर्दाश्त नहीं हो रही। ये देश के दुश्मन है, दिल्ली के दुश्मन है। आज ये हार के कारण ये सारी हरकतें कर रहे हैं और दिल्ली की जनता इनको देख रही है और आने वाले लोकसभा में चुनाव में भी इनको इसी तरह की मुंह की खानी पड़ेगी।
देखिए, और यहाँ पर जो प्रोटेस्टर्स हैं उन्हें देख लीजिए आप, किस तरीके से यहाँ पर प्रदर्शनकारी क्रॉस करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। हमारे साथ रीना है जो कि प्रवक्ता है आम आदमी पार्टी की। आप इंडिया टुडे पर लाइव हैं, आप बताइए कि क्या आप मांग कर रही हैं? इंग्लिश में
देख, इंग्लिश में सी फ्रॉम द टाइम द MCD result has come out, it is very clear that the people of Delhi have voted the Bharatiya Janata Party out of power. The 15 years the 15 years of misgovernance and corruption. The people of Delhi don't want that. And Bharatiya Janata Party needs to respect the mandate of the people of Delhi and let Aam Aadmi Party form the mayor, the deputy mayor and the standing committee.
लेकिन जिस तरह से वहाँ पे हंगामा हुआ, धक्का मुक्की हुई, क्या वो सही था?
धक्का मुक्की बिल्कुल गलत थी, हंगामा बिल्कुल गलत था. All of that was wrong. But Bharatiya Janata Party started doing this. They wanted to illegally, unconstitutionally elect their mayor, deputy mayor and standing committee. We are not Congress. We are Aam Aadmi Party. हम ईंट का जवाब पत्थर से देना जानते हैं. हम ऐसा नहीं होने देंगे कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपनी गुंडागर्दी मनमानी नहीं चला सकती.
Now what are your demands? यहाँ आप लोग क्यों प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं? इस प्रोटेस्ट से क्या होगा?
What we are demanding is that proper constitutional means should be followed in MCD. The MCD elected parshads should take oath first, and the nominated parshads are not allowed to vote. So the Bharatiya Janata Party should come out openly and say that they will not get the nominated parshads to vote. That is our demand.
हम आपको यहाँ पे प्रोटेस्ट के विजुअल्स भी दिखाते हैं. ये देखिए, तमाम जो आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है, पार्षद है, वो यहाँ पर इस वक्त मौजूद हैं, सड़क पर बैठ गए हैं. और दूसरी तरफ पुलिस जो है, पुलिस यहाँ पर कोशिश कर रही है इन तमाम लोगों को रोकने की. वाटर कैनन का यहाँ पे इंतजाम किया गया है. दीनदयाल उपाध्याय ये मार्ग है जो कि आईटीओ की तरफ जाता है, और इस रास्ते को फिलहाल प्रदर्शन की वजह से रोक दिया गया है. तो कहीं ना कहीं ये प्रदर्शनकारी बीजेपी दफ्तर की तरफ जाना चाह रहे हैं और इनको रोक दिया गया है. और ऐसी स्थिति में देखना ये होगा कि क्या इनकी मांगे मानी जाती है. और सबसे बड़ा सवाल यही है कि आम आदमी पार्टी सत्ता में आई है और उनका मेयर किस तरीके से चुना जाएगा. एल्डरमैन की गणित को लेकर क्या सवाल है आप लोगों के? आपको लगता है कि एल्डरमैन अगर आ जाएंगे तो वो वोट करेंगे, ये आपका आरोप है?
भाई साहब, ये बीजेपी वाले सिर्फ चोर दरवाजे से अंदर घुसना चाहते हैं. और जबकि दिल्ली की जनता ने उनको बहुमत नहीं दिया, मैंडेट नहीं दिया, अब बीजेपी वाले चोर दरवाजे से अंदर जाना चाहते हैं. यही काम है उनका बस.
आइए और यहाँ पे जो नेता हैं उनसे हम बात करने की कोशिश करते हैं. तस्वीरें आप देखिए, यहाँ पे तमाम जो कार्यकर्ता है वो इकट्ठे हो गए हैं और साथ ही साथ यहाँ पे
Pankaj, I'll come back to you. Just give me a second. I just want to highlight what we're showing on our screens right now, because on one hand, as Pankaj is showing you the kind of crowds that have gathered there, the AAP protest that's happening on the right of your screens, you see the counter protest by the Bharatiya Janata Party. This is outside Kejriwal's residence. So in the national capital, the fight between the AAP and the BJP has hit the streets right now. On one hand, outside the Delhi BJP office, you've got AAP workers gathering in large numbers. On the other, at Kejriwal's residence, BJP workers have gathered. Rahul Gautam is joining us live from the BJP protest venue. Rahul, take it away. What's going on there?
Well, these are the BJP workers who have gathered here near Chandkiram Akhada, and now they are marching towards the residence of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. Now you can see that these workers are holding placards which clearly says that the Aam Aadmi Party is resorting to vandalism and Gundaism in the national capital, and they are not allowing the LG office and in fact the House also to conduct smooth proceedings, given the fact that they are fearful and scared that they might lose the election of mayor. And therefore you can see now these are the BJP workers marching towards the residence of Delhi Chief Minister, which is in civil lines. I'll just try to catch a quick word from them as to what आप क्या मांग है आपकी, क्या चाहते हैं?
लेकिन मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि जिस तरह से केजरीवाल जी पूरा देश में एक भ्रम फैलाना चाहते हैं कि दिल्ली में बीजेपी ने जिस तरह से एमसीडी में इतने दिनों से अच्छा काम किया है, और इन्होंने जैसे इनका सीट बढ़ा तो एमसीडी में इन्होंने गुंडागर्दी शुरू कर दी, मारपीट शुरू कर दिया. ये क्या यही संविधान में बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर ने लिखा है? आपने इस देश में क्या देना, संदेश देना क्या चाहते हो? मैं ये पूछना चाहता हूँ.
वो तो आप पर, आम आदमी पार्टी तो आप पर गुंडागर्दी का आरोप लगा रही है कि आपने गुंडागर्दी करी. आम आदमी पार्टी कह रही है कि आप लोगों ने गुंडागर्दी की, बीजेपी ने.
वो गलत है. कोई गलत आरोप लगा रहे हैं. उनकी खुद की कमी है. उनको अपने काउंसिलर पर भरोसा नहीं है. वो संविधान की धज्जी उड़ा रहे हैं. उनको क्या आइडिया इस बात का? कैसे आरोप लगा सकते हैं? वो दिखाई दे रहे हैं क्लियर कट. काउंसलर जानबूझ के दंगा कर रहे हैं, उनके काउंसलर कुर्सी पे चढ़ रहे हैं, उनके काउंसलर कॉपी काट रहे हैं।
मार्च करेंगे, उनके घर तक जाएंगे अरविंद केजरीवाल के। आप मार्च करेंगे, उनके घर तक जाएंगे?
हाँ, मार्च करेंगे, बिल्कुल मार्च करेंगे, उनको ज्ञापन देंगे और उनको यही कहेंगे कि संविधान की रक्षा करनी सीखिए। संविधान की रक्षा ही सब कुछ है। आप कहते थे मैं संविधान की रक्षा करता हूँ, लेकिन आप सबसे अधिक झूठ बोलते हैं। जब से केजरीवाल आए, सबसे राजनीति का स्तर।
There are more placards now. You can see this says that the Aam Aadmi Party is disrespecting the Constitution, and in fact they are resorting to Gundaism and vandalism just because they are scared of the fact that some of their lawmakers are going to vote in the favor of BJP. They are fearful of cross voting. That's why this is happening.
Okay, so Rahul getting us that live update from outside Kejriwal's residence where the agitation, the protests continue. Let's also switch focus to the AAP protest currently. On the left of your screens, you see AAP workers who've gathered there staging a protest, in fact, outside the Delhi BJP office. Pankaj Jain is getting us the latest updates from there. Pankaj, you've heard what the BJP workers are saying. They're alleging that Aam Aadmi Party started this protest, started the hangama within the MCD house. Okay, a lot of sloganeering happening there, but Pankaj reporting live. Pankaj, क्या आप हमारे आवाज आ रहा है?
Yeah, with me is Aam Aadmi Party's mayor candidate Dr. Shaili Oberoi. शैली, क्या आप लोगों की मांगे हैं? आपको लगता है कि मेयर का इलेक्शन नहीं होने देना चाह रही है बीजेपी, और यहाँ पे आप क्या मांग लेकर पहुंचे?
देखिए, पहले चुनाव मार्च अप्रैल के महीने में होने थे, तब भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने, एलजी साहब ने चुनाव को आगे पोस्टपोन कर दिया। फिर डिलिमिटेशन की गई उनके अपने हिसाब से। फिर अब जब लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से दिल्ली की जनता ने आम आदमी पार्टी को नगर निगम में एक मौका दिया है, तो अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल तरीके से प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर चुना गया, अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल तरीके से 10 मनोनीत पार्षद चुने गए, और अब 6 जनवरी को पहले जो इलेक्टेड काउंसलर है उनसे पहले नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर्स को शपथ दिलाने की कोशिश की गई, साजिश की गई, बट वो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल तरीके से नहीं थी, अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल था, गैर कानूनी थी। तो हम सब मिलकर उसी के खिलाफ आवाज उठा रहे हैं, क्योंकि जब जब संविधान की हत्या होगी, जब जब संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ाई जाएंगी, तो हम अपनी आवाज उठाएंगे और हमारा ये संघर्ष जारी रहेगा।
अब आपकी क्या मांगे हैं? आपको लगता है कि ये रास्ता सही दिशा में जा रहा है, या फिर कहीं ना कहीं इसमें डिले होगा, और डिले होगा तो दिल्ली के काम भी रुकेंगे, एमसीडी के जो छोटे छोटे काम है वो रुके हुए हैं?
जी देखिए, हमारी तो मांग ये, हमारी मांग ये है कि एलजी साहब एक ऑफिशियल स्टेटमेंट दे दें कि जो 10 मनोनीत पार्षद हैं उनको वोटिंग राइट्स नहीं दी जाएंगी, ताकि ऑफिशियल तरीके से आम आदमी पार्टी अपनी सरकार बनाए, और जो एमसीडी के पेंडिंग काम चल रहे हैं उनको हम जल्द से जल्द करें। जो दिल्ली की जनता ने एक सपना देखा है दिल्ली को सुंदर बनाने का, हम उस सपने को पूरा कर सके, साकार कर सके।
क्या आप लोग यहाँ पे, आपको लगता है प्रदर्शन करने से आपकी मांग मान ली जाएगी, या फिर एक ये सांकेतिक प्रदर्शन है?
देखिए, पिछले 15 सालों से भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिल्ली के एमसीडी में शासन कर रही थी। आज दिल्ली की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के भ्रष्टाचार से, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कुशासन से और भारतीय जनता पार्टी से कूड़े से तंग आकर दिल्ली में आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रचंड बहुमत से सरकार बनाई है। अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी एलजी के माध्यम से चोर दरवाजे से फिर से एमसीडी में शासन करना चाहती है। संविधान को तार तार करके, संविधान की हत्या करके, संविधान को ताक पर रख के भारतीय जनता पार्टी फिर से एमसीडी में शासन करना चाहती है, जो आम आदमी पार्टी कतई नहीं होने देगी। आम आदमी पार्टी आंदोलन के कोख से निकली हुई पार्टी है। हम सब कुछ कह सकते हैं, अपनी जान दे सकते हैं।
Let's now switch focus quickly as Pankaj reports for us. I want to cut across now to a conversation Rahul Gautam is having with Harish Khurana of the BJP.
Not giving the oath to the councillors, manhandling it, getting a ruckus in the house. Because of that, because the constitution has been tampered. So we are here to demonstrate against Arvind Kejriwal and telling him, let the house happen, let the House councillors take the oath and let the mayor and deputy mayor election should be happen over there.
As we speak, even Aam Aadmi Party is staging a demonstration. They are saying that you are trying to bulldoze the constitution via LG's office. And in fact, you are trying to get advantage by LG's office by getting these eldermen elected.
Clear-cut answer or a clear-cut question to them. If you have so much problem about the constitution, why are you not going in a court and ask the intervention of the court? Go to the court and seek the intervention about what the constitution says. As far as we know it, constitution says that the administrator has got the full right under DMC Act Section 3, DMC Act. The administrator got the full right to appoint the nominated councillors. And the administrator of Delhi is Lieutenant Governor. Whether you accept it or not, you have to follow the constitution.
Delhi is suffering because of the absence of mayor, because there's nobody to take decisions. Do you think that there should be some consensus between you and Aam Aadmi Party?
See, Arvind Kejriwal has to decide what he has to do. Point is, why are you not letting the councillor take the oath? Point number one. Why, if you are so much worried that you are in a Bahumat mein ho aap, and you are in a majority, why are you not letting the mayor and deputy mayor election should happen? Why are you not doing it? Why are you getting a ruckus in the house? Let the house run. Let the house take their own place and let the house decide who is the next mayor. But he don't believe in a constitution. My point is this.
Thank you, Speaker. That was Mr. Harish Khurana. He's a senior Delhi BJP leader. I'll just show you some more visuals here. What is happening here? Now you can see these are the placards and banners with these BJP workers are holding. You can see "Aapke Paap Dikhe Loktantra ke Mandir mein Saaf," which clearly means that the BJP is trying to put the entire blame of that ruckus that happened inside the house on the Aam Aadmi Party. They're trying to create this narrative that Aam Aadmi Party is blocking the constitution, and in fact they are not allowing LG's office and in fact the house also to work in proper order, given the fact that they are not respecting the constitution and they are fearful that some of the people might going to resort to cross voting. So it seems that as we speak, the national capital has become an epicenter of protest and counter-protest over this issue of MCD's mayor elections.
Okay, so Rahul Gautam getting us the live reporter and that reaction from Harish Khurana of the BJP. You get a sense of the kind of bickering, the back and forth here. I want to take this back across to Pankaj Jain. Pankaj, you heard what the BJP is saying. They're questioning why the AAP stalled the House in the first place and didn't allow proceedings to continue.
भाई थोड़ा पीछे होकर बैठ जाओ यार। हेलो भाई साहब, हेलो सर, थोड़ा पीछे होकर बैठ जाओ। जो नहीं खड़ा हो सकता पीछे चला जाए, वरना बैठ जाओ और पीछे चलो और पीछे आप लोग भी जाकर साहब बैठ जाओ भाई, थोड़ा पीछे होकर बैठ जाओ प्लीज। बहन माता जी पीछे। बिल्कुल यही सवाल हम पूछ रहे थे शैली। बीजेपी ये आरोप लगा रही है कि आपने प्रोसीडिंग होने क्यों नहीं दी।
कि देखिए उस दिन जो हुआ 6 जनवरी को वो अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल तरीके से बोल दीजिए। On 6th of January, when the oath ceremony was being held, on that day, the oath of the 10 nominated councillors was done before the oath of the elected councillors, which was really unconstitutional. And on that day, we raised our voice that we won't let anything happen unconstitutionally, because always Bharatiya Janata Party has done things in the past also in an unconstitutional way. Because as per the Constitutional Act 243 Act and Section 3, subsection 3, A1, as per the Delhi Municipal Corporation Act, the nominated councillors are not given any right to put their vote in the voting.
आप क्या डरे हुए हैं कि एल्डरमैन बीजेपी के वोट कर देंगे, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का नुकसान हो जाएगा आपको?
जी देखिए उस दिन क्या हुआ, जो 10 नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर्स हैं वो भी जो शॉर्टलिस्ट किए गए थे वो भी अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल तरीके से किए गए थे, उनको भी पूरे प्रोसीजर के साथ सिलेक्शन नहीं किया गया।
बीजेपी वर्सेस आम आदमी पार्टी संविधान की दुहाई सभी दे रहे हैं, लेकिन सवाल यही है कि आखिर प्रोसीडिंग कब शुरू होगी, किस तरीके से ये पूरा प्रोटेस्ट जो है वो अब सड़कों पर आ पहुंचा है। लेकिन सवाल ये भी है कि क्या दिल्ली वालों के जो काम होने हैं वो कब शुरू होंगे। एमसीडी में लोगों को चुना इसलिए जाता है कि जो छोटे छोटे काम होते हैं उन्हें एमसीडी करे।
Okay, so Pankaj getting us voices there from that AAP protest. You can see them staging now a sit-down protest as the entire area has been barricaded off. They're not being allowed to move any further. And it's a similar situation where Rahul is as well. Rahul, outside Kejriwal's residence, BJP workers being stopped there. Additional security cover also at that location to ensure they don't move any further.
Well, I'll just show you the security arrangements that have been put in place by Delhi police. You can see, I'll just ask my camera person to just zoom in and show you the barricades that have been placed in by Delhi police, obviously to stop these people from marching towards the residence of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. And this is just one barricade which has been placed on this place. There are multiple barricades that have been placed, and therefore you can expect that it's certainly going to be a showdown between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP today, because obviously both the parties have hit the streets. I'll just show you some visuals here as well. These are the BJP workers who have clearly been instructed by their top brass that they're going to march just short while from now from here towards Civil Lines area where is the residence of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. Now you can see these are the placards which these people are holding, obviously accusing Aam Aadmi Party of resorting to gundaism and vandalism inside the house. In fact, they are saying that Aam Aadmi Party is very extremely scared because of the fact that they are not allowing LG's office to conduct the business of the house, and they are not allowing these 10 nominated eldermen to take their oaths, because this is what the Aam Aadmi Party is alleging, that this is going to give an advantage to the BJP, and therefore that ruckus happened and vandalism happened. Now both the parties are shifting the blame towards each other. Aam Aadmi Party is blaming BJP of resorting to vandalism. The Aam Aadmi Party, similarly, the BJP is also making similar allegations. So obviously this has set a stage for confrontation between the two parties. Daggers are out between the two political parties, main political party in national capital, but it is the ultimate cost which Delhiites are bearing. They are suffering because Delhi is yet to have a mayor, and the civic bodies are obviously not functioning because there is no decision-making body at this point of time, and obviously this is affecting the very sanitation and the amenities that are supposed to be provided by the MCD. Politics as its all-time high, but the MCD is still suffering. The civic bodies are suffering because the decision-making body is yet to be nominated, is yet to be selected, because of the fact that both Aam Aadmi Party and BJP councillors are not on the same page when it comes to serve the people of Delhi.
So business has come to a complete standstill. There's no governance, no legislation, nothing that's happening because of what you see currently on your screens. I want to reconnect with Pankaj Jain. Apology to our viewers, it's a bit of a delayed connection with him. But Pankaj, if you can hear me, you know, the question at this point, as AAP continues their protest, they've been chosen. They got the mandate in the MCD election, and yet no business is being conducted. What about ensuring that what's been promised to the Delhiites also happens beyond all of this politics?
लोकतंत्र की हत्या बंद करो, लोकतंत्र की हत्या बंद करो, संविधान की हत्या बंद करो, बताइए। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, इंकलाब जिंदाबाद, इंकलाब जिंदाबाद। बड़ा फट जाइए।
Okay, we'll reconnect with Pankaj in just a bit to get you a sense of what's happening there, the AAP protest. You can see that many of the AAP workers are trying to push through the barricades, which is why the Delhi police currently is pushing them away from that particular spot, trying to control this protest. And as this happens, as I pointed out just earlier, while you see on the left of your screens the AAP protest and on the right the BJP protest, you've got no business happening. The MCD house is not functioning. There's no decision being taken on the mayor as both sides continue to trade barbs. And that's what questions will be asked about. How long will this continue? When will we finally see the stalemate ending? Because even the Lieutenant Governor can't intervene here, with the Aam Aadmi Party alleging that he's the one who's being biased currently. Rahul Gautam is still with us. Rahul, the allegation against the BJP is often this, that they're disrespecting the mandate of the people when it comes to the MCD election. What do they have to say about that?
Well, you know, the BJP is being accused by Aam Aadmi Party of disrespecting the mandate of the people. However, the BJP is saying that they are not. In fact, they are just saying that LG, who is the custodian of MCD, should be allowed, to conduct the business inside the house. But it is the Aam Aadmi Party who's blocking his business, claiming and alleging that LG's office is working at the behest of BJP in order to give them advantage, which BJP says is absolutely baseless and unfounded allegation. Now, the BJP has made it very clear that the LG has all the right to nominate these 10 eldermen, given the fact that it is very much within the purview of his rights as per the constitution, and therefore it should be allowed. The Aam Aadmi Party is saying that this is being done in order to give advantage to the BJP on the floor of the house, and therefore this is the main crux of the story, and this is why both the parties are now on the streets putting the blame for that ruckus that happened on that particular day when voting was supposed to happen for the election of mayor. And now you can see what we are learning from our sources, that after fixing the damage that was caused in the house because of vandalism, a letter will be returned next week to LG, Mr. V.K. Saxena, seeking a date to hold the elections in the national capital. Now, post that, as per based on the legal opinion and presiding officer report, an action will be decided against unruly councillors who were involved in vandalism. Now, as per the MCD Act, an unruly councillor can be suspended from the House for 1 to 3 sittings, which many believe is again going to set a stage for confrontation between BJP and Aam Aadmi Party. Now, meanwhile, the Congress Party and Aam Aadmi Party, they both are keenly watching LG's move against unruly BJP's councillors. So you can expect that this issue is not going to die anytime soon, and these scenes might get repeated again. In coming days, because of the fact that both parties have made it very clear that it is not just about MCD's mayor. It is about, putting their stamp on the house as to who actually is going to govern in the house. The BJP is holding their ground firmly. You can see they are protesting, trying to create a narrative that Aam Aadmi Party is scared. They are blocking LG's office. They are not allowing constitution to work. On the other hand, the Aam Aadmi Party is putting blame on BJP and making similar allegations. So you can expect that this issue is certainly going to gather more heat in coming days.
So as we can see there, the protests continuing unabated by both sides, the BJP as well as the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's cut across live to reactions coming in there from the AAP protest.
पूरी दिल्ली के अंदर उनको एमसीडी के एक्सपर्ट भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता मिले और वो अब चाहते हैं कि वो लोग वोट डालें कि हम नहीं होने देंगे। यहाँ पे मेयर उम्मीदवार भी हैं, शैली ओबराय। शैली, ये बताइए, मेयर आपको बनने नहीं दिया जा रहा है, ऐसा आप आरोप लगा रही हैं। संविधान में आपको क्या गलत नजर आया?
जी देखिए, जो 6 जनवरी को हुआ, पहले प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर पीठासीन अधिकारी चुना गया, वो भी अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल तरीके से चुना गया। फिर 10 नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर्स चुने गए, वो भी अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल तरीके से चुने गए। फिर उसके बाद जो ओथ सेरेमनी जब शुरू हुई तो 10 नॉमिनेटेड काउंसलर्स को पहले शपथ दिलाने की कोशिश की गई, जो वो भी गैर कानूनी है, क्योंकि पहले हमेशा इलेक्टेड काउंसलर्स की ही शपथ हुई है अभी तक इतिहास में।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी एमसीडी में जाना चाहती है, लोकतंत्र की हत्या करके, संविधान की हत्या करके।
Pankaj, they're reporting live for us. He just got us that reaction also from Saurabh Bharadwaj as well as other AAP leaders, including the AAP mayoral candidate who has joined that particular agitation. So all of the AAP leaders staging this protest, saying that BJP is resorting to unconstitutional, undemocratic means to try and ensure that they have their way as far as the mayor post is concerned. And that's why they're continuing this agitation, and that's why they also started the protest that we saw on Friday that eventually escalated escalated and led to an ugly showdown where there was violence, there were scuffles that broke out between AAP and BJP councillors inside the MCD house. At this point, as a result of all of this back and forth, this tutu meme that we're seeing between the AAP and the BJP, there's no way that you can actually expect any sort of outcome from the MCD house. What will happen next as far as the mayoral election is concerned is still a big question mark. Rahul Gautam is still with us, tracking the BJP protest. Rahul, at this rate, with the AAP and the BJP hitting the streets, refusing to, come to terms or talk it out with regards to the stalemate, what's going to happen? Will Delhi ever get a mayor?
Well, sources are telling us that next week a letter would be returned to LG's office seeking a date to hold the election. Now I'm going to show you some banners here. This is one banner that clearly says Urban Naxal. Now, the BJP is accusing of Aam Aadmi Party of indulging and describing it as an urban Naxal, saying that they are violating the constitution. They are not allowing LG to conduct the business there in the office because of the fact that they are scared, they does not respect the constitution. But it's a clear message that BJP is trying to send, that this only shows that how Aam Aadmi Party is a party that actually believes in anarchy, and therefore they are not allowing Delhi to choose its own mayor. Now you can see the numbers are swelling here. BJP workers are gathering here in large numbers, and any time from now they're going to march from here. And there's clearly another poster also that says "Aapke Paap Dikhe Loktantra ke Mandir mein Saaf." You can see Atishi Marlena also there in that red circle. So obviously, this issue is certainly not going to die soon. The BJP will certainly try to push Aam Aadmi Party, corner on this issue, further to the wall. The Aam Aadmi Party is going to do the same thing, but obviously it's the ultimate cause which is being tolerated by the people of national capital, because they are not getting their own mayor. The civic bodies are suffering. There's hardly any decision-making body at this point of time, and because of this reason, Delhi, sanitation services and other amenities are suffering. You can see now slogans are continuing. Kejriwal, hi. These people are alleging that the Aam Aadmi Party has disrespected the constitution. They have violated the oath. They have violated the sanctity of the constitution, and therefore
I'll just stay with me. I want to cut across to live reactions coming in from the AAP agitation. Saurabh Bharadwaj, as well as the AAP mayoral candidate, speaking to us.
जोरदार नारा लगाएंगे, उसके बाद माइक सीधे आम आदमी पार्टी के मुख्य प्रवक्ता, हमारे नेता, बड़े भाई और जीके के लोकप्रिय विधायक सौरभ भारद्वाज जी को देंगे।
Okay, we're having a bit of a problem there connecting with Pankaj, getting us all of those reactions from the spot. You can hear all of the leaders also ensuring that they reach out to all the AAP cadre, telling them to also continue their stir right now. They've been blocked off. The roads have been closed off in both sides, whether it's in fact at the Delhi BJP office or at Kejriwal's residence. The AAP and BJP workers who are staging these protests are not being allowed to move any further due to security reasons. But that hasn't deterred them or their protest. As you see there, they're continuing their agitations, trying to push beyond the barricades and move forward. Very soon, and sometime from now, as they continue to attempt to push through those barricades, the police will be forced to disperse these gatherings. But what's very clear, and what this indicates, is that there's no end to this stalemate currently. Let's cut across live to Saurabh Bharadwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party.
तो एक जो नालायक बच्चा होता है, ओवर में 6 बॉल हो गई तो भी कहता नहीं एक रह गई, अभी एक और चाहिए, करता नहीं करता है। और उससे कहो कि नहीं ये नालायकी नहीं चलेगी, कहेगा बैट मेरा, मैं बैट लेके जा रहा हूँ। देखा आपने नहीं देखा? और कह रहा नहीं किल्ली भी मेरी है, बैट भी मेरा है, एलजी भी मेरा है, मैं लेके जा रहा हूँ। तो ये गुंडागर्दी क्यों चल रही है? क्योंकि एलजी साहब, जिनको इस मैच का एम्पायर होना था, जिनको ईमानदारी से न्यूट्रल रहना था, वो बेईमान टीम के साथ जाके मिल गए। मिले या नहीं मिले? अब एलजी साहब एक बहुत ऊंचे पहाड़ पे बैठे हैं। दिल्ली में कूड़े का पहाड़ था और एलजी साहब जिस पहाड़ पे बैठे वो है नैतिकता का पहाड़। इतने ऊंचे नैतिकता के पहाड़ पे चढ़ के अरविंद केजरीवाल को चिट्ठी लिखते हैं, तुमने ये गलत किया, तुमने ये गलत किया।
तुमने ये गलत किया। और एलजी साहब ने जो 10 एल्डरमैन बनाए वो भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता बनाए। इसका मतलब एलजी साहब को इतने बड़े एम्पायर नहीं है जो नैतिकता के पहाड़ पे चढ़ के रोज चिट्ठियां लिखते हैं। एलजी साहब तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के जिला के लोगों के साथ बैठ के लिस्टें बना रहे हैं। एलजी साहब के पास इतना समय है कि पूरी की पूरा गणित लगा रहे हैं। अच्छा, कौन से जोन के अंदर बीजेपी को जरूरत है, उसी जोन में मैं एल्डरमैन भेज देता हूं। भाई एक बात बताओ, 12 जोन है, 10 आदमी भेजने थे, एक एक जोन से एक भेज देते, मगर नहीं। एलजी साहब भारतीय जनता पार्टी के जिला लेवल के लोगों के साथ बैठ के मीटिंगें कर रहे हैं और कर रहे हैं अच्छा नरेला में 4 दे देते हैं, 4 में तुम्हारा ठीक हो जाएगा काम। अच्छा वहां पे सिविल लाइन्स पे वहां 4 दे देते हैं, वहां तुम्हारा काम ठीक हो जाएगा। अब सेंट्रल में क्या करेंगे, कह रहे काम करते हैं सेंट्रल में 2 दे देंगे, मगर सर 2 से तो बराबर हो जाएंगे कांग्रेस और मतलब बीजेपी और आम आदमी पार्टी तो सेंट्रल में बराबर हो गए, फिर कैसे काम चलेगा। एलजी साहब ऐसा कर रहे हैं, उसमें चिंता क्या है। कांग्रेस की एक पार्षद है, उसको हज कमेटी में दे देते हैं, उसकी वोट भी दिलवा देंगे तुम्हें। तो एलजी साहब इस लेवल पे सेटिंग करने में लगे हुए कि सेंट्रल जोन में कैसे बीजेपी का जोन का चेयरमैन बन जाए, सेंट्रल जोन से कैसे कोई मेंबर स्टैंडिंग कमेटी में चला जाए बीजेपी का, उसके लिए क्या गणित लगा सकते हैं, क्या डर्टी पॉलिटिक्स कर सकते हैं, उस तक में एलजी साहब शामिल है। सोचिए ये पद, इतना बड़ा संवैधानिक पद को कहां गिरा के लेके आए हमारे एलजी साहब। ये स्टैंडर्ड बचा है हमारा। अब आज जो है कई सारे लोगों को कह रखा है कि भाई क्या आम आदमी पार्टी डर गई, आम आदमी पार्टी सदन नहीं चलने दे रही, इसका मतलब आम आदमी पार्टी डर गई। अब ये क्या बात हुई, बेईमानी बीजेपी कर रही है, हम उनकी बेईमानी चलने दे तो हम साहसी हैं, तो हम बहुत वीर हैं, और हम उनकी बेईमानी पकड़ ले हाथ करके तो कह रहे यार तुम डर गए। ये एक नई परिभाषा मैंने इस दुनिया में सुनी कि भाई बेईमानी चलने दो, आंख पे पट्टी बांध लो तो तुम वीर हो, और तुम किसी की बेईमानी पकड़ लो तो तुम डर गए। ये वो वाली बात हो गई जैसे क्रिकेट के मैच में इंडिया और पाकिस्तान का मैच है, पाकिस्तान के 11 प्लेयर आए, इंडिया की टीम ने 11 के 11 आउट कर दिए, सारे आउट हो गए, भाई अब घर जाओ। कह रहे नहीं अब 11 और खेलेंगे हमारे। क्यों खेलेंगे, कह रहे नहीं बोलो तुम डर गए, मतलब हम इनके 22 प्लेयर खिलाए वरना हम डर गए, तो ये 22 भी आउट हो जाएंगे तो 11 और लेंगे, कहेंगे नहीं अब हमारे 33 खेलेंगे, कहेंगे वरना तुम डर गए। मतलब हम इनकी सरकार बनवा दें और फिर हम साहसी कहलाएंगे, और अगर इनकी बेईमानी हम पकड़ लें तो कहेंगे डर गए। तो मैं आप सब लोगों को बताना चाहता हूँ ये छोटी लड़ाई नहीं है, बहुत बड़ी लड़ाई है।
आ गए सर, आ गए
एमसीडी पे कब्जा करने,
लाइन पे आ गए।
जनता पार्टी क्यों चाहती है एमसीडी पे कब्जा करना।
All right, we're tracking the latest updates of the protests that are currently underway by both the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. You can hear reactions from both sides as they continue to maintain that the other side is to blame. This comes after the showdown that we witnessed on Friday in the MCD house between the BJP and AAP councillors, which led to them even coming to blows. And since then, things have only escalated. There's been a heated war of words. The Aam Aadmi Party also accusing the Delhi Lieutenant Governor of clearly being biased and acting in an unconstitutional and undemocratic manner. The question that looms is what happens next with the stalemate continuing. Will we see a mayor actually be chosen? It looks like it could take a week or two for things to actually settle down and for democratic proceedings to move forward, because at this point the Aam Aadmi Party is saying very clearly that they want a change as far as the nominated members are concerned. Let's take this back across to Rahul Gautam for more details. Rahul, the Aam Aadmi Party has time and again attacked even more than the BJP, the Delhi Lieutenant Governor, accusing him of being a puppet of the central government.
Well, this is the same charge that they've been making, for quite some time, that LG's office is working at the behest of the BJP in order to give them advantage on the floor of the house when it comes to electing the next mayor of the national capital. You can see these are the workers here who are protesting. I have got some councillors also who were present on that day when ruckus happened. I'll just try to get a quick word from them. क्या आप चाहते हैं, क्या मांग कर रहे हैं?
हम ये चाहते हैं, दिल्ली में जब मेयर का चुनाव हो रहा था, क्यों उन्होंने रुकावट करी पैदा? सारा टीवी ने देखा, सारा मीडिया ने देखा, शुरुआत कैसे हुई है? महिलाओं पे आप कुर्सी उठा के
तो आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि एलजी ऑफिस आपके कहने पे काम करता है बीजेपी के।
कोई नहीं है, ये सब सिस्टम से चल रहा है, संविधान से चल रहा है। एलजी साहब के सिस्टम से जब एलजी साहब को दिल्ली का काम दे दिया गया कि कैसे काम करना है, किसी को तो बनाया जाएगा, लेकिन कुर्सी उठा के पहले कोई शपथ लेने क्या जरूरत है?
आम आदमी पार्टी ये कह रही है कि जो एलजी साहब है वो बीजेपी के कहने पे काम करते हैं और आपको फायदा दे रहे हैं।
जब इनके पक्ष में काम होता है तो इन्हें अच्छा लगता है, जो लोकतंत्र के माध्यम से काम होता है इनको बुरा लगता है। जब इनके पक्ष में शराब नीति को तय किया दिल्ली के राज्यपाल ने तो इन्हें अच्छा लगा, दिल्ली का राज्यपाल जो है वो दिल्ली का काम कर रहा है। जब इनके विरोध में आज इनके अंदर हताशा है, एक आदमी 18 दिन के अंदर 28 करोड़ रुपए जो लोगों को, वकीलों को फीस दे, लोगों के खून और पसीने की कमाई को ये उड़ाएं, अब इसका विरोध कर रहे हैं। तो राज्यपाल
भी काउंसलर हैं, आप जब
चेयरमैन हूँ।
जब ये हंगामा हुआ तब क्या देखा आपने, क्या हुआ?
मैंने देखा उनका नेता दुर्गेश पाठक, उनकी नेता अतिशी विधायक लोगों को उकसा करके भेज रही है और जो हमारी पीठासीन अधिकारी थी उसके ऊपर हमला करवा रही है, हमारी महिलाओं के कारपोरेटरों के ऊपर हमला कर रहे हैं। ऐसा अराजकता का समय, ऐसा हिंसात्मक समय मैंने अपने पूरे जीवन में नहीं देखा। लेकिन इन्होंने लोकतंत्र की हत्या की है, देश के संविधान का दुरुपयोग किया है, इसकी तो जवाब हम लेके रहेंगे।
So clearly, Akshita, accusations are flying thick and high, thick and fast, and obviously it seems that the BJP is holding the ground firmly, and they're not going to concede it to the Aam Aadmi Party, who has come in the power in the MCD for the first time. The numbers are growing. The BJP is clearly putting the entire onus of ruckus that happened on that day on Aam Aadmi Party, saying that they clearly didn't allow the House to conduct its business properly because they were scared that they're going to lose that election. There's going to be cross-voting, and therefore they are making such baseless and unfounded allegations. So clearly it seems that a stage has been set for confrontation between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, and this issue is certainly going to gather more heat in coming days.
Clearly, this isn't going to, de-escalate any time now, because both the AAP and the BJP are bracing for an all-out fight over the mayor position. And this is the latest of the many standoffs that we've been witnessing between the AAP and the BJP. Now, essentially, the Aam Aadmi Party has questioned why the nominated members were chosen without the Delhi government being consulted. And the BJP has responded, saying that these are the new norms as per the unified MCD. And that's why there's no need to question the Lieutenant Governor's powers in this case, that it's a decision that's taken by the LG in consultation with the centre and not in consultation with the Delhi government. So that is the BJP's counter to this. But at the end of the day, amid this bickering and this back and forth, what we witnessed on Friday were unfortunate and hugely embarrassing scenes as the AAP and the BJP councillors on the floor of the House came to blows. They stood up on desks, they broke mics, they were seen shoving each other, and it led to several members on both sides being injured as well. As of now, it doesn't look like there'll be any sort of breakthrough or any headway in choosing who the mayor of the national capital will be. And that is the disappointing part. The fact that Delhiites have chosen someone, have chosen a party, chosen their representatives, and yet they don't get a mayor because of the fact that these two parties continue to fight it out and, resort to this kind of political bickering. Now, going by, in fact, what our reporters are telling us, for the next 1 week or so, we'll have to wait and watch to see if the AAP and the BJP can actually reach some sort of decision. But for the moment, it's looking very unlikely. Has there been any statement, Rahul, that's coming from the Delhi Lieutenant Governor in the face of all the allegations that the AAP has been levelling against him?
Well, Akshita, I have one of the BJP councillors with me who just got elected from Dilshad Garden. आप ये बताइए सर, जो बीजेपी पर आरोप लग रहे हैं कि आप एलजी ऑफिस के थ्रू चाहते हैं कि आपके लोग नॉमिनेट हो जाएं, उसके बाद आपको फायदा मिल जाए, ऐसा आरोप आम आदमी पार्टी लगा है।
आम आदमी पार्टी वो पार्टी जो 26 जनवरी को ये बोलते हैं 26 जनवरी नहीं निकलनी चाहिए,
अनारचक लोग हैं। राष्ट्रपति जी ने एलजी को नियुक्त किया और उन्होंने वहां पर अपना रिप्रेजेंटेटिव भेज करके और वहां पर जाके पिटाशन अधिकारी को बनाया। तो इसमें कानून की बाध्यता कहां पर? कानून अपने आप काम कर रहा था। इनके लोग जाकर के जिस तरह से अनारची वहां फैलाई, जिस तरह हमारी महिला,
आप ये कह रहे हैं उस दिन जो भी हंगामा हुआ वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ आम आदमी पार्टी के जो काउंसिलर्स हैं उन्होंने किया, बीजेपी के लोग नहीं थे?
बीजेपी के लोग कहीं नहीं थे। वो हमारा अधिकार बनता है प्रशासन अधिकारी को प्रोटेक्ट करना, लेकिन फिर भी हम उनको हाथ जोड़ के प्रार्थना करते हैं, आप फर्स्ट टाइम पार्षद हो, आपको ये नहीं बनता।
एक एमएलए ने तो आप पे एफआईआर करा दी है, प्रवीण कुमार ने, कि उसको चोट लगी है और बकायदा कंप्लेंट दाखिल हुई है।
वहाँ पर ये लोग दारू पे के, नशे गांजा पी के, ब्लेड पे के लेके आए हुए थे। ये एफआईआर कुछ नहीं, झूठी एफआईआर है, टिकने वाली नहीं है। जब वहाँ पर फुटेज सबके पास है, फुटेज हमारे हाउस की फुटेज है, वो फुटेज निकलेंगे। दूध
दिल्ली को मेयर कब मिलेगा? क्योंकि जाहिर है फैसला लेने वाला कोई नहीं है।
इसीलिए लोकतंत्र को मध्य बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के कानून के मध्य आज हम प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं। हमने राजघाट में भी किया और यहाँ पर भी कर रहे हैं। एलजी महोदय, आप जल्दी डिसीजन लो, हमें शपथ दिलाओ, लोगों के काम करने। हमने ये आम आदमी जो कूड़े की राजनीति करके ले, आज कूड़े के ढेर पर आग लगी पड़ी है। वहाँ जाके पार्षदों ने वहाँ के जाके स्टैंडिंग कमेटी, मेयर ने जाके वो आग बुझानी थी, लेकिन आप तो राजनीति कर रहे हैं खाली। इसलिए आज हम उनकी घेराव करेंगे। आज प्रचंड होगा, दिल्ली भी देखेगी, पूरा देश, पूरा विश्व देखेगा कि अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी किसको छेड़ते नहीं, अगर छेड़ोगे तो छोड़ेंगे नहीं।
So politics continues unabated even as Delhi is suffering. You just heard one of the councillors saying that as we speak, there's smoke coming out, there's a fire which is raging at one of the landfill sites here in the national capital, which is obviously causing a lot of air pollution. But obviously, since there is no mayor, there's no standing committees, there's hardly any decision-making body. Therefore, for that particular thing, we have to really wait and watch that, before somebody comes and fix things up. The protest is still going on. The numbers are growing here. The BJP workers are coming here with each passing minute, and obviously from here they'll be marching towards residence of Delhi's Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. It seems that this is certainly going to escalate in coming days, because both Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, they think they've got an apt opportunity to hit at each other, and therefore you can expect that this issue is certainly not going to die soon, and both the parties are trying to mobilize their cadre, trying to send out a strong message that it is the other party who is hampering the business here of the municipal corporations.
Okay, Rahul, stay on with me as you get us voices from the ground. I want to cut across to more political reactions that are coming in. This is from both the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party over this capital standoff that we're currently witnessing.
On 6th of January, when the oath ceremony was being held, on that day, the oath of the 10 nominated councillors was done before the oath of the elected councillors, which was really unconstitutional. And on that day, we raised our voice that we won't let anything happen unconstitutionally, because always Bharatiya Janata Party has done things in the past also in an unconstitutional way. Because as per the Constitutional Act 243R and Section 3, subsection 3A1, as per the Delhi Municipal Corporation Act, the nominated councillors are not given any right to put their vote in the voting.
सदन के अंदर मेजॉरिटी हमारी, मैंडेट हमारा, मेयर हमारी बनेगी, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी हमारी बनेगी, सरकार हमारी बनेगी, तो बेईमानी कौन करेगा? बीजेपी करेगी ना। हम क्यों करेंगे बेईमानी? हमें तो मैंडेट मिला है। बेईमानी वो करेगा जिसको कुछ नहीं मिला, जिसको जनता ने कुछ नहीं दिया। इसलिए बीजेपी बेईमानी करके सरकार बनाना चाहती है। हम उनकी बेईमानी नहीं चलने देंगे।
Arvind Kejriwal has to decide what he has to do. Point is, why are you not letting the councillor take the oath? Point number one. Why, if you are so much worried that you are in a बहुमत में हो आप, and you are in a majority, why are you not letting the mayor and deputy mayor election should happen? Why are you not doing it? Why are you creating a ruckus in the house? Let the house run. Let the house take their own place, and let the house decide who is the next mayor. But he don't believe in a constitution. My point is this.
जिस तरह से केजरीवाल जी पूरा देश में एक भ्रम फैलाना चाहते हैं कि दिल्ली में बीजेपी ने जिस तरह से एमसीडी में इतने दिनों से अच्छा काम किया है और इन्होंने जैसे इनका सीट बढ़ा तो एमसीडी में इन्होंने गुंडागर्दी शुरू कर दी, मारपीट शुरू कर दिया। ये क्या यही संविधान में बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर ने लिखा है? आपने इस देश में क्या देना, संदेश देना क्या चाहते हो?
So the protest has been raging on now for over an hour and counting as AAP and BJP workers on the streets of the national capital refusing to budge. Hundreds of them from either side. One, the BJP protest which is happening outside Kejriwal's house, and the other which is happening outside the Delhi BJP office. As we beam these two live images for you, I'm slipping into a very short break. We'll be right back getting you the latest on the war of words that we're witnessing between the AAP and the BJP.
The men and women who built Indian industry, and the young guns who are shaping tomorrow's India. From storied careers to unicorn dreams.
The equity market is a dynamic space that needs sharper insights and perfect timing.
What stock, what fund, what to pick and what to sell.
How do you make money on the markets? And what are the superior strategies for a winning portfolio?
Your questions answered by 30 years of undisputed leadership.
Only at the Market Today Summit.
Don't Show Up hitmaker Dua Lipa will make her acting debut in an upcoming spy thriller titled Argyle.
The greater the spy, the bigger the lie.
The film is based on a book by the same name written by first-time author Ellie Conway. The film will be directed by Matthew Vaughn, who is known for Kingsman films, and will also feature Henry Cavill, Bryce Dallas Howard, Samuel L. Jackson, Ariana DeBose, Bryan Cranston, and Catherine O'Hara. The pop star, known for her hits like Levitating and New Rules, among others, not only wants to act but is also planning to set up her own TV and film production company so she can back stories she believes in and produce them with bigger studios.
To myself, one, don't pick up the phone. You know he's only calling because he's drunk and alone. Two, don't let him in. You have to kick him out again. Three, don't be his friend. You know you're gonna wake up in his bed in the morning. And if you're under him, you
Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
him. I got no rules, I count him.
We're cutting across live right now. These are images coming in from Joshimath of locals who are protesting. We've been getting your ground reports from Joshimath, where it's been declared as a landslide-prone zone. People are being forced to evacuate, and amid that, you see how locals, women, children are all seated there questioning authorities. Amit Bharadwaj is joining us live from Joshimath with more on this. Amit, there have been questions of the local authorities of them ignoring the plight of the locals for long, leading to the situation.
Well, Akshita, you know, the anger in people. And you could see the main road that to Badrinath shrine has been blocked by the local women as well as the affected families. This is also called Chhavni Bazaar, which is the area where the several establishments of the paramilitary forces are located. On the other side, the road that you are seeing, this particular road leads to the army paramilitary force establishments, and the main route to Badrinath shrine has been blocked by the local residents. And this is happening because the SDRF team and several local authorities had come here asking that they should vacate the homes immediately, and they were told if they don't vacate, their homes will be sealed. आप लोग अभी रोड ब्लॉक कर दिया आपने बद्रीनाथ की तरफ जाने वाला, क्यों ऐसा कर रहे हैं, क्यों प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं?
क्यों सर, हमारी इधर आके मकानों को सील किया जा रहा, न हमें समय दिया जा रहा, न हमारे को टाइम दिया जा रहा, न कुछ मकान को कह रहे कि तुम छोड़ के जाओ, न हमें कमरा दिया जाए।
लेकिन सरकार तो आप लोगों के लिए व्यवस्था कर रही है, ऐसा दावा है कि रिलीफ कैंप ले जा रही है।
वो सिर्फ रहने की व्यवस्था है इंसानों के लिए। जो जिन मकानों में सामान अंदर आदमियों का सामान है, वो सामान अंदर ही पैक है। आदमी जाएगा अपना सामान कहाँ ले जाएगा, तो इसलिए वो लोग परेशान हैं।
सील कर रहे हैं, घरों को सील कर रहे हैं।
जी, वो घरों को सील कर रहे हैं। हम रोड पे बैठे, बस हमें व्यवस्था करो तब हम उठेंगे, नहीं तो हम बैठे।
आप लोग क्या ऐसे जो मेन सड़क है, क्योंकि यहाँ पे बहुत सारा जो आर्मी का वो है एस्टेब्लिशमेंट है, वहाँ से बहुत सारे फोर्सेस की रास्ता है, बद्रीनाथ का रास्ता है, उसको आप लोगों ने रोक दिया है।
जी, तब रोक दिया जब हमारा घर सील होने बैठ गया। हमारे कोई व्यवस्था नहीं है, सरकार हमारी व्यवस्था करेंगे, हमारे सब सुरक्षित करेंगे।
इस तरह की व्यवस्था आप लोग मांग कर रहे हैं।
We're cutting across live right now to the Prime Minister, who's currently speaking in Indore.
पटेल, मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान, विदेश मंत्री श्री एस जयशंकर जी, मंत्रिमंडल के अन्य सहयोगीगण और प्रवासी भारतीय दिवस सम्मेलन में विश्व भर से पधारे मेरे प्रिय भाइयों और बहनों, आप सभी को 2023 की मंगल कामनाएं। करीब 4 वर्षों के बाद प्रवासी भारतीय दिवस सम्मेलन एक बार फिर अपने मूल स्वरूप में अपनी पूरी भव्यता के साथ हो रहा है। अपनों से आमने सामने की मुलाकात का, आमने सामने की बात का अपना अलग ही आनंद भी होता है और उसका महत्व भी होता है। मैं आप सभी का 130 करोड़ भारतवासियों की ओर से अभिनंदन करता हूं, स्वागत करता हूं। भाइयों और बहनों, यहां उपस्थित प्रत्येक प्रवासी भारतीय अपने अपने क्षेत्रों में असाधारण उपलब्धियों के साथ अपने देश की माटी को नमन करने आया है। और ये प्रवासी भारतीय सम्मेलन मध्य प्रदेश की उस धरती पर हो रहा है जिसे देश का हृदय क्षेत्र कहा जाता है। एमपी में मां नर्मदा का जल, यहां के जंगल, आदिवासी परंपरा, यहां का अध्यात्म, ऐसा कितना कुछ है
जो आपकी इस यात्रा को अविस्मरणीय बनाएगा। अभी हाल ही में पास ही उज्जैन में भगवान महाकाल के महालोक का भी भव्य और दिव्य विस्तार हुआ है। मैं आशा करता हूं आप सब वहां जाकर भगवान महाकाल का आशीर्वाद भी लेंगे और उस अद्भुत अनुभव का हिस्सा भी बनेंगे। साथियों, वैसे हम सभी अभी जिस शहर में हैं वो भी अपने आप में अद्भुत है। लोग कहते हैं कि इंदौर एक शहर है, लेकिन मैं कहता हूं इंदौर एक दौर है। ये वो दौर है जो समय से आगे चलता है फिर भी विरासत को समेटे रहता है। इंदौर ने स्वच्छता के क्षेत्र में देश में एक अलग पहचान स्थापित की है। खाने पीने के लिए अपन का इंदौर अपन का इंदौर देश ही नहीं पूरी दुनिया में लाजवाब है। इंदौरी नमकीन का स्वाद, यहाँ के लोगों के यहाँ पर जो पोहे का पैशन है, साबूदाने की खिचड़ी, कचौरी, समोसे, शिकंजी, जिसने भी इसे देखा उसके मुंह का पानी नहीं रुका। और जिसने इन्हें चखा उसने कहीं और मुड़कर नहीं देखा। इसी तरह 56 दुकान तो प्रसिद्ध है ही, सराफा भी महत्वपूर्ण है। यही वजह है कि कुछ लोग इंदौर को स्वच्छता के साथ साथ स्वाद की राजधानी भी कहते हैं। मुझे विश्वास है यहां के अनुभव आप खुद भी नहीं भूलेंगे और वापस जाकर दूसरों को यहां के बारे में बताना भी नहीं भूलेंगे। फ्रेंड्स, दिस प्रवासी भारतीय दिवस is special in many ways. We celebrated 75 years of India's independence just a few months ago. A digital exhibition related to our freedom struggle has been organized here. It brings the glorious era in front of you again. Friends, the nation has entered the Amrit Kaal of the next 25 years. Our Pravasi Bharatiyas have significant place in this journey. India's unique global vision and its important role in the global order will be strengthened by you people. साथियों, हमारे यहां कहा जाता है स्वदेशो भुवन त्रयम, अर्थात हमारे लिए पूरा संसार ही हमारा स्वदेश है। मनुष्य मात्र ही हमारा बंधु बांधव है। इसी वैचारिक बुनियाद पर हमारे पूर्वजों ने भारत के सांस्कृतिक विस्तार को आकार दिया था। हम दुनिया के अलग अलग कोनों में गए। हमने सभ्यताओं के समागम की अनंत संभावनाओं को समझा। हमने सदियों पहले वैश्विक व्यापार की असाधारण परंपरा शुरू की थी। हम असीम लगने वाले समंदरों के पार गए। अलग अलग देशों, अलग अलग सभ्यताओं के बीच व्यावसायिक संबंध कैसे साझी समृद्धि के रास्ते खोल सकती हैं, भारत ने और भारतीयों ने करके दिखाया। आज अपने करोड़ों प्रवासी भारतीयों को जब हम ग्लोबल मैप पर देखते हैं तो कई तस्वीरें एक साथ उभरती हैं। दुनिया के इतने अलग अलग देशों में जब भारत के लोग एक कॉमन फैक्टर की तरह दिखते हैं तो वसुधैव कुटुंबकम की भावना उसके साक्षात दर्शन होते हैं। दुनिया के किसी एक देश में जब भारत के अलग अलग प्रांतों, अलग अलग क्षेत्रों के लोग मिलते हैं तो एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत का सुखद एहसास भी होता है। दुनिया के अलग अलग देशों में जब सबसे शांतिप्रिय, लोकतांत्रिक और अनुशासित नागरिकों की चर्चा होती है तो मदर ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी होने का भारतीय गौरव अनेक गुना बढ़ जाता है। और जब हमारे इन प्रवासी भारतीयों के योगदान का विश्व आकलन करता है तो उसे सशक्त और समर्थ भारत, इसकी आवाज सुनाई देती है। इसलिए ही तो मैं आप सभी को, सभी प्रवासी भारतीयों को विदेशी धरती पर भारत का राष्ट्रदूत, ब्रांड एम्बेसडर कहता हूं। सरकारी व्यवस्था में राजदूत होते हैं, भारत की महान विरासत में आप राष्ट्रदूत होते हैं। फ्रेंड्स, योर रोल as India's brand ambassador is diverse. You are brand ambassadors of Make in India. You are brand ambassadors of yoga and Ayurveda. You are also brand ambassadors of India's cottage industries and handicrafts. At the same time, you are also brand ambassadors of India's millets. You would already know that 2023 has been declared by the United Nations as the International Year of Millets. I appeal to you to take some millets products with you while returning. You also have another important role to play in these rapidly changing times. You are the people who will address the world's desire to know more about India. Today, the whole world is waiting and watching India keenly with great interest and curiosity. It is important to understand why I am saying this. साथियों, पिछले कुछ वर्षों में भारत ने विकास की जो गति प्राप्त की है, जो उपलब्धियां हासिल की हैं, वो असाधारण है, अभूतपूर्व है। जब भारत कोविड महामारी के बीच कुछ महीनों में ही स्वदेशी वैक्सीन बना लेता है, जब भारत अपने नागरिकों को 220 करोड़ से ज्यादा वैक्सीन डोज मुफ्त लगाने का रिकॉर्ड बनाता है। जब वैश्विक अस्थिरता के बीच भी भारत विश्व की उभरती अर्थव्यवस्था बनता है, जब भारत विश्व की बड़ी इकोनॉमी से कॉम्पीट करता है, टॉप 5 इकोनॉमी में शामिल होता है, जब भारत दुनिया का तीसरा सबसे बड़ा स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम बनता है, जब मोबाइल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग जैसे क्षेत्रों में, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के क्षेत्र में मेक इन इंडिया का डंका बजता है, जब भारत अपने दम पर तेजस फाइटर प्लेन, एयरक्राफ्ट कैरियर, INS विक्रांत और अरिहंत जैसी न्यूक्लियर सबमरीन बनाता है, तो स्वाभाविक है दुनिया और दुनिया के लोगों में क्यूरियोसिटी होती है कि भारत क्या कर रहा है, कैसे कर रहा है। लोग जानना चाहते हैं कि भारत की स्पीड क्या है, स्केल क्या है, भारत का फ्यूचर क्या है। इसी तरह जब कैशलेस इकोनॉमी की बात होती है, फिनटेक की चर्चा होती है, तो दुनिया ये देखकर हैरात में है कि विश्व के 40% रियल टाइम डिजिटल ट्रांजैक्शन भारत में होते हैं। जब स्पेस के फ्यूचर की बात होती है तो भारत की चर्चा स्पेस टेक्नोलॉजी के मोस्ट एडवांस देशों में होती है। भारत एक बार में 100 सैटेलाइट लॉन्च करने का रिकॉर्ड बना रहा है। सॉफ्टवेयर और डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी के क्षेत्र में हमारी ताकत दुनिया देख रही है। आप में से बहुत से लोग भी इसका बहुत बड़ा जरिया है। भारत का ये बढ़ता हुआ सामर्थ्य, भारत का ये दमखम, भारत की जड़ों से जुड़े हर व्यक्ति का सीना चौड़ा कर देता है। वैश्विक मंच पर आज भारत की आवाज, भारत का संदेश, भारत की कही बात एक अलग ही मायने रखती है। भारत की ये बढ़ती है ताकत आने वाले दिनों में और ज्यादा बढ़ने वाली है। और इसलिए भारत के प्रति जिज्ञासा, भारत के प्रति क्यूरियोसिटी भी और बढ़ेगी। और इसलिए विदेश में रहने वाले भारतीय मूल के लोगों की, प्रवासी भारतीयों की जिम्मेदारी भी बहुत बढ़ जाती है। आपके पास आज भारत के बारे में जितनी व्यापक जानकारी होगी, उतना ही आप दूसरों को भारत के बढ़ते सामर्थ्य के बारे में बता पाएंगे और तथ्यों के आधार पर बता पाएंगे। मेरा आग्रह है कि आपके पास कल्चरल और स्पिरिचुअल जानकारी के साथ साथ भारत की प्रगति की अपडेटेड इंफॉर्मेशन होनी चाहिए। साथियों, आप सबको ये भी पता है, इस वर्ष भारत दुनिया के G20 समूह की अध्यक्षता भी कर रहा है। भारत इस जिम्मेदारी को एक बड़े अवसर के रूप में देख रहा है। हमारे लिए ये दुनिया को भारत के बारे में बताने का अवसर है। ये दुनिया के लिए भारत के अनुभवों से सीखने का, पुराने अनुभवों से सस्टेनेबल फ्यूचर की दिशा तय करने का अवसर है। हमें G20 केवल एक डिप्लोमेटिक इवेंट नहीं, बल्कि जन भागीदारी का एक ऐतिहासिक आयोजन बनाना है। इस दौरान विश्व के विभिन्न देश भारत के जन जन के मन में अतिथि देवो भव की भावना का दर्शन करेंगे। आप भी अपने देश से आ रहे प्रतिनिधियों से मिलकर उन्हें भारत के बारे में बता सकते हैं। इससे उन्हें भारत पहुंचने से पहले ही अपनत्व और स्वागत का एहसास होगा। साथियों, और मैं तो ये भी कहूंगा कि जब G20 समिट में, क्योंकि कोई 200 मीटिंगें होने वाली है, G20 समूह के 200 डेलीगेशन यहां आने वाले हैं, हिंदुस्तान के अलग अलग शहरों में जाने वाले हैं। वापस जाने के बाद वहां पर रहने वाले प्रवासी भारतीय उनको बुलाएं, भारत में गए थे तो कैसा रहा, उनके अनुभव सुने। मैं समझता हूं कि उनके साथ हमारे बंधन को और मजबूत करने के लिए अवसर बन जाएगा। साथियों, आज भारत के पास न केवल दुनिया के नॉलेज सेंटर बनने का, बल्कि स्किल कैपिटल बनने का सामर्थ्य भी है। आज भारत के पास सक्षम युवाओं की एक बड़ी तादाद है। हमारे युवाओं के पास स्किल भी है, वैल्यूज भी है और काम करने के लिए जरूरी जज्बा और ईमानदारी भी है। भारत की ये स्किल कैपिटल दुनिया के विकास का इंजन बन सकती है। भारत में उपस्थित युवाओं के साथ ही भारत की प्राथमिकता वो प्रवासी युवा भी हैं जो भारत से जुड़े हैं। हमारे नेक्स्ट जनरेशन युवा जो विदेश में जन्मे हैं, वहीं पले बड़े हैं, हम उन्हें भी अपने भारत को जानने समझने के लिए कई अवसर दे रहे हैं। नेक्स्ट जनरेशन प्रवासी युवाओं में भी भारत को लेकर उत्साह बढ़ता चला जा रहा है। वो अपने माता पिता के देश के बारे में जानना चाहते हैं, अपनी जड़ों से जुड़ना चाहते हैं। ये हम सब की जिम्मेदारी है कि हम युवाओं को न केवल देश के बारे में गहराई से बताएं, बल्कि उन्हें भारत दिखाएं भी। पारंपरिक बोध और आधुनिक नजर के साथ ये युवा फ्यूचर वर्ल्ड को भारत के बारे में कहीं ज्यादा प्रभावी ढंग से बता पाएंगे। जितनी युवाओं में जिज्ञासा बढ़ेगी, उतना ही भारत से जुड़ा पर्यटन बढ़ेगा, भारत से जुड़ी रिसर्च बढ़ेगी, भारत का गौरव बढ़ेगा। ये युवा भारत के विभिन्न पर्वों के दौरान, प्रसिद्ध मेलों के दौरान आ सकते हैं या फिर बुद्ध सर्किट, रामायण सर्किट का लाभ उठा सकते हैं। वो आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के तहत हो रहे कार्यक्रमों में भी जुड़ सकते हैं। साथियों, मेरा एक और सुझाव है। कई देशों में भारत से प्रवासी कई सदियों से जाकर बसे हैं। भारतीय प्रवासियों ने वहां के राष्ट्र के निर्माण में अपने असाधारण योगदान दिए हैं। हमें इनकी लाइफ, उनके स्ट्रगल्स और उनके अचीवमेंट्स को डॉक्यूमेंट करना चाहिए। हमारे कई बुजुर्गों के पास उस जमाने की कई मेमोरीज होगी। मेरा आग्रह है कि यूनिवर्सिटीज के माध्यम से हर देश में हमारे डायस्पोरा के हिस्ट्री पर ऑडियो, वीडियो या लिखित डॉक्यूमेंटेशन के प्रयास किए जाएं। साथियों, कोई भी राष्ट्र उसमें निष्ठा रखने वाले हर व्यक्ति के दिल में जीवित रहता है। यहां भारत से कोई व्यक्ति जब विदेश जाता है और उसे वहां एक भी भारतीय मूल का व्यक्तित्व या व्यक्ति मिल जाता है, तो उसे लगता है कि उसे पूरा भारत मिल गया। यानी आप जहां रहते हैं, भारत को अपने साथ रखते हैं। बीते 8 वर्षों में देश ने अपने डायस्पोरा को ताकत देने के लिए हर संभव प्रयास किया है। आज भारत का ये कमिटमेंट है कि आप दुनिया में कहीं भी रहेंगे, देश आपके हितों और अपेक्षाओं के लिए आपके साथ रहेगा। मैं गयाना के राष्ट्रपति जी और सूरीनाम के राष्ट्रपति जी का भी हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं कि इस महत्वपूर्ण समारोह के लिए उन्होंने समय निकाला और उन्होंने जितनी बातें आज हमारे सामने रखी है वे वाकई बहुत उपयोगी हैं और मैं उनको विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि जिन सुझावों को उन्होंने रखा है उस पर भारत जरूर खरा उतरेगा। मैं गयाना जी के राष्ट्रपति जी का भी बहुत आभारी हूं कि उन्होंने आज काफी पुरानी यादें साझा की, क्योंकि जब मैं गयाना गया तो मैं कुछ भी नहीं था, मुख्यमंत्री भी नहीं था, और तब का नाता उन्होंने याद करके निकाला। मैं उनका बहुत बहुत आभारी हूं। मैं फिर एक बार आप सभी प्रवासी भारतीय दिवस के लिए इस समारोह में आए, बीच के गैप के बाद मिलने का मौका मिला है। मेरी तरफ से आपको अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाएं हैं। बहुत लोगों से मिलना होगा, बहुत लोग चीजें जानने को मिलेगी, जिसे लेकर के उन स्मृतियों को लेकर के फिर अपने कार्यक्षेत्र में लौटेंगे, अपने रिस्पेक्टिव कंट्री में जाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि भारत के साथ जुड़ाव का एक नया युग शुरू होगा। मेरी आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। धन्यवाद।
So Prime Minister Narendra Modi there throwing open the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas, a 3-day event, 3,500 diaspora delegates who will be a part of this particular event. After a hiatus of a few years because of COVID, it's back in full swing. Prime Minister Narendra Modi there seen interacting with all the people, talking about the highs, the many highs of the country, saying we can be the skill capital of the world and we must ensure that we highlight all of our achievements to the world, and talking about how the Indian diaspora plays such an important role on that front to ensure that India's successes are truly celebrated. So those were some of the highlights of what the Prime Minister said. He also spoke about the fact that India is in fact helming the G20 this year, that we hold the presidency of the G20, saying that that is another strength for us and we must use it as an opportunity as well.
The commemorative postage stamp with the tagline Surakshit Jaye, Prashikshit Jaye.
So as we get your highlights of what the Prime Minister has said, remember that this is a 3-day event, one that no doubt will see a lot of big headlines emerging out of it. The Prime Minister in Indore was personally there to kick it off along with External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar as well. These are the live images that we're getting to you right now as the Prime Minister along with other dignitaries on stage is in fact unveiling the postal stamp as well. We're switching focus to the big political Delhi dangle that we're witnessing right now between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. We're also seeing BJP workers breaking barricades outside the Delhi Chief Minister's house as they attempted to move past all of the security that has been put up at the spot. Police officials then struggled to control the raging crowd as BJP protesters tried to march forward towards Kejriwal's residence. Those are the images that you see on your screens of the police officials struggling to control the surging crowd. As the protests raged on, protesters, BJP workers were seen trying to push past the barricades and move towards the Chief Minister's residence. It looks like they managed largely to also push away the barricades, jump forward and keep moving ahead. Police officials were struggling to control the situation. So this is the situation. Remember, as we speak, BJP workers as well as AAP workers are staging protests in the national capital. Outside the Delhi Chief Minister's residence, BJP workers have been protesting, and outside the Delhi BJP office, AAP workers have been protesting. I want to take this across to Rahul Gautam for more details. Things going out of hand there, Rahul, briefly, as BJP workers pushed past barricades.
Well, absolutely, Akshit. You can see that these are the BJP workers who are still holding this demonstration here in Civil Lines area. Now you can see the protest has been joined by BJP's MP, Mr. Parvesh Verma, also, who has just reached here, and obviously he was also leading this protest. Now there are other senior members of BJP who are here, again demanding that the Aam Aadmi Party should give an apology to the LG's office, and in fact must not resort to vandalism. I'll just get you the word of Delhi's BJP President वीरेंद्र सचदेवा. सर, क्या मांग है आपकी?
अरविंद केजरीवाल को अपनी गुंडई के लिए माफी मांगनी चाहिए.
माफी मांगनी चाहिए, क्या कह रहे हैं?
अरविंद केजरीवाल माफी मांगे.
अच्छा, वो तो आप पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि एलजी ऑफिस तो बीजेपी के कहने पे काम करता है.
अरविंद केजरीवाल अपनी कमजोरी छुपाने के लिए भ्रामक प्रचार प्रसार करते हैं, पूरी दिल्ली जानती है, इसलिए अरविंद केजरीवाल को बातों से कोई गंभीरता से नहीं लेता.
अच्छा, आपने एक बैरिकेड तो तोड़ दिया आपके कार्यकर्ताओं ने, अब इसके आगे जाएंगे या मार्च करेंगे, क्योंकि पुलिस रोक रही है आपको?
जानकारी के लिए 2 टूटे हैं, अभी आगे जाएंगे.
और आगे जाएंगे?
अभी और आगे जाएंगे. अरविंद केजरीवाल के घर जा रहे हैं, विनम्रता से उनसे निवेदन कर रहे हैं कि वो माफी मांगे.
So that was Delhi's BJP president saying that they have breached 2 barricades now, and in fact they'll be now heading towards the residence of Delhi's Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. It seems that the BJP is not going to let this opportunity go in vain. They will certainly try to create this narrative that Aam Aadmi Party is trampling upon the constitutional values. In fact, they are not allowing LG's office to conduct the business, and because of the fact that they are scared that their councillors are going to do cross-voting in the favor of BJP, therefore they didn't allow that day, and ruckus happened. Now you can see, again, this is the 3rd barricade which they are trying to breach now. You can see again, the ruckus has started. These are the BJP workers, you can see, who are trying to breach this 3rd barricade that has been placed on the road leading towards residence of Delhi's Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. There are a lot of police personnel here who are trying to stop these BJP workers from marching forward. But it seems that the BJP is holding the ground firmly, and in fact they are saying that nothing can stop us today. They're certainly going to march towards the residence and going to send out a strong message that how it is the Aam Aadmi Party who's not allowing Delhi to choose its next mayor because of the fact that they does not respect the constitutional values. They are resorting to vandalism and gundaism, and in fact he owe an apology to the people of Delhi and also to the LG's office. Again, you can see the ruckus has started. The numbers here are growing with each passing minute. You can see these are the BJP workers who are trying to breach these barricades again. Again, the ruckus has started. BJP workers, you can see the police personnel are trying to stop them from climbing atop these barricades. This is the 3rd barricade which they are trying to breach, and it seems that this another round of face-off between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP is certainly going to escalate in coming days.
Okay, we'll track the latest on this. Rahul Gautam getting us those images of how BJP workers are trying to push past barricades, move forward. They're being pushed back by police officials as well, who are trying to control the situation, but clearly they didn't expect that BJP workers would gather in such large numbers. Many of them, as you can see, they're behaving very, very unruly, trying to jump past the barricades, trying to get past security and move closer to the Chief Minister's residence. Thanks for the moment, Rahul, for getting us all of those details. Let's focus on what's happening in the state of Karnataka, where ahead of the assembly elections, the showdown continues. Politics is escalating now over, in fact, a booklet that was released on Siddaramaiah, highlighting his achievements as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Soon after, the BJP has come out with a counter. You've got Karnataka Minister Ashwath Narayan also to release a book on Siddaramaiah, which shows the former CM also in the attire of Tipu Sultan. The book lists essentially all of and mockingly talks about the achievements of Siddaramaiah when he was the chief minister. You've got this war of words continuing even as the BJP in its booklet has put out images in which Siddaramaiah is dressed as Tipu Sultan. It's led to a fresh showdown as DK Shivkumar, the Karnataka Congress chief, has accused BJP of trying to tarnish Congress's image. The BJP is clearly going all out against the Congress now.
BJP last 3 years, they could not find anything. They know that they have lost their game. Their days are numbered. If they had, Siddaramaiah had done anything wrong, or any Congress government had done it wrong, they have exhibited from the past 3 years. Who stopped them? Now elections are coming. The people are rejecting. Now they are trying to show that they want to find some fault.
BJP has become desperate. 8 years of Modi's rule, 3 years of BJP's rule here, they're not able to showcase a single successful program of theirs. So they're resorting to such cheap politics, character assassination. If they are really, they're in power for so long and they have not released a booklet on their achievements. How come they have nothing to say to the people of Karnataka? If at all they have to release any booklet, let them release all the booklets of the scams that they're undergoing, right? The PSI scam, the Bitcoin scam, the recruitment scam. Let them do that at least. Let them release a white paper on the economy of Karnataka. As a ruling party, it is so disastrous that they're doing something like this.
BJP, to take a decision in what is required is they have to go examine constitutionally. Without doing that, they are believing some people and doing that. It is very bad. They are setting a very, very bad example. This is an election year. In 3 months, 4 months, the elections are over. Whatever they do now, will it stand? The next government will take a call on that.
So the showdown continuing there between the BJP and the Congress. I want to bring in Sagai Raja on this broadcast. He's joining us live from Bengaluru. Sagai, it started with the Congress highlighting Siddaramaiah's many achievements as the chief minister. The BJP, we understand, is going to be releasing a counter, a book in a matter of hours from now. And already some glimpses show that this is going to be hugely controversial.
Absolutely. Post-PCM campaign, the social media campaign between BJP and Congress has been aggravated. And now if you see that yesterday the BJP had announced that they'll be releasing a book against Siddaramaiah, probably his true or real dreams if he becomes the Chief Minister of Karnataka. And to counter that particular book release, now Siddaramaiah has released his achievements with the same title called Siddaramaiah's Dream, where he has showcased his achievements when he was a chief minister from 2013 to 18. Now what we also get to learn through BJP sources is that they will be releasing a booklet which will target Siddaramaiah on appeasement politics as well as against the Hindu programs, and they will try to portray him as anti-Hindu as well as pro-minorities. And this particular book release will happen around 3 p.m. in Town Hall this evening. And what we also get to learn through our sources is that Congress will protest against this particular book release in front of Town Hall.
Okay, we'll track the latest on that. In the meanwhile, I also want to bring in Anaga Keshav, who's joining us live from Kolar. Why Kolar? Because it's being speculated and there's a lot of talk that Siddaramaiah is going to be contesting from Kolar this time around. And we understand there are a lot of preps that are already happening for that. The focus firmly right now for the Congress and the BJP, Anaga, is on Siddaramaiah. And the timing of this is crucial. It's happening at a time when Siddaramaiah is going to be visiting where you are.
Yes, Akshita. So right now we are standing in Kolar, where Siddaramaiah has already arrived with Kesh Muniyappa. Kesh Muniyappa is in fact Kolar MP, and he was the former union minister. Now, Kolar has a high population of Dalit, Muslim and Kuruba voters, and Siddaramaiah, hailing from the Kuruba community himself, his election prospects look bright here. So we are standing here. The celebrations ahead of his arrival were grand. In fact, we're also being told that there is a 2 kg crown, a silver crown being made ready for him after his announcement. And also we're also being told that there is a cardamom garland which will be garlanded to Siddaramaiah after his announcement.
Okay, Anagha, just stay with me. And as you get us details of the kind of welcome that Siddaramaiah received, let's also tell you about how there were massive posters that were put up, 70 feet tall posters of Siddaramaiah. They were put up in Kolar. And all of this is a show of strength essentially by Siddaramaiah and the Congress. He also visited K.H. Muniappa, as Anagha told us, who is the MP from, in fact, Kolar, also part of the Congress party. So it's with a very clear decision that in fact Siddaramaiah has been chosen with a lot of thinking by the Congress, that they've chosen the Kolar seat for him. You can see these images right now of crackers being burst in Kolar. All of this was part of the grand welcome accorded to Siddaramaiah. Anagha, taking this back across to you, show us, what's the scene right now in Kolar with regards to the kind of preparations on ground for Siddaramaiah. And secondly, also, you did give us a bit of a glimpse into why the Congress has chosen Kolar for Siddaramaiah.
Yes, Akshita. So last time Siddaramaiah contested from Chamundeshwari as well as Badami. So he lost in Chamundeshwari but narrowly managed to win in Badami constituency. But this time, and before that election, he had contested from Varuna, where he had a whopping victory. But this time he has given up his seat from Varuna for his son Yatindra, and he is not contesting from neither Badami nor in Chamundeshwari. So this is the first time, if he makes that announcement, that he will be contesting from Kolaru. So we're yet to see how citizens are going to react to this. The celebrations look grand. The people here, they are, in fact, I can just see right now people holding garlands and people here with crackers. And there was also a 70 feet statue being put up in Kolar main road, and also another 80 feet statue is also being put up at the spot, at the stage where he is going to make that announcement. So the celebrations look grand, but we'll get to wait and watch how citizens of Kolar are going to react to this announcement.
But what happened in Chamundeshwari and Badami last time around, is this a safe seat essentially that's been chosen for Siddaramaiah, Anagha?
Could you repeat?
My question is, why Kolar? Have they chosen it because it's a safe seat for Siddaramaiah?
Yes, absolutely, Akshita. So Kolar is a very strong hold. Kolar is a region for minorities, Dalits, Kuruburu, as well as the Muslim community, which is Siddaramaiah's bastion. He didn't want to risk this time with Badami.
Anagha, my apologies for interrupting, but there's breaking news that's coming in right now. The Congress is planning to move court to get a stay on the book release. Remember, the BJP is in fact talking about releasing a book on Siddaramaiah, in which the cover shows Siddaramaiah dressed as Tipu Sultan, and the contents of the booklet, which we have accessed here on India Today, essentially talks rather sarcastically about the achievements of Siddaramaiah, accusing him of ensuring that terror tentacles spread in Karnataka, accusing him of polarization and several other such steps. And that's why the Congress now has decided to move court to get a stay on the release of this book. The Congress is saying that the contents in this book are defamatory in nature against Siddaramaiah. And that is the big breaking news that's coming in. Is still with us. So, Anagha, the big breaking news coming in, the Congress attempting damage control, considering the kind of contents that have emerged off that book. The Congress is hoping that it won't come out because this could damage their campaign pushing for Siddaramaiah's image.
Yes, Akshita, and it's also very interesting that this is happening on the same day as Siddaramaiah's announcement in Kolar about his candidature. So right now, just after Ashwath Narayanan was about to inaugurate this book at 3 p.m., Congress also sent out a notification that they will be releasing a book against BJP and Modi just an hour before Siddaramaiah's book announcement at 2 p.m. So all these things are happening on the same day. Is pretty interesting to note.
True, and we'll see how this plays out. Remember that the release of the book by the BJP is scheduled to happen at 3 p.m. So will the Congress manage to get some sort of a stay before that remains to be a big question mark. But the Congress has essentially taken offense to this book that the BJP is going to be releasing on Siddaramaiah, which shows Siddaramaiah dressed as Tipu Sultan, besides of course a range of other issues as well. You've got in fact the Congress, and I'll just highlight what else they've shown. They've shown in fact that Siddaramaiah wanted to ban celebrations of Ganesh Chaturthi in public, that he wanted to celebrate Tipu Sultan with a Tipu statue, a Tipu Unity, a Tipu University, I beg your pardon. In fact the BJP in that book has also gone on to claim that Siddaramaiah wanted to make halal cut compulsory in the state. He wanted to introduce Shariat law in Karnataka. He wanted to provide security to people who shout slogans backing Pakistan. So you can see, based on what I've just read out, why the Congress really wants to go ahead and ensure that this booklet doesn't come out. Because if you see the contents clearly, Anaga, it's polarizing. It's essentially accusing Siddaramaiah of catering to a particular vote bank. All right, we'll reconnect with Anaga in just a bit on this big breaking news. The Congress moving, all set in fact to move court, seeking a stay on the release of this book. They have just about an hour to ensure it's done, because 3 p.m. is when the BJP plans to release this book. Let's get your reactions coming in on this.
BJP last 3 years, they could not find anything. They know that they have lost their game. Their days are numbered. If they had, Siddaramaiah had done anything wrong, or any Congress government had done it wrong, they have exhibited from the past 3 years. Who stopped them? Now elections are coming. The people are rejecting. Now they are trying to show that they want to find some fault.
BJP to take a decision in this, what is required is they have to go examine constitutionally. Without doing that, they are believing some people and doing that. It is very bad. They are setting a very, very bad example. This is an election year. In 3 months, 4 months, the elections are over. Whatever they do now, will it stand? The next government will take a call on that.
Sagai Raj is joining us with more details on this. So, Sagai, the Congress attempting damage control, seeing the contents of this book. They're now trying to stall the release, but they have just about 1 hour to do it.
Absolutely, and they have cited the reason behind this particular petition is that particular book is quite defamatory, and there should be a stay on this particular book release. And remember, we have already got access to that booklet where they have put out the posters of Siddaramaiah, which has highlighted the appeasement politics of Congress from 2030. And if at all he comes back to power, what all Siddaramaiah might try to do in his government. So this particular book, Congress calls as defamatory, and they have knocked the doors of High Court to put a stay on this. And so far, the government as well as the BJP party will go ahead with the release of this particular book at 3 p.m. at Town Hall.
All right. So, in fact, you're seeing right now the showdown that's playing out. Just about 1 hour, the BJP is going to be releasing the details of the full book. Sagai, can you highlight for us some of the details that you've accessed about what's mentioned in this book?
What we get to access is a few highlights of this particular book, where they show that if at all Siddaramaiah comes back to power, they will give free refrigerators to Muslim boys who are getting married to a Hindu girl. Probably they are trying to highlight Shraddha Water case in that. And they have also mentioned that Siddaramaiah will give subsidies to people who are buy pressure cookers. So probably they are trying to highlight Mangalore blast. And they have also said that if Siddaramaiah comes back to power, they will restart Tipu Jayanti, and probably they will also inaugurate a few statues of Tipu Jayanti, and they might also start a university in the name of Tipu Jayanti. So the series of attacks, especially targeting Siddaramaiah on appeasement politics, saying that if at all if he tries to come back to power, these kind of appeasement politics he will try to do. And they have also put out important details of Siddaramaiah. If at all if he comes back to power, he will be also anti-Hindu, where they might go ahead and stall the celebration of Ganesha Chaturthi in public places, and they might also not allow people with tilak in public places. They will ban people with tilak. So these kind of the posters and defamatory things which have been mentioned in that particular book, which will be released this evening.
Okay, so the showdown continuing there, the Congress claiming that this book on Siddaramaiah is defamatory, and what started all of this is the fact that the Congress had released essentially a booklet, a release in which they highlighted achievements of Siddaramaiah, and that's been followed by this extremely controversial issue of BJP releasing what's being termed as a counter booklet, and in this counter booklet there are essentially allegations against Siddaramaiah, accusing him of working for a certain vote bank, of being anti-Hindu, of polarizing the state of Karnataka. And that's why the Congress now is desperately trying to go ahead and seek a stay on this. Anaga is joining us with more details on this. Anaga, has there been any reaction from Siddaramaiah on, in fact, this entire controversy and the BJP's booklet?
Yes, Akshita. Siddaramaiah just sent out a statement saying that the BJP is doing this by wanting to defame Siddaramaiah ahead of the election. So Congress has also said that they will be taking action against BJP if they go ahead and release this book to defame Siddaramaiah on the same day of the big announcement in Kolar constituency.
So run us through what really has been mentioned in this. All right, before in fact I take this across to Anaga, we will be playing out Siddaramaiah's reaction in just a bit. Anaga did tell us that Siddaramaiah in his statement has said very clearly that this is an attempt to target me. He says that this is complete defamation on the part of BJP, and that's why the Congress has decided to take this up legally as well, because the Congress is saying that it's unfairly targeting Siddaramaiah. Anaga, can you take us through some of the contents? What's exactly mentioned in this book?
Yes, Akshita. So right after the BJP made this big book announcement where the cover page was Siddaramaiah dressed as Tipu Sultan, the Congress also sent out a book cover page.
Stay with me. I want to take in a reaction from the BJP right now. Malvika Avinash of the BJP is joining us on this broadcast. Ma'am, what do you have to say about the Congress alleging that the book that the BJP, your party, is releasing in about 1 hour from now is defamatory and targets Siddaramaiah unfairly?
Not aware of the fact. Therefore, let me put it on record that the BJP is not releasing any book.
Okay.
A bunch of people have put together some facts about Siddaramaiah with a cover which carries his picture. And the contents of the book are not known to me or to anybody in the BJP. Therefore, it's not a BJP effort. However, the facts that one can guess that may be present in the book is public knowledge. We've seen the manner in which Siddaramaiah, in order to, keep his appeasement politics going, how anti-Hindu he was for the 5 years that he governed Karnataka. And therefore, one can guess what the facts will be, and we will make sure that these facts reach the home of the people. There is not two ways about it. These are facts, and these facts are known to people. They will be reiterated by the BJP. But
do you think that this book, ma'am, when it says, that Siddaramaiah wanted to ban Ganesh Chaturthi celebrations, that he wanted to introduce Shariat law in Karnataka, wanted to introduce, impose halal cut, make it compulsory in Karnataka, that all of that is true?
I do not know the contents of the book. We will have to wait for the book to release. I think the Congress is jumping the gun. They are scared of what facts may come out. Because Siddaramaiah has been so busy wooing the Muslim voters of the state that he has made several such blunders. One big blunder that he committed was Tipu Jayanti. And what came of it? How many people were killed because of it? Therefore, one must understand that there are a lot of facts that we are aware of. He let off PFI activists, 1,600 of them. 1,600 of them, PFI activists. Today, PFI is a banned organization. So you can imagine how anti-Hindu and pro-Muslim he was. And we'll have to wait for what the contents of the book really show up. Maybe there's more that meets the eye. Maybe there's much more than that's in the book that we even don't know of. So we'll wait.
Okay, so you're reiterating, Malvika Avinash, that the BJP has nothing to do with this book?
However, the BJP will carry the facts in the book to every home in Karnataka before election.
I think this is not your party releasing it.
No, it's not our publication.
Okay, all right. Malvika Avinash, thank you for joining us here on India Today. Let's get you, in fact, the first reaction from Siddaramaiah on this book.
ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರದ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಡಿಫಮೇಟರಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಏನು ಮಾಡ.
Let us see what we can do as per the law.
ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ
on purpose in this election season they're targeting me.
It is totally defamatory. ನೋಡೋಣ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಏನು ಮಾಡ.
We will see what we can do as per the law.
ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರದ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಡಿಫಮೇಟರಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಏನು ಮಾಡ. ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರದ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಡಿಫಮೇಟರಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಏನು ಮಾಡ. ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್.
Okay, so that's the reaction that's coming from Siddaramaiah, where he's clearly saying that this book is defamatory. He's saying that it's on purpose that they're targeting me during the elections. We're going to track the story very closely and get you the latest political reactions on the other side of a very short break.
You're watching an India Today special broadcast being brought to you from the stunning ski resort of Clusters, Davos.
The 53rd World Economic Forum is back at the snow-clad slopes of Davos. The smartest minds gather to debate the world's biggest challenges: energy crisis, industry headwinds, geopolitical risks, social vulnerabilities. India Today and Business Today are at ground zero to bring you all the action. Catch top corporate tycoons, politicians and intellectuals as they discuss cooperation in a fragmented world. Watch the Davos brainstorm only on India Today and Business Today TV.
Looks like we have a new couple in town. That's right, Vijay Varma and Tamanna Bhatia are making heads turn after they were spotted together at a New Year party in Goa. In fact, in this video, which is going viral on social media, they are seen hugging, kissing, dancing together and having a gala time too. Strange, but these visuals have got rumour mill abuzz, with fans speculating a possible relationship between the two, more so as they were spotted leaving Mumbai together for New Year's celebrations. And before this, also grabbed eyeballs as they attended Diljit Dosanjh's concert in the city in December. On work front, Tamanna made her acting debut with Chand Sa Roshan Chehra in 2005 opposite Sameer Aftab. She was last seen on OTT Space with Bubbly Bouncer, directed by Madhur Bhandarkar, and this year she will star opposite Nawazuddin Siddiqui in Bole Churiyan. Vijay Varma, on the other hand, made his feature film debut with Chittagong in 2012.
और घर पहुंच के ना मेरा वाला काम कर देना। आपको फोन पे जो बोला था ना मैंने।
He's also known for his work in films such as Pink, Monsoon Shootout, Manto, Gully Boy, and the Ghost Stories anthology.
पप्पू, पप्पू पाकिट मार बोलने रे, इजी है, कैसा है?
He was last seen in OTT movie Darlings with Alia Bhatt.
हाथ खोल साली तो जान से जाएगी।
किधर जा रहे ली?
And now is all set to be seen in Sujay Ghosh's The Devotion of Suspect X with Kareena Kapoor Khan and Jaideep Alawat. Not sure how serious their dating game is, but for now, all eyes are on Vijay and Tamanna as they brought in 2023 in each other's company. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
We're cutting across live right now to a BJP news briefing on the current showdown with the Aam Aadmi Party.
बाजार में घूम रही है, ऐसे आदमी को निगम का अध्यक्ष बनाया गया, लीडर ऑफ हाउस बनाया गया, जिस मंत्री को 3 साल की सजा हो चुकी है बलबीर सिंह को, उसको मंत्री बनाया गया। फौजा सिंह सरारिया, जिसकी ऑडियो बाहर आ चुकी है, उसको 4 महीनों तक मंत्री पद से इसलिए नहीं हटाया गया क्योंकि वो पैसे इकट्ठे करके देता है, इनका कमाऊ पूत है। और एक नहीं, मैं आपको ये जरूर कहना चाहता हूं, आम आदमी पार्टी केवल और केवल करप्शन और बेईमान लोगों की पार्टी बन चुकी है। भ्रष्ट लोगों का मंत्री बनाया जाता है और ईमानदारी का ढोल पीटा जाता है। आप इससे अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं, सत्येंद्र जैन देश का अकेला ऐसा मंत्री है, देश का 75 साल के इतिहास में सत्येंद्र जैन अकेला ऐसा मंत्री है जिसके ऊपर एक नहीं अनेक केस हैं करप्शन के, हवाले के, पैसे लेने के, एक्साइज में पैसे लेने के। इसके बावजूद वो मंत्री बना हुआ है। उसकी वीडियो और ऑडियो भी बाहर आ चुकी हैं। वो किस तरह पॉस्को के एम्प्लॉय से, पॉस्को के अक्यूज से, जिसने अपने बेटी का बलात्कार किया, उसे मालिश करा रहा है, जेल के अधिकारियों को धमका रहा है, लेकिन फिर भी वो मंत्री बना हुआ है। इसलिए मैं अपने लोगों को, आज ये देश के लोगों को बताना चाहता हूं, अरविंद केजरीवाल एक बहरूपिया है, अरविंद केजरीवाल पैसे का पीर है, अरविंद केजरीवाल को रात और दिन सपने में भी पैसे ही दिखते हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल केवल और केवल एक मापदंड पे टिकट देता है, एक ही मापदंड पे मंत्री बनाता है कि आप पैसा लाओ मंत्री बन जाओ, पैसा लाओ टिकट ले जाओ, और हर चीज का रेट तय कर रखा है। हम पूछना चाहते हैं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी से, ये बलबीर सिंह से कितने पैसे लेकर उनको मंत्री बनाया, जिसके ऊपर औरतों के साथ मारपीट करने की 3 साल की सजा हुई है। ऐसे आदमी को मंत्री बनाने के लिए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने कितने पैसे लिए? आज देश आपसे ये सवाल पूछ रहा है। और घोटालों पे घोटाले, राशन घोटाला, बस घोटाला, स्कूल घोटाला, एक्साइज घोटाला, बिजली घोटाला। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, देश की सबसे करप्ट सरकार के आप मुखिया हैं। और पंजाब के अंदर भी, जो कि अनक्राउंड किंग है अरविंद केजरीवाल, पंजाब के भी, पंजाब की सत्ता भी अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली से रिमोट कंट्रोल से चला रहे हैं। यही कारण है कि पंजाब के हालात दिन ब दिन बदतर से बदतर होते जा रहे हैं। मैं एक बात संक्षेप में कह के आपको जरूर बताना चाहता हूं कि कल जिस तरह से पंजाब के अंदर एक इंसिडेंट हुआ जिसमें फगवाड़ा में एक कुलदीप सिंह बाजवा, जिसको कुछ कार चोरों ने उनके ऊपर गोली चलाई और वो नौकरी पे, ड्यूटी पे शहीद हुए। ये पंजाब के आज हालात लॉ एंड ऑर्डर के बन चुके हैं। इससे पहले आपने देखा किस तरह से बड़े बड़े सिंगर, बड़े बड़े कबड्डी प्लेयर रोज पुलिस के गोलियां चला रहे हैं, उनके ऊपर लोग मारे जा रहे हैं, बेकसूर लोग मर रहे हैं। क्यों? क्योंकि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी सत्ता और पैसा की भूख पंजाब के ऊपर भी अपनी अधिकार जमाए बैठे हैं और पंजाब की सरकार को, पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री और पंजाब की पुलिस को अपने पैसे की लालसा में काम करने से रोक रहे हैं। इसलिए आज हम जरूर अरविंद केजरीवाल जी से पूछना चाहते हैं, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, देश के लोग आपसे एक सवाल पूछ रहे हैं, ये बलबीर सिंह को कितने पैसे लेके मंत्री बनाया? फौजा सिंह सरारिया किसके कहने पे पैसे इकट्ठे कर रहा था? विजय सिंगला किसको पैसे इकट्ठे करके देता था? सतिंदर जैन किसके घर के लिए पैसे इकट्ठे कर रहा है? मनीष सिसोदिया किसके लिए पैसे इकट्ठे कर रहा है? कैलाश गहलोत में बस घोटाले में किसके पैसे इकट्ठे करके दिए? ये दिल्ली के लोग आज आपसे सवाल पूछ रहे हैं।
So amid the MCD showdown, you have the BJP raising a slew of issues and firing corruption charges again against the AAP. But let's focus really on the MCD mayor face-off. The national capital witnessed high-voltage political dramas. BJP and the AAP both hit the streets in protests and counter-protests that we witnessed just about an hour back. Kejriwal's party staged a protest outside the Delhi BJP office, raising slogans against the Saffron Party. The protest was, in fact, against the Delhi Lieutenant Governor's appointment of 10 aldermen in the civic body. AAP called BJP a party of cheaters. And the BJP also responded with a counter-protest. Workers of the Saffron Party were seen protesting outside Kejriwal's house, opposing the stand taken by AAP in the house and the alleged manhandling of their councillors. They accused the Aam Aadmi Party of refusing to let the house function. It also led to a showdown because BJP workers were seen pushing over barricades and moving closer to Kejriwal's residence. AAP is raising objections to LG VK Saxena naming 10 nominated MCD members without consulting the state government, saying that all of these nominated members are supporters of the BJP and not only domain experts. BJP, on the other hand, has justified the decision that was taken by the Lieutenant Governor, saying he was well within his rights to nominate members to the MCD, considering the unified MCD norms now. Remember, all of this and the protest that we witnessed today is a result of the jostling, the exchanging of blows between the AAP and BJP in the MCD house on Friday, when they even injured each other.
सदन के अंदर मेजॉरिटी हमारी, मैंडेट हमारा, मेयर हमारी बनेगी, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी हमारी बनेगी, सरकार हमारी बनेगी, तो बेईमानी कौन करेगा? बीजेपी करेगी ना। हम क्यों करेंगे बेईमानी? हमें तो मैंडेट मिला है। बेईमानी वो करेगा जिसको कुछ नहीं मिला, जिसको जनता ने कुछ नहीं दिया। इसलिए बीजेपी बेईमानी करके सरकार बनाना चाहती है। हम उनकी बेईमानी नहीं चलने देंगे।
Why are you not letting the councillor take the oath? Point number one. Why are you so much worried that you are in a बहुमत में हो आप, and you are in a majority? Why are you not letting the mayor and deputy mayor election should happen? Why are you not doing it? Why are you creating a ruckus in the house? Let the house run. Let the house take their own place and let the house decide who is the next mayor.
On 6th of January, when the oath ceremony was being held, on that day, the oath of the 10 nominated councillors was done before the oath of the elected councillors, which was really unconstitutional. And on that day, we raised our voice that we won't let anything happen unconstitutionally, because always Bharatiya Janata Party has done things in the past also in an unconstitutional way. Because as per the Constitutional Act 243R and Section 3, Subsection 3, A1, as per the Delhi Municipal Corporation Act, the nominated councillors are not given any right to put their vote in the voting.
जिस तरह से केजरीवाल जी पूरा देश में एक भ्रम फैलाना चाहते हैं कि दिल्ली में बीजेपी ने जिस तरह से एमसीडी में इतने दिनों से अच्छा काम किया है और इन्होंने जैसे इनका सीट बढ़ा तो एमसीडी में इन्होंने गुंडागर्दी शुरू कर दी, मारपीट शुरू कर दिया। ये क्या यही संविधान में बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर ने लिखा है? आपने इस देश में क्या देना, संदेश देना क्या चाहते हैं?
Worrying news coming in from Rajouri district. We've seen terror attacks on Hindu civilians in Rajouri district, and now in Poonch. Locals at Bench village of Poonch district allege the miscreants pelted stones on the houses of minority Hindus. Miscreants allegedly targeted houses of minority Hindus in Poonch district. A police team is at the spot and the matter is under investigation. Now, even as we've seen targeted attacks, particularly against minorities, against Hindus in Rajouri, you've got now this incident of alleged stone pelting of minority Hindus in Poonch. Sunilji Bhatt is joining us with more details on this. But before that, let's listen in to what's happening.
कुछ दो घरों पे टारगेट करके पत्थर लगाए गए, तो सर इसकी हमने सब ने मिलकर मजम्मत करनी है और करेंगे भी और करते भी हैं, क्योंकि ये कोई इशू है पत्थर लगाने का, किसी ने बीच से इंतशार फैलाने का और हम दो कम्युनिटियों को आपस में लड़ाने का एक इशू है सर। बाकी ऐसा आज तक हुआ नहीं कुछ। आज तक हम एक दूसरे के मरने जीने में बाबरकत हमारा सब एकदम रिलेशन अच्छे हैं, ये ख़राब करना चाहते हैं और इंतशार फैलाना चाहते हैं। लेकिन इसके लिए मैं एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन से गुजारिश करूँगा, इस इंतशार को मिटाने के लिए यहाँ प्रोटेक्शन दी जाए।
Let's take this across to Sunilji Bhatt for more details. Worrying news coming in, Sunilji, considering the targeted attacks that have been reported in the valley against minorities, against Kashmiri Pandits. What's the information you're picking up or what's played out in Poonch?
Well, Akshita, late last night, there was an incident in which it was reported that that couple of Hindu homes have been targeted and stones have been pelted on Hindu homes. Then police team rushed to the spot and they assessed the situation. They also provided the security there. But so far it has not been established yet that who were the elements who targeted these Hindu homes. But it's a matter of huge concern considering the fact that recently there was a terror attack on Hindu civilians in Rajouri district of Jammu division. And now there is a report that there has been stone pelting on two Hindu houses in Poonch district, Bench village. Although the police is saying that this matter is under investigation and the locals, whether they are Hindus and Muslims, they have vowed to stay united and they have vowed to defeat their nefarious designs of the anti-social elements. But Akshita, in the recent past, we have seen that whether it's the Kashmir Valley or the Jammu division, there have been incidents where Hindus have been targeted, minorities have been targeted. That's why the security forces are not taking any chances. Security has been increased at the Hindu localities in different parts of Jammu and Kashmir, and particularly in the twin districts of Rajouri and Poonch, where massive search operation is on to nab the terrorists who carried out the attack, dastardly terror attack on Hindu civilians at Dangri. So there is high alert across Jammu and Kashmir, but as far as this incident is concerned, it happened around midnight and then a police team rushed to the spot. They have taken cognizance of this incident and the matter is under investigation. But since what has happened in the recent past, that is why this matter is being viewed very seriously. And Akshita, I just want to add one more point to it, that tonight at 9 p.m., Union Home Minister Amit Shah is going to share an important meeting of top Jammu and Kashmir BJP leaders, where this issue of targeted killings as well as the issue of attacks on minorities are going to be discussed. So
clearly the need of the hour for the authorities to take note here and act immediately before we see more of these kind of targeted attacks take place. Thanks, Sunilji, for joining us. Let's get you the latest updates this afternoon from the Joshimath area, which has been declared a disaster-prone area. Post the high-level meeting conducted by the PMO, a committee of experts along with the Secretary Border Management and members of the NDMA, the National Disaster Management Authority, will visit Joshimath today. The disaster management and experts team formed by the Uttarakhand government has submitted its report to Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami. Also, Chief Minister Dhami will hold a review meet with all agencies in Dehradun today. Earlier on Sunday, Prime Minister Narendra Modi spoke to Chief Minister Dhami, took stock of the situation and assured him of all possible help. Principal Secretary to the Prime Minister also intervened, holding a high-level review on the current situation in Joshimath. The central government agencies and experts are assisting Uttarakhand to prepare short, medium and long-term plans to deal with the Joshimath situation.
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने दूरभाष पर मुझसे काफ़ी डिटेल में सारी जानकारी ली है। जोशीमठ को बचाने के लिए हर संभव प्रयास जो भी होगा, हर संभव उन्होंने आश्वासन भी दिया है, विश्वास दिया है कि हर संभव वहाँ पर काम होगा उस शहर को बचाने के लिए, और लोगों के लिए हर संभव सहायता का उन्होंने आश्वासन दिया है कि आप डिटेल उसका आकलन कर लीजिए, उसके बाद जो है उस पर कार्रवाई करेंगे।
अभी तो सभी जो विशेषज्ञों ने विज़िट किया उनके साथ भी विचार विमर्श हुआ, और सबसे पहले हमारा यही प्रयास है कि किसी का नुकसान ना हो, जहाँ रिस्क है वहाँ लोगों को शिफ्ट किया जाए और जल्दी से जल्दी इसके कारण का पता लगाया जाए। भारत सरकार में भी सभी इंस्टीट्यूट को रिक्वेस्ट की है और विशेषज्ञ कल आ रहे हैं और जल्दी से जल्दी पता करने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है कि कारण क्या है, ताकि उसका इलाज किया जा सके।
इस देश को 3 माफिया हैं जो दैत्य की तरह निगले जा रहे हैं। एक खनन माफिया, एक शराब माफिया और एक ये पावर जनरेशन का माफिया सामने आ गया है। तो उनको लग रहा है कि उत्तराखंड एक ऐसा फल है जहां पर कि फटाफट पर्यावरण विदों की मंजूरी मैनेज करो, हाइडल पावर प्रोजेक्ट लगाओ, करोड़ों का मुनाफा हो जाएगा। मैं कह रही हूं कि उत्तराखंड के विकास के लिए दूसरे रास्ते निकालो जो बेहतर हैं, ज्यादा रोजगार देने वाले हैं। लेकिन इस प्रकार के हादसों के लिए तो उत्तराखंड को हम ना तैयार करें। मैं बहुत चिंतित हूँ।
स्थिति बहुत चिंताजनक है, विस्फोटक स्थिति तक चिंताजनक है। किसी समय भी सारा ढांचा कोलैप्स कर सकता है। प्रकृति चेतावनी दे रही है और हम उस चेतावनी के अनुरूप आचरण नहीं कर रहे हैं। एक ही तरीका है कि जोशीमठ को दूसरी जगह बसाया जाए, नया जोशीमठ बनाया जाए और पुराने जोशीमठ का ट्रीटमेंट किया जाए। जो कारण हैं जोशीमठ के सिंक करने के, जिसके सब लोगों में चर्चा है, उन कारणों में एनटीपीसी की टनल और दूसरे जो 4 धाम यात्रा के निर्माण कार्य इत्यादि हैं, उन सब पर रोक लगाई जाए।
मठमेला पानी बेसिकली क्या है कि रीजन जो है वहाँ पे ग्लेशियर, आप पहले भी लोगों ने बोला लैंडस्लाइड या ग्लेशिएटेड रीजन है। ग्लेशिएटेड रीजन इसलिए है, उस ग्लेशिएटेड रीजन की वजह से क्या होता है कि वहाँ पे क्ले मटेरियल ज़्यादा बनता है, यानी क्रस्ट मटेरियल होता है जो क्ले के फॉर्म में होता है। तो वो क्ले के फॉर्म में होने की जो क्ले मटेरियल है, तो क्ले मटेरियल में जो पानी निकलेगा वो रेड कलर का निकलेगा। या तो वो वहाँ अंदर हिल गया है किसी एंथ्रोपोजेनिक एक्टिविटीज़ की वजह से, नेचुरल एक्टिविटीज़ तो नहीं है, ये एंथ्रोपोजेनिक एक्टिविटीज़ की वजह से वो हिल गया है और हिलने के बाद जो है आपके फीसर से पानी आ गया है।
I'm slipping into a short break here on India Today. Coming up on the other side, we're getting you a story that everyone's been talking about on social media. Shah Rukh Khan's son, Aryan Khan's image with a Pakistani actress has gone viral. What's cooking between the two? We'll tell you in just a bit.
He was launched by the Dharma head honcho Karan Johar in 2010, while she made her acting debut with Fugly in 2014.
दिल्ली की लड़की हूँ, धक्के और रगड़ के बीच का फर्क जानती हूँ।
Years down the line, both Siddharth Malhotra and Kiara Advani shared screen space in Shersha in 2021, and this almost felt like it was always meant to be.
जिद्दां ना होया मेरा विआह विक्रम नाल, ते फिर मैं कदी किसी भी नाल विआह ना करांगी।
Though the couple has been tight-lipped about their whirlwind romance, their love story, more often than not, has become the talk of the town. Be it an event, an award ceremony, or even a chat show, all eyes have also been on the lovebirds in the hope of an answer to this million-dollar question. Will they not? And now the time is finally here. If you jog your memory, it was Salman Khan who had teased Siddharth Malhotra about his marriage plans when he visited the sets of Big Boss 16 to promote his film Thank God with co-star Rakulpreet Singh.
सिद्धार्थ, शादी मुबारक हो। कितना प्यारा डिसीजन आपने लिया है। प्यारा डिसीजन लिया है। और किसके एडवानी क्या हो रहा है मेरे को यार? किसके एडवाइस पे लिया है आपने ये?
भाई, आप और शादी के सजेशन दे रहे हो?
सुन लो जानम टीनू नहीं करना चाह रहा है। मैं जानम और टीनू को बचपने से जानता हूँ।
जी बिल्कुल, मेरी गुड फ्रेंड। शादी कब, कहाँ, किसके साथ भाई?
होगी, यू कांट टेल। जब तक हो नहीं जाए जी, जब तक हो नहीं जाए यू कैन नॉट टेल के किसके साथ होगी, और उसके बाद भी यू कैन नॉट टेल के किसके साथ और होगी।
नहीं, शादी तो एक ही बार करनी है बस। आई थिंक एक ही बार, क्वालिटी ओवर क्वांटिटी।
या एक ही बार उसके बाद कभी नहीं करना।
उसके एक ही बार गलती करना।
That's right. After showing off their abs on national television, Salman got down to advise Siddharth to start maintaining his abs, hinting at his wedding.
शादी मुबारक हो। कितना प्यारा डिसीजन आपने लिया है। प्यारा डिसीजन लिया है। और किसके एडवानी क्या हो रहा है मेरे को यार? किसके एडवाइस पे लिया है आपने ये?
भाई, आप और शादी के सजेशन दे रहे हो?
सुन लो जानम टीनू नहीं करना चाह रहा है।
Welcome back. Aryan Khan's image with a Pakistani actor Sadia Khan has sparked romance rumours. The two were clicked together at a New Year party in Dubai. There have also been reports that SRK's son is even dating Noura Fatehi.
Shah Rukh Khan's eldest son, Aryan Khan, is yet again making headlines, and this time it's all things love. Yes, a picture of Aryan posing with Pakistani actress Sadia Khan has been going viral ever since it was uploaded, and fans are quick to assume that something is brewing between the two. Interestingly, a few days back, he was also linked up with Noura as they were seen partying at the same venue. Meanwhile, unlike his father and sister Suhana, Aryan will not be facing the camera himself and will instead make his debut as a director. Recently, he also officially announced on social media that he has completed writing the script and will soon start shooting for it. His OTT project will be backed by Red Chillies Entertainment. He has also marked his foray into the luxury lifestyle business along with his friends come partners.
And you can catch all the details of that story and much more on our website indiatoday.in. Go ahead and download the India Today app as well. That's it from me. Thanks for tuning in. Sneha Murdani is joining you with the headlines in just a bit.
After displaying its rich art, culture and heritage in tableau for 13 years in a row at Republic Day parades in New Delhi, Karnataka's tableau will be missing out this time as the union government has rejected the model proposed by the state. The centre has reasoned that Karnataka was given a break this time to give an opportunity to those states that had been omitted for the past 8 years.
ಕಲಶ ಕನ್ನಡಿ ಮೊಲ್ಲೆ ಮಾಲೆ
Karnataka had won the second prize for its tableau, The Cradle of Traditional Handicrafts, last year. The rejection of its tableau this year has created an uproar in the poll-bound state, with the Congress and pro-Kannada organizations up in arms against the Bommai government. Former Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has called the Bommai government incapable and weak, adding that the state BJP leadership were cowards in front of the High Command. Other Congress leaders too targeted the centre's move.
There is a stepmotherly attitude towards Karnataka from Mr. Narendra Modi's government. Last time they almost dismissed the tableaus of Narayan Guru, Basveshwara and all. This time they have not given any space for Karnataka. That shows it's a stepmotherly attitude towards the Karnataka.
Last year happens in 26 parades. So one of the Narayana Guruji tableau is rejected. The last Republic Day. So this is meaning central government not interested in Karnataka culture, not interested in any flood situation, drought. So always neglecting Karnataka.
Pro-Kannada groups stamped the Bommai government for not taking the initiative.
ತುಂಬ ನೋವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ 2ನೇ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಸ್ತಬ್ಧ ಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಅನೇಕ ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಗರಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ತಗೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತನಕ ಸ್ತಬ್ಧ ಚಿತ್ರವನ್ನು ಕಳಿಸ್ದೇನೆ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಇತಿಹಾಸವನ್ನು ಸಾರುವಂಥ ಯಾವುದೇ ಚಿತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳಿಸ್ದೇನೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ದ್ರೋಹವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
While politics continues, the Karnataka tableau will be missed in Delhi on the 74th Republic Day on January 26th. Bureau Report, India Today.
Hi there, good afternoon. You're watching Lunch Break. I'm Sneha Mordani. A quick check of the top stories this Monday afternoon. Satirical book on Siddaramaiah triggers a big storm in Karnataka. Book shows the former Chief Minister as Tipu. Congress seeks a stay on the book release. After Joshimath declared landslide zone, Prime Minister Modi takes stock, assures Chief Minister Pushkar Dhami of all help. National Disaster Management team to meet Chief Minister Dhami over rescue operations. Protest versus counter-protest in Delhi, where AAP staged protests outside Delhi BJP office. BJP lays siege to Kejriwal's residence. High drama inside Tamil Nadu Assembly. Governor walks out during Chief Minister Stalin's speech. After DMK allies stage a walkout during the governor's inaugural speech. Massive protests on streets of Brazil. Brazil ex-president backers storm National Congress protest. Election results after Bolsonaro faces defeat. Cops fire tear gas to clear protesters. Ahead of the state assembly elections, polarization Nataka is peaking in Karnataka. Politics has escalated over a book released on state Congress leader Siddaramaiah. Karnataka Minister Ashwath Narayan is set to release a book on Siddaramaiah that shows the former Chief Minister in the attire of Tipu Sultan. This essentially is a satire. The book lists the achievements and programs of Siddaramaiah when he was the Chief Minister. Congress Chief D. Keshav Kumar hits out at the BJP, accusing them of vote bank politics. Went on to say that the Saffron Party is trying to tarnish the party's image. BJP, meanwhile, is all guns blazing at the Grand Old Party, making a scathing attack. Ashwath Narayan said Congress is open about its own corruption bureau and give reservation to candidates from the Popular Front of India. Meanwhile, mega celebrations have erupted in Kolar as Siddaramaiah is all set to announce his candidature for the state assembly elections from this district. A 70-foot tall poster of Siddaramaiah has been installed. Siddaramaiah will also be felicitated by the silver crown, using a silver crown in fact, which is as heavy as 1.5 kilos.
ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರದ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಡಿಫಮೇಟರಿ. ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ? ನೋಡೋಣ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
BJP last 3 years they could not find anything. They know that they have lost their game. Their days are numbered. If they had Siddaramaiah had done anything wrong, or any Congress government had done it wrong, they have exhibited from the past 3 years. Who stopped them? Now elections are coming. The people are rejecting. Now they are trying to show that they want to find some fault.
Going to talk about whatever statements so far been made by Sri Sanmaniya Siddaramaiah ji. So you need not worry. So that shows the kind of statement whatever he has made so far, it is so damaging. We want to reflect. We want to talk about his statements, his intentions.
BJP to take a decision and decide what is required is they have to go examine constitutionally. Without doing that, they are believing some people and doing that. It is very bad. They are setting a very, very bad example. This is an election year. In 3 months, 4 months, the elections are over. Whatever they do now, will it stand? The next government will take a call on that.
BJP has become desperate. 8 years of Modi's rule, 3 years of BJP's rule here, they're not able to showcase a single successful program of theirs. So they're resorting to such cheap politics, character assassination. If they are really, they're in power for so long and they have not released a booklet on their achievements. How come they have nothing to say to the people of Karnataka? Even if at all they have to release any booklet, let them release all the booklets of the scams that they're undergoing, right? The PSI scam, the Bitcoin scam, the recruitment scam. Let them do that at least. Let them release a white paper on the economy of Karnataka. As a ruling party, it is so disastrous that they're doing something like this.
Sagai Raj is with us, joining us from the capital city of Bengaluru. Sagai, this is only going to continue and get worse from here on, given the manner in which polarization really has become the fulcrum of politics for both the BJP and the Congress. This time around, the BJP trying to get an upper hand by releasing this book on Siddaramaiah. The contents are very controversial.
Absolutely. Yesterday they made an announcement that they will be releasing a book this evening around 3 p.m. And much before their release, what we also get to learn is that the Congress have knocked the doors of the courts here in Bengaluru, requesting them to put a stay order on this particular book release. As we speak now, the Congress supporters are gathering in front of Town Hall where the event is happening, and probably they will go ahead and protest against this book release. The security has been beefed up. There are close to 2 pantloons from the Karnataka Reserve Police, which is already stationed here to take care of law and order situation. What we also get to learn is the supporters of Siddaramaiah along with the Kurba community. Siddaramaiah hails from Kurba community. Kurba community association members are also set to get up Town Hall to protest against this. As we speak now, you can see here the Congress supporters, the Siddaramaiah supporters are gathered in front of Town Hall, where a more number of supporters from Siddaramaiah Fans Club as well as Kurba Association are planned to come here and protest against the book release, where the Minister Ashwath Narayan is all set to participate and release the booklet against Siddaramaiah.
Be with us. Okay, I'm going to come back to you for more developing stories from the state of Karnataka, and we have some news just coming in. Let's go straight to that. This is Siddaramaiah show of strength in Kolar. Siddaramaiah presented crown, mace and goat. A 70-feet poster to welcome Siddaramaiah in Kolar, garlanded as he enters Kolar. Sagai continues to be with us for more on that story. Sagai, more than just announcing his candidature, this also appears to be a reflection of what Siddaramaiah wants in terms of being the face of the Congress, at least for the Chief Minister's post in these elections again.
Congress have not officially announced the candidates in the state of Karnataka, and much before the Congress could go ahead and announce, now Siddaramaiah is planning to announce his candidature from Kolar district of Karnataka. There is a huge arrangements and huge welcome which was being given to Siddaramaiah in Kolar. We have seen the kind of the arrangement which was being made by the supporters of Congress as well as Siddaramaiah, and it will be very crucial for him as well, because it is a new constituency and you have to work on that particular constituency much before they could go ahead for the elections. So probably that is the reason, that is one of the reasons why Siddaramaiah have tried to go ahead and announce much before the Congress could even announce the candidatures of Congress from all the constituency in the state of Karnataka.
What about DK Shivkumar? I want to know, Sagai, given the manner in which there's been this big show of strength today in Kolar by Siddaramaiah, how is DKS really responding?
DK Shivkumar has not spoken about this, but even in the past we have seen that whenever there was any kind of announcement, whether it is Koppal or other districts where Siddaramaiah had participated in several public rallies, he had announced the candidature, and it was against the norms of Congress, because whenever the candidature has been announced, it has been announced by the High Command or there is a press release from the AICC about the candidature. But much before that, Siddaramaiah had made an announcement, and DK Shivkumar went on to say that none of them, including him as well as Siddaramaiah, doesn't have any kind of rights to announce the candidature, but still he has violated. But remember the kind of stature that Siddaramaiah enjoys in Congress. Nobody has taken any kind of disciplinary action against him, and probably that is one of the reasons that Congress is worried that Siddaramaiah might go ahead and announce his candidature from Kolar, and that is the reason this particular huge rally has been called today in Kolar district of Karnataka.
Interesting there. Sagai, I'm going to thank you for the moment for getting us up to speed with all of those developments. News coming in. Congress MP Karti Chidambaram has said the position of the Tamil Nadu governor has become untenable. Karti Chidambaram has said the governor must be immediately recalled by the president. There is a huge controversy as far as the governor R.N. Ravi is concerned, with certain statements being made by the governor vis-a-vis renaming of Tamil Nadu. The DMK, the Congress and allies have been up in arms against the governor, saying that this is a constitutional authority, but he is a stooge of the BJP government and is essentially echoing their sentiments and is reflecting their agenda in Tamil Nadu, saying that he should not be talking about renaming of Tamil Nadu. Today, the governor in the assembly was the first day of the assembly session, was not allowed to make his speech also. DMK protested and Congress and other allies also walked out of the assembly, not allowing the proceedings in the house on the first day of a Tamil Nadu assembly session. Here we have Karti Chidambaram, Congress MP, saying that the governor must be recalled. The state government led by DMK and all the other allies have been up in arms against Governor of Tamil Nadu, R.N. Ravi. Karti Chidambaram has said the governor must be recalled. Remember, Governor R.N. Ravi has been in a controversy with the DMK and its allies. This has mainly got to do with R.N. Ravi's latest remarks that has sparked off a controversy with the DMK about renaming of Tamil Nadu. They've been at loggerheads, in fact, over several issues. Most recently, talking about Dravidian politics as regressive politics. Also about renaming of Tamil Nadu, saying that the name should be changed to Tamilagam. The DMK has responded to this, saying that here is the stooge of the BJP and this is not a constitutional authority. He is here to push the agenda of the RSS. Pramod Madhav has more details on that. Pramod, this is but expected, given that the DMK and all of its allies have been up in arms against R.N. Ravi.
Well, absolutely is, and it turned out to be a huge chaos after the governor's recent speech. He claimed that there is regressive politics in the state of Tamil Nadu, and that's the reason there is too much talk about federalism. This is totally against what the Chief Minister has been doing since he came to power back in 2021. And the final, important issue he raised is that he simply said that Tamilagam is a better term that suits than Tamil Nadu. We did think that this is going to resonate in this assembly today, and that's what happened. Congress, CPM, CPI, VCK, TVK, MMK, everybody protested against the governor. And another very important issue is that what happened in the assembly was that on that 65-page book where the speech, the governor did not say a few terms. We are not exactly sure why he omitted, but in those particular lines, there was Dravidian model, that the names of Anna, Periyar, Ambedkar and everything. Still, we are not exactly sure why the governor omitted, but that turned into a very big issue because against the tradition, the Chief Minister stood up today and he spoke and he said that he is unhappy with what the governor has done by not reading the speech completely, and he also moved in the resolution to expunge whatever the governor extra said in his speech today, and that way both the state government and the governor locked arms inside the assembly today.
Pramod, also not just one issue about renaming of the state of Tamil Nadu, series of issues that have been raised by the DMK and its allies, including in the assembly today, talking about online gaming and how there is insensitivity on the part of the governor vis-a-vis the legislation that needs to be brought in. Not just this, but several other issues that the DMK has raised against the governor, isn't it?
It absolutely is, and the very important aspect here is that the Chief Minister said that even though they are not happy with whatever the governor was doing, they did not want to oppose the governor's speech or boycott it, considering the assembly traditions. But the way governor dealt with it, the Chief Minister said that they had to show their expression one way or the other. This is against, even though the DMK sat inside the assembly, their allied parties did protest outside. And just like you mentioned, every other allied party of DMK claimed that the governor is still sitting on those particular bills. Nearly 17 to 20 bills, of which the most important one they raised today was the online gambling, the ban on online gambling and to regulate online gaming. That bill and
coming back to Narayan Tirupati of the BJP with us. Narayan Tirupati, Karti Chidambaram has said that the governor must be recalled. We've seen the tamasha and the ruckus in the assembly today. The DMK too and the other allies are saying that he's a stooge of the BJP and that he must go. How do you respond?
No, this is a real atrocious. The moment the governor went to the assembly, he was garrowed and he was shouted and he was literally, when he was about to deliver the address, the alliance parties of the ruling DMK were restless and they never allowed him to talk. But the governor, in spite of elaborating the government's measures, the ruling party had definitely planned to insult the governor. And when the governor was in the house, there was an attempt to bring a motion against him. This is atrocious and it is anti-democratic.
But I understand what the point you're making. But their contention is that how can you call Dravidian politics regressive? Why will you talk about renaming of Tamil Nadu? Are these even valid suggestions? Is the question the DMK and the Congress and others are asking.
No, Tamil Nadu is Tamilagam. When you say it is India, that is Bharat, you can't say Bharat. See, Tamilagam is allies of Tamil Nadu. He only said that some people stating Tamil Nadu as a separate country, that's all. So they were talking about separatism, citing Tamil Nadu. The Nadu means country. So he was only referring, he was saying it's an alternate word. What is wrong in it? Tamil Nadu is also called as Tamilagam.
Okay.
India, that is Bharat, like that. There is nothing wrong in what he said. See, as far as sitting on the bills are concerned, out of these 20 bills, almost 16 belong to universities, where these people want vice chancellors to be appointed, their own people, the DMK people, for corruption, which for the last 5-6 years, entire university, for the last 20-25 years, all the vice chancellors are, the university's vice chancellors are in jail or in bail.
Okay.
Now we have the governors have definitely done very well in the last 5 to 7 years, and that is what the present governor is also doing.
Narayan Tirupati, I'm going to leave it at that for the moment. Thank you so much for joining us with your views. So the BJP says this is essentially much ado about nothing. Now, what really happened today? There was a great deal of drama that was seen at the Tamil Nadu Assembly over the comments of the governor there. Massive ruckus was seen at the Assembly. Allies of the ruling DMK, including the Congress and the MDMK, boycotted the governor's speech, staging a mass walkout. The protest comes amid the governor's statement over renaming of Tamil Nadu. The DMK and its allies have staunchly opposed governor's stand, accusing him of towing the BJP's ideological position. The drama in the assembly continued with the governor walking out during Chief Minister Stalin's speech. Earlier, Tamil Nadu governor made a speech in a felicitation ceremony at the Raj Bhavan, where he had allegedly remarked that Tamilagam is actually a more appropriate name for Tamil Nadu.
We cannot allow it. Governor is a constitutional authority, is a watchdog of constitutional values. Mr. Ravi, using the post to carry over the RSS policies, RSS ideology, to condemn such an activity. Today we boycotted Ravi, not governor address.
Here the state government or their alliance parties, they are thinking that whatever their ideological orientation, and they are expecting that the governor has to address, not even in the assembly and also in the outside assembly.
AIADMK's Kovai Satyam is joining us live right now. Thank you for your time. This time around, apart from walking out from the assembly, this is what the Congress is saying, that the governor must be recalled. How do you respond, sir?
Yes, political drama by DMK and Congress is reaching its new level. Just to cover their incompetence and inefficiency, they want to paint a picture that they want to paint saffron to governor and say the war is between DMK and governor. And he is the one who is stalling all the progress of Tamil Nadu. They expect governor to be a puppet, and the message from the governor is different. So enacting political drama is a new norm in Tamil Nadu right now.
Comments that have been made, for example, to say that Dravidian politics is regressive. How do you respond to that? These statements from the governor.
Governor's understanding of that is different. Tamil Nadu is definitely not regressive. Maybe there might be some difference of understanding. Tamil Nadu is leading in many fronts, be it education, healthcare, when compared to the rest of the other states. So the comment regressive is definitely not a welcome one. But at the same time, this will remain as Tamil Nadu and will be called as Tamil Nadu. Nadu doesn't mean separation. It's not divisiveness like how my DMK counterparts are, opposition counterparts are painting a picture. It is not so. Nadu also means Sikh in Tamil meaning. So in the land, in the country of Tamil Nadu, Tamilian, Sikh Tamil is the right meaning. And it shows inclusiveness. It doesn't show divisiveness.
Okay.
Like how DMK is trying to paint a picture.
All right. Kovai Satyam, I'm going to thank you for the moment for joining us with your views on that. Now, what has led to this controversy? Listening to what exactly the Tamil Nadu governor had said.
Unfortunately, in Tamil Nadu, there has been a regressive politics. Regressive politics that we are Dravidian. We have nothing to do with this, and we have been just, by virtue of constitution and all, we have been brought together. And entire effort has been created in last over half a century to reinforce this narrative that we are not part of the nation. Integrally, we are not part of the nation. In fact, Tamil Nadu is the one place, let us say Tamilagam is more appropriate.
And there is no end to the MCD mayor face-off in Delhi city, with the national capital witnessing high voltage political drama as BJP and HAP hit the streets. Arvind Kejriwal's party staged a protest outside Delhi BJP office and raised slogans against the Saffron Party. The protest was against the governor's appointment of 10 councillors in the civic body. HAP called BJP party of cheaters BJP replied with a counter protest. Workers of the Saffron Party protested outside Arvind Kejriwal's house, opposing the stand taken by the AAP in the house and the alleged manhandling of their councillors. AAP is raising objection to the governor naming 10 nominated MCD members without consulting the state government, alleging that all nominated members are cadres of the BJP and not any experts. Meanwhile, BJP slammed AAP, saying that VK Saxena was well within his rights to nominate members to the MCD. Remember, councillors of both AAP and BJP jostled, came to blows and injured each other on Friday.
सदन के अंदर मेजॉरिटी हमारी, मैंडेट हमारा, मेयर हमारी बनेगी, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी हमारी बनेगी, सरकार हमारी बनेगी, तो बेईमानी कौन करेगा? बीजेपी करेगी ना। हम क्यों करेंगे बेईमानी? हमें तो मैंडेट मिला है। बेईमानी वो करेगा जिसको कुछ नहीं मिला, जिसको जनता ने कुछ नहीं दिया, इसलिए बीजेपी बेईमानी करके सरकार बनाना चाहती है। हम उनकी बेईमानी नहीं चलने देंगे।
Why are you not letting the councillor take the oath? Point number one. Why, if you are so much worried that you are in a बहुमत में हो आप, and you are in a majority, why are you not letting the mayor and deputy mayor election should happen? Why are you not doing it? Why are you getting a ruckus in the house? Let the house run. Let the house take their own place and let the house decide who is the next mayor.
On 6th of January, when the oath ceremony was being held, on that day, the oath of the 10th nominated councillor was done before the oath of the elected councillors, which was really unconstitutional. And on that day, we raised our voice that we won't let anything happen unconstitutionally, because always Bharatiya Janata Party has done things in the past also in an unconstitutional way. Because as per the Constitutional Act 243R and Section 3, subsection 3A1, as per the Delhi Municipal Corporation Act, the nominated councillors are not given any right to put their vote in the voting.
It's time for a quick break here. On the other side, our entertainment special in the club.
News is about putting people first. Just look at the queues right across. About asking the right questions to those in power. It takes no sides.
माँ का दर्द एक दर्द कोई नहीं समझ सकता उस दर्द को.
It reveals. It heals. Angry people came out on the streets. Is this the kind of justice system we want in this country? News is all heart and no hatred.
बिल्किस बानो आज क्या कहना चाहेगी आप?
हमारे साथ जो हुआ है किसी के साथ भी नहीं होना चाहिए.
Experience the news. With me, Rajdeep Sardesai, only on India Today.
Don't Show Up hitmaker Dua Lipa will make her acting debut in an upcoming spy thriller titled Argyle.
The greater the spy, the bigger the lie.
The film is based on a book by the same name written by first-time author Ellie Conway. The film will be directed by Matthew Vaughn, who is known for Kingsman films, and will also feature Henry Cavill, Bryce Dallas Howard, Samuel L. Jackson, Ariana DeBose, Bryan Cranston, and Catherine O'Hara. The pop star, known for her hits like Levitating and New Rules, among others, not only wants to act but is also planning to set up her own TV and film production company so she can back stories she believes in and produce them with bigger studios.
I tell myself, 1, don't pick up the phone, you know he's only calling cause he's drunk and alone. 2, don't let him in, you have to kick him out again. 3, don't be his friend, you know.
सामने की अगर आप दीवार देखिए झुकी हुई है, टूट गया है और यहाँ छेद देख सकोगे।
Uttarakhand's Joshimath is crumbling. Subsidence threat continues. Houses that are unsafe are being marked in red paint by the administration.
जो फर्श है वो पूरी तरह टूट चुका है।
This is the picture coming from Joshimath, from several pockets of Joshimath, where you could see people packing up their equipments, their furniture, their utensils, and leaving homes like this one as soon as possible. Because apparently, many of the houses like this one are now unsafe for living.
Amid the alarming situation in the region, the Prime Minister's office held a high-level meeting. Uttarakhand CM Pushkar Singh Dhami made an assessment of the situation in Joshimath a day after directing the immediate evacuation of approximately 600 affected families. The Chief Minister paid a visit to homes with significant ceiling and wall cracks.
में भी हमारे ऐसे शहर हैं जो पहाड़ों में हैं, रॉक पर हैं, पहाड़ों पर हैं, उनकी धारण क्षमता कितनी है? क्या वो अपनी धारण क्षमता पूर्ण तो नहीं कर चुके हैं अभी तक? और अगर धारण क्षमता पूर्ण कर चुके हैं तो निश्चित रूप से उस पर एक सुनियोजित तरीके से जिस प्रकार का व्यवस्थित एक रोक होती है वो व्यवस्थित रोक हम लगाने का काम करेंगे।
A plea has been filed in the Supreme Court to intervene to help Uttarakhand with its relief efforts and to help the people who are in danger of losing their homes and lives. Meanwhile, Jyotirmath Administrator Swami Avimukteswaranand said that the state government ignored the crisis in Joshimath. Cracks have been emerging here from last year, but the state government didn't do anything.
सुप्रीम कोर्ट में हम लोग जा रहे हैं, याचिका हमने दायर कर दी है। अर्जेंसी भी हम लोगों ने बताई है कि तत्काल इस पर सुनवाई की जाए। बात यह है कि जोशीमठ में लंबे समय से संकेत मिल रहे थे कि भूगर्भ में कुछ हलचल है, जिसके कारण 500 से अधिक मकानों में दरारें चौड़ी पड़ चुकी हैं।
With widening cracks on the walls of houses, several buildings in Joshimath are on the verge of collapsing. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Hello and welcome. You're watching In the Club. I'm Dipali Patel. This is where we get you the best from the world of entertainment. First up, Priyanka Chopra borrowed Isha Ambani's LA home to host the screening of Pan Nalan directorial and India's first entry to the Oscars this year, Cello Show. Several celebrities from film fraternity and a host of Academy members also attended the screening, including the team of the Gujarati drama. Take a look.
आओ खते जरा नोखों से।
बापूजी, एक बात पूछूं?
ना।
Team Cello Show takes down LA. Yes, Priyanka Chopra hosted a screening of Pan Nalan directorial and India's official entry to the Oscars this year, Cello Show. Reputed names from the film fraternity and a host of Academy members were in attendance, including the team of this Gujarati drama, including the little wonder Bhavin Rabri.
because everyone can afford to go buy a ticket.
Several visuals from the evening are doing rounds on the internet. In one of them, Priyanka can be seen giving a speech remembering the times of single-screen theatres in small towns as she dips herself into the pride of Indian cinema and the movies coming out from the country.
One movie that plays in that theater, not what we're used to with like so many choices and multiple choice questions and all kinds of movies available under one roof.
The actress also took to social media to share glimpses from the night as she extended her support for Cello Show and captioned the post as, "The least I can do is always support the industry that taught me all I know about my job." So proud of the amazing movies that comes out of Indian cinema. Cello Show being one of the special ones. Good luck team, go get them. Please see Cello Show Last Film Show, a regional language movie Gujarati, which has been selected as India's official entry to the Best International Feature Film category at the 95th Academy Awards. Written and directed by Pannalin, this incredible film revolves around a 9-year-old's Bhavin Rabri fascination with cinema. Priyanka also thanked Isha Ambani in her post, whose LA home she had borrowed for the screening. It was followed by a dinner reception for members of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. The makers of the film, including filmmaker Pannalin and producers Siddharth Roy Kapoor and Dheer Momaya, reciprocated Priyanka's gesture as they issued a joint statement which read, "Priyanka is a global icon, a tremendously talented actor, and most of all, a very generous person. We are very moved that she extended her support to Last Film Show by hosting the screening. The team was most thrilled by how much she loved the film, especially the performances of the child actors." Last Film Show is one of the 15 movies, along with Korean Decision to Leave, Denmark's Holy Spider, and Pakistan's Joel.
Countering against the protest of Congress, now BJP had protested in front of Town Hall with the posters of which they are supposed to release around 4 p.m. And they were supposed to release a booklet which have a content of anti-Siddaramaiah, probably appeasement politics if Siddaramaiah comes back to power, and as well as they also try to highlight that Siddaramaiah might be anti-Hindu if he comes back to power. The title of the book is Nija Kanasugalu, which means that real dreams of Siddaramaiah if he becomes the Chief Minister of Karnataka. And for much before this particular protest, there was a protest of Congress. All of them were detained by the police, now been taken in a bus to a different place, and they had protested against this particular book release which will happen around 4 p.m. in Town Hall. And they say that it is defamatory, and that particular booklet doesn't have any kind of truth. It is just to malign the image of Siddaramaiah. And what we also get to learn is few supporters of Siddaramaiah also knocked the doors of the court requesting for a stay order on this. But so far we don't have any information on that, whether the case is heard or they will get a stay order on that particular issue. As we speak now, the police are at the spot at Town Hall to take care of law and order situation, since there were large number of supporters of Siddaramaiah who had planned to protest, and now they have been detained. And to counter their protest, even BJP held a few posters of that particular booklet and protested in front of Town Hall, and even they were being sent back inside the Town Hall after their protest. As we speak now, the program which was scheduled at 3 p.m. now it has been rescheduled at 4 p.m. Minister Ashwath Narayan will participate in that particular program and release a booklet which is against Siddaramaiah, which is titled as Nija Kanasugalu, a literary meaning of real dreams in English, where they are trying to portray Siddaramaiah as anti-Hindu and a man who appeases minorities. Back to studio.
All right, what next then, Sagai? Given that the Congress is also raising this issue legally and they're taking this battle to courts as well.
Absolutely, they have knocked the doors of the court, requesting the court to put a stay order on this because they feel that this particular content of the booklet is defamatory in nature, and they also threatened to file a defamation case against the organizers of this particular booklet. So far, this particular program is being organized by the supporters of BJP. We have seen the public relation officers of BJP, Karunakaran, who had also protested in town hall after the Congress had protested, and as per the schedule, the program will go on at 4 o'clock. As we speak now, we can see that security has been deployed in front of town hall to take care of law and order situation. And what we also get to learn is that even the BJP is hell-bent to go ahead with the release of the booklet, no matter what kind of protest the Congress is planned. Remember that Siddaramaiah is in Kolar today, and what we also get to learn through our sources is that he might go ahead and announce his candidature from Kolar to contest 2023 elections. And much before that happens, now we can see there are booklets which is being released against him in Bengaluru.
Yes, and also we are here that the BJP is going to formally launch this book, so to speak, at 3 o'clock. In fact, in just some time from now, few minutes from now, Sagai.
Yes, it was supposed to happen at 3 o'clock, and now it has been rescheduled at 4 o'clock, where the Minister Ashwath Narayan will be coming here and participating in the book launch around 4 o'clock, where Ashwath Narayan will be releasing the book, which has been formed by the supporters of BJP.
All right, let's take a look at those pictures there that Sagai is getting us.
On this KPCC. Yeah. Sir, what happened, sir? What happened in the court? Yeah, what happened in the court?
Exactly, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಇದ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ನಾವು ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ. ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು? ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರನ್ನು ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ತೇಜೋವಧ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಂತಹ ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಎಂಬ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ನಾವು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಇದೆ. ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಏನಿದೆ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಎಸ್, ನೋಡಿ, ಇದು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ವರ್ಸಸ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅಶ್ವಥ್ ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಅವರು ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲ್ ಫಾರ್ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟಿಂಗ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಇದೆ. ಯಸ್, ಸ್ಟೇ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಟೇ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಇಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್.
What does it say? What does the stay order state?
I will tell you. Pass the following order. Issue administrative injunction against defendant number 1 to 7, restraining them. Then men agents or anybody by themselves or on their behalf from hosting defamatory statement of any sort in connection with any matter against the plaintiff to the print media and or the electronic media, and from publishing, packaging, releasing, offering for sale, selling and displaying ಲಾಡ್ಕಾಸಿಂಗ್ ನಿಜ ಕನಸುಗಳು and Ruko book till next date of hearing. Yes.
Right, we're getting all the updates as far as this controversial book is concerned. First of all,
this particular gentleman is that there is a stay order on the book release.
Yes, that's right. Saga is getting us all of those details. The court has, in that sense, given relief to Siddaramaiah and the Congress. With this order from the court, there is ordered to stay on the release of this book. So it was to be released actually at 3 p.m. Saga was just telling us that the release was then postponed to 4. And now the court has said that this can't be released. It's controversial. And this was Siddaramaiah's son, actually, who is the sitting MLA who moved the court for an immediate hearing, an interim order that they have successfully received from the court on staying the release of this controversial book on Siddaramaiah, senior leader of the Congress party and former chief minister, that the BJP was also had to release. This is the first on India Today, and we're getting you all the latest from the developments from the court as well, which has given some relief to Siddaramaiah in the sense that this book on him, a controversial one, it's actually a satire, however, extremely controversial. It was to be released by the BJP at 3 today, and then it was postponed to 4. What's important is that the court has now said that this book is not going to be released immediately. There is a stay order that they have managed to get from the court. The petitioner in this case was the son of Siddaramaiah, MLA Yatindra. He moved court for an immediate hearing and interim order, and they've successfully received the same. However, the Congress is up in arms against the BJP. They've been protesting and there's been high drama that we've seen as far as the controversial book on Siddaramaiah is concerned. Sagai is getting asked more details on that. Sagai, some relief for the Congress there with that breather of an interim order that has just come in that says, for the moment, the book can't be released.
Absolutely, unless the next hearing, unless there is some kind of outcome from the court, they cannot go ahead and release this particular book. This is what the gentleman have to say. And we also got access to the verdict which has been shared by Siddaramaiah team, which shows that the petitioner is his son and MLA Yatindra Siddaramaiah, who has approached the court here in Bengaluru requesting them to put a stay order on this particular book release. Remember, it was supposed to happen at 3 o'clock and later on it was postponed at 4 o'clock, and now as we speak there is an announcement from the Congress leaders saying that there is a stay order in this and they cannot go ahead and release this particular book unless next hearing concludes in this particular case and there is some kind of verdict on this particular issue. Remember, the Congress has been alleging that this particular book which will be released by the BJP is defamatory in nature and they should not go ahead and do, and this all manipulated one. And remember, this book says that Siddu's Nija Kanasagalu, which means Siddaramaiah's real dreams if he becomes the Chief Minister of Karnataka, and probably this particular content of the book has many of anti-Hindu programs, if at all, if Siddaramaiah comes back to power, and allegedly the programs which is of appeasement of minorities. And keeping all those things in the mind, the Siddaramaiah's son Yatindra Siddaramaiah, also MLA from Congress, has knocked the doors of the court requesting for a stay order on this, and now a stay order has been issued against the book release. As we speak now, there is a movement here where police are taking stock of the situation.
Sanjay Mahesh, spokesperson of the BJP, is with us. I want to ask you, Mr. Mahesh, the court has said that this book can't be released immediately. There is a stay order. It's a setback. You all were planning to release it at 3 o'clock today. Okay, we apologize for that poor line. Connect with him again. We're getting all the details of the manner in which Siddaramaiah's son actually moved court fairly swiftly and has got a stay order on the release of this controversial book. The book, in fact, was scheduled to be released at 3 o'clock today. Then it was postponed to 4 p.m. And it is a controversial one. It talks about Siddaramaiah and how he intends to appease a certain section or religious section of the society. It obviously is aimed at elections in the state due in a few months from now. Sagai, in fact, has more details and is joining us with the very latest. Sagai, this, in fact, is a setback to the BJP in that sense, isn't it?
Information about that. If there is such a stay order, even we have to think what to do and all. Our ministers and all coming to, to inaugurate and all. So that we have to think. But taking that apart, the people of Karnataka knows that there is no difference between the administration and ruling of Tipu Sultan and that of the Siddaramaiah. That is what he did in 5 years. See, the Tipu Sultan, what did he do? He was a big coward. He was known for mass conversion.
Sir, the question is, will you go ahead with the book launch? Because they have already shared a stay order which is against the book launch. Will you still go ahead with that?
See, I am not the organizer here. I am also an audience like you who are coming here, okay? So you should ask the organizers whether they will go with that or not.
Fine, sir. Sir, will you go ahead with the book launch, sir?
No, I cannot. I am
He says.
Where is Madhu? No, Allama. He is asking whether they are going ahead with the book launch. You should ask the organizers.
Continues to be with us, guys. So you are there where the launch is supposed to happen, and there are people who've come for it already, but the stay order has been secured by the Congress, at least for the time being. There's relief.
The facts at least we have to ensure that it reaches to the people of Karnataka, and we will have to ensure that the books, whatever the atrocities, we will make sure that the copies of the books will be distributed to the all.
MG Mahesh, spokesperson of the BJP, is with us. A setback to the BJP. The court is saying you're not going to be allowed to release the book. You were all set to release it, Mr. Mahesh.
No, this is not the setback of anything for BJP. See, it shows how Congress is. They always advocate. It is they are for freedom of expressions, and it shows how the Siddaramaiah became so hollow. See, he is not prepared to accept what the book is comes. See, he doesn't know what inside the book also. Because
the court order is in favor of the Congress, so how is it not for the Congress?
No, what it is only technical matter. The matter is here to discuss is ability of the Siddaramaiah. How much he is very much, why he is much of afraid of this book.
Okay. Fair enough, but they weren't, obviously they were upset about it and it was controversial in many ways, and that's the reason why they moved court. What are you going to do now? What are you going to do now?
This is very...
Okay, we apologize for that line. We'll try and connect with the BJP once again. Sagai Raj is there where all the action is happening and where the book was supposed to be released. Sagai, clearly no clarity from the BJP on what they intend to do now since the order from the court is in about a stay on the release for the book which is scheduled to happen at 3 and then 4.
Absolutely. We spoke to one of the organizing committee members here and they claim that probably even if there is a stay order on this particular book, probably they might not go ahead and launch the book. Probably they will try to distribute the book to the people. The message have to reach them. That is their ultimate goal, and they will try to do that when it comes to this particular book launch. But so far they are tight-lipped about this particular book launch program because the stay order is against the launching of this particular book at Town Hall. But we need to wait and watch whether they will be hell-bent to continue with the distribution of those copies to the people, because they say that so far they haven't got any order about this particular stay order from the court, and once they will take a decision. As of now, they are tight-lipped on whether they will go ahead with the book launch or not, but they say that they will continue to spread the word, they will continue to spread the message in the booklet to the people.
You know, for those who've joined us, our viewers, Sagai, for their benefit, give us a sense of what this whole controversy is about. It's a book that has been released and it has some controversial things to say about Siddaramaiah and what he intends to do, keeping clearly an eye on the elections. Sagai?
See, yesterday there was an invitation from the supporters of BJP stating that they will go ahead and release a booklet of Siddaramaiah, which is titled as Siddu's Nija Kanasugalu, which is a literary meaning of Siddu's real dreams. And allegedly this particular book had a lot of content which is anti-Hindu as well as pro-minorities, where Siddaramaiah, if he becomes the Chief Minister of Karnataka, what all the programs he might go ahead and implement in favor of minorities, and also what all the program which will be anti-Hindu. And countering that, this morning, there was a booklet which was being released by Siddaramaiah's media team, highlighting the achievements of Siddaramaiah, including from Annabhagya to Kshira Bhagya and several other programs when he was the Chief Minister from 2013 to 18. And the program was scheduled at 3 p.m. and later on it got postponed to 4 p.m. And much before the program could even start, the Congress workers and supporters of Siddaramaiah had protested in front of Town Hall against this particular book release. And meanwhile, Yatindra Siddaramaiah, son of Siddaramaiah, had knocked the doors of the court requesting for a stay order on this. And following that, they got a stay order. As we speak now, they had announced that there is a stay order.
Continue to keep a very close eye on all of those developments from the city of Bengaluru, where the entire tamasha is taking place. Sagai, I'm going to thank you for the moment. That also brings us to the end of this edition. My colleague Abha with the very latest on the other side. Getting those pictures of the protest, and Siddaramaiah also is expected right now at the town hall where that controversy is playing out. This has got to do with a book that the BJP intended to release on Siddaramaiah. It is controversial in many aspects, and the BJP has wanted to release this book at 3 o'clock today, and that was postponed to 4. Congress, meanwhile, has managed to get a stay order on the same, on the release of the book from the court, with the son of Siddaramaiah, former Chief Minister, and MLA Yatindra getting a stay order from the court on this. This is an interim order, and it remains to be seen how the BJP now takes this further as far as the legality of this is concerned. However, a formal launch of this book was supposed to happen today at 3.
Okay. ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಬೇಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
Act of former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, who was in Kolar today, and there's been a mega display of strength as far as launching his own candidature is concerned from Kolar for the upcoming Karnataka elections. This victory for Siddaramaiah today, with his son and MLA getting a stay order on the release of a controversial book that the BJP wanted to release on Siddaramaiah. Pictures of the same on your screens right now. There have been protests by the Congress party as well, who've, at least for the time being, managed to get an interim stay order from the court.
ಮಾಜಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸಚಿವರು, ಹಿರಿಯ ಮುಖಂಡರು ಆದಂತ ಶ್ರೀ KH ಮುನಿಯಪ್ಪ ಅವರ
ट्रांसलेशन करना क्या
ಮಾಜಿ ವಿಧಾನಸಭಾ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು, ಶಾಸಕರು ಆದಂತ ಗೆಳೆಯ ರಮೇಶ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರ ಮಾಜಿ ಸಚಿವರು, ಶಾಸಕರು ಆದಂತ ಶ್ರೀ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಗೌಡ ಅವರ
I thank the people who participated in this particular program, including former Union K. Munyappa, as well as former MLA Srinivas Gowda, Nanjay Gowda, Narayana Swami, and others.
Sri Krishna Bairegowda avare, ಮಾಜಿ ಸಚಿವರಾದಂತ ಸೀತಾರಾಮ್ ಅವರೇ, ವಿಧಾನ ಪರಿಷತ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಭಾಪತಿಗಳಾಗಿದ್ದಂತ ಸುದರ್ಶನ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮೇಲ್ಮನೆಯ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾದಂತ ನಜೀರ್ ಅಹಮದ್ ಅವರೇ, ಅನಿಲ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಅವರೇ, ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಯಾದವ್ ಅವರೇ, ರಮೇಶ್ ಅವರೇ, ಶಾಸಕರಾದಂತ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಅವರೇ, BSS ಮುಖಂಡರಾದಂತ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು DSS ಮುಖಂಡರಾದಂತ ಮುನ್ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರೇ, ಮಾಜಿ ಶಾಸಕರಾದಂತ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಂಪಂಗಿ ಅವರೇ, ಮಾಜಿ ಮೇಲ್ಮನೆಯ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾದಂತ ಶ್ರೀ MC ವೇಣುಗೋಪಾಲ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮಾಜಿ ಶಾಸಕರಾದಂತ ಶ್ರೀ ಚಿಂತಾಮಣಿ ಸುಧಾಕರ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮಾಜಿ ಶಾಸಕರಾದಂತ ಕೊತ್ತೂರು ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮಾಜಿ ಸಚಿವರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿಸಾರ್ ಅಹಮದ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮಾಜಿ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರೇ, ಮಾಜಿ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಚಂದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಅವರೇ, ಬ್ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಕಮಿಟಿಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಉದಯ ಶಂಕರ್ ಅವರೇ, ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಬಾಬು ಅವರೇ, ಎಲ್.ಎ. ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಅವರೇ, ಉರ್ಬಾಗಿಲು ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಅವರೇ, ಜಯದೇವ ಅವರೇ, ನಾಗರಾಜ್ ಅವರೇ, ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬಹಳ ಜನ
names and thanking the people. He has not started the actual speech. Once he starts, I'll translate.
ಎಲ್ಲ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಮುಖಂಡರುಗಳೇ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಂಚೂಣಿ ಘಟಕಗಳ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸು, ಯುವ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸು, NSUI, ಸೇವಾದಳ, ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕ, ರೈತ, OBC, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಘಟಕಗಳ ಅಲ್ಪಸಂಖ್ಯಾತರ ಘಟಕದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳೇ, ಹಾಗೂ ವಿವಿಧ ಸಮುದಾಯಗಳ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರುಗಳೇ, ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳೇ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಕೋಲಾರ ವಿಧಾನಸಭಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಸಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ, ಬೇರೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ತಮ್ಮಂದಿರೇ, ಅಕ್ಕ ತಂಗಿಯರೇ,
Here in Kolar for today's rally.
ಸುದ್ದಿ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೆಳೆಯರು, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ KH ಮುನಿಯಪ್ಪನವರು, ನಜೀರ್ ಅಹಮದ್ ಅವರು, ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಬೈರೇಗೌಡ ಅವರು, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಗೌಡ ಅವರು, ಸುದರ್ಶನ್ ಅವರು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಖಂಡರುಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವರು ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ರಮೇಶ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಕೂಡ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು.
All the leaders on the stage have already spoken, and there are more leaders who are yet to speak on the stage.
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಖಂಡರುಗಳು ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ಕೋಲಾರ ವಿಧಾನಸಭಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಿಂದ ನಿಲ್ಲಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಒತ್ತಾಯವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
The leaders who have spoken on the stage have asked me to contest elections from Kolar. They have asked me to go ahead and contest elections from Kolar.
ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾತಾಡದಿದ್ದವರು ಕೂಡ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ,
including KH Muniyappa and other leaders who are forcing me to contest elections from Kolar. Who have not spoken yet on the stage are also on the same page for me to contest the elections. For me, this constituency people are more important.
ನಾವು ಉಳಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
Only if we have the blessings of the people, we can go ahead and win elections. If not, it is very difficult for us to contest and win elections. Few days back, I was in Kolar.
ಕೆಲವು ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳಿಗೆ, ಚರ್ಚ್ಗಳಿಗೆ, ಮಸೀದಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಭೇಟಿ ಮಾಡಿ
last time to Kolar, I had visited temples, mosques and churches. I had met the priests of all those religious institutions.
ಕೆಲವು ಊರುಗಳಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು.
I even visited a few villages in the constituency.
Sagai Raj also joining us on this. Sagai, take us through all the latest action that's happening on ground. We're seeing reactions coming in thick and fast.
If you notice that Siddaramaiah is saying that...
Okay, Sagai, just hold on one moment. We've got breaking coming in. The court has directed to remove defamatory content. Not just staying the book release, they've also directed to remove defamatory content. That's the latest coming in from the court with regards to that book. And they've said you have to remove defamatory content from the book. That's the latest coming in on this entire issue from the courts themselves, as they've instructed a move not only to stay the book release but also to remove the content. Sagai, that's the latest coming in after staying Siddaramaiah's book release. What are you hearing on ground? Reactions continuing to come in thick and fast.
See, the Congress have knocked the doors of court, saying that there are defamatory content in that particular book which should be removed, and they also say that it is out of truth, because this particular book really says that the dreams of Siddaramaiah, if at all, if he comes back to power as the Chief Minister of Karnataka. So that particular booklet, according to Congress workers, were defamatory in nature, and it is trying to tarnish the image of former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, and that is the reason they demanded that this particular book should not be released. And what we also get to learn is that there was a stay order on this particular book launch, which is all scheduled to happen at 4 o'clock here in Town Hall in Bengaluru. And now, not only an injunction order, but also the court have asked the organizer to remove all the defamatory content of that particular book, which is all set to launch. As we were speaking to the few organizers, they said that there is a stay on the book launch, but they will try to go ahead and spread the message, spread the content of the book, even if there is a stay order, to the people and for the voters of Karnataka. So they are hell-bent to distribute the books despite a stay order on the book launch. Probably this particular stay order applicable only for the book launch event which is happening here in Town Hall.
All right, that's the latest coming in. The court has directed, after putting a stay on the book release, they've actually said they have to remove defamatory content from the book as well. That's the latest coming in from the courts, where they've actually given that direction on Siddaramaiah's release. It shows him as Tipu, and that's really, where part of the controversy has come in. Sagai, thanks so much for joining us as well and taking us to the latest there. Now, days after TN Governor's Thamizham remark, there was massive ruckus outside the Tamil Nadu Assembly. Allies of the ruling DMK, including Congress and MDMK, boycotted the governor's speech, staging a mass walkout. The protest comes amid the governor's statement over the renaming of Tamil Nadu. The DMK and its allies have staunchly opposed Governor Ravi's stand, accusing him of towing the BJP's ideological position. The drama in Assembly continued with the governor walking out during Chief Minister Stalin's speech. Earlier, Tamil Nadu governor made a speech in a felicitation ceremony at the Raj Bhavan, where he had allegedly remarked that Thamizham is a more appropriate name for Tamil Nadu.
The governor row is happening in every state. Wherever there is no BJP rule, BJP has a modus operandi of using the governors to rule this democratic government, which we are opposing. The governor is there, he has to sign the orders which are basically for the growth of a state. All these governors don't sign anything and eventually want to topple governments. We are not going to allow the RSS, BJP ideology or their modus operandi of working or threatening or intimidating the governments is not going to work out in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is beyond all that.
தமிழ்நாடு என்று இனி அழைக்கக்கூடாது, தமிழகம் என்றுதான் அழைக்க வேண்டும் என்று சொல்வது ஏற்புடைய செயல் அல்ல. இதை நாங்கள் கண்டிக்கிறோம். ஆக ஆர்எஸ்எஸ்ஸின் கருத்தாக, பிஜேபியின் குரலாக, தமிழ்நாட்டில் இங்கு ஒரு மாரல் கவர்மெண்ட், இங்கு இன்னொரு அரசாங்கத்தை நடத்த முயற்சிக்கிற, பல்வேறு துணைவேந்தர்களை அழைத்து தனியாக கூட்டம் நடத்துகிற, ஆலோசனை நடத்துகிற, தனி அரசாட்சி நடத்த துடிக்கின்ற ஆளுநரை கண்டிக்கின்ற வகையில் இன்றைக்கு எங்களுடைய எதிர்ப்பை பதிவு செய்து வெளிநடப்பு செய்திருக்கிறோம்.
I strongly feel what is more appropriate word is not an issue. If it is the Tamil Nadu government in its gazette, it has passed Tamil Nadu, then the Tamil Nadu word prevails. And Tamilagam word also prevails in practice and procedure as well as in the government records also when it mentions the people of Tamil Nadu. So I think both the words mean one and the same, but what is gazetted is the name of the state. It's an unnecessary row that is going on, and we also have no other go but to protest against all this. But however, I strongly feel that these things could be avoided.
We cannot allow it. Governor is a constitutional authority, is a watchdog of constitutional values. Mr. Ravi using the post to carry over the RSS policies, RSS ideology. To condemn such an activity, today we boycotted Ravi. Not governor address.
The speech is a reflection of what the narrative and steps given by the ruling government. However, expectations were high on the governor's speech. Not having fulfilled those expectations on measures taken towards public welfare and people welfare is not there, so it's highly disappointing. And what's more disappointing is the political narrative DMK is trying to set against DMK and governor, stooping low to this level of bringing a resolution against the governor condemning him is a new norm.
Here the state government or their alliance parties, they are thinking that whatever their ideological orientation, and they are expecting that the governor has to address, not even in the assembly and also in the outside assembly. This is not appropriate for any political parties to expect that the government to hide their inefficiency in the administration, to hide their dynasty politics, to hide their corruption. They are taking up this arm-twisting exercise of threatening honorable governor.
Now listen in to what exactly the Tamil Nadu governor said that's now triggered a political storm in the state.
Unfortunately, in Tamil Nadu, there has been a regressive politics. Regressive politics that we are Dravidian. We have nothing to do with this, and we have been just by virtue of constitution and all, we have been brought together. In fact, Tamil Nadu is the one place, let us say Tamilagam is more appropriate.
Pramod Madhav also joining us on this. Pramod, take us through, the genesis of the controversy, the reactions, and really what's happening on ground right now.
Well, it looks like for the past 2 months, whatever the governor was speaking, DMK was opposing very less indirectly and through various other comments. But what happened recently is that in the last 1 week speech alone, governor, just like you mentioned, said that regressive politics is happening in Tamil Nadu, and that's the reason there is too much talk about federalism. He said too much talk about federalism when DMK leader MK Stalin said that Dravidian politics is about federalism, and the last one is about him suggesting that Tamilagam is a better term suited for Tamil Nadu instead of the term Tamil Nadu, which is in the Gazette. So all these things are pricing now. What today happened was that a couple of unprecedented events against the tradition of the Tamil Nadu Assembly also occurred. The first one, the governor negating a certain portion.
Go across to some breaking news coming in. Pramod will come back to you in a minute. Siddaramaiah has announced candidature from Kolar for upcoming Karnataka polls. The Kolar Assembly constituency has a high population of Dalits, Kurubas and Muslim voters, and the BJP, the ruling party, is considered weak in the region. The Kolar seat is also safe with a direct contest between the JDS and the Congress. That's the latest coming in. So that to contest 2023 polls from Kolar. That's the breaking news on your screen. That's for the upcoming Karnataka polls. And Sagai Raj joining us on this story. Sagai, clearly, strategically, Kolar, of course, has a high population of Dalits and Muslim voters.
To contest the elections, and that particular survey was in his favor. Not only Kolar, he also did a survey in other places including Badami, and that's when he had taken a final decision that Kolar will be the safest seat for him. And it is also probably 1 to 1.5 hours from Bengaluru for him to reach Kolar. And when you talk about the vote bank, so the large number of vote bank in Kolar is of Kuruba communities, the community of Siddaramaiah, as well as backward class and minority communities. So Siddaramaiah believes that it is in his favor, and there won't be any kind of setback like how it had happened last time in Chamundeshwari constituency, where he lost his election and he won in the second seat. Now it is probably he feels that it is a safe seat for him to go ahead and contest. And remember, he has done his groundwork as well as the survey.
Let's also go across, Sagai, just one moment. Let's also go across to Anaga. She's also on ground there in Kolar. Anaga, just take us through the mood there, because you know he's got a huge welcome in the region.
Absolutely, the crowd here is going crazy. They are actually very happy about Siddaramaiah's announcement, but here is a caveat. Siddaramaiah just announced that he will contest in Kolar subject to approval from the High Command. He also went on to add that he does not have special privileges in the party and he will listen to whatever the High Command says. Participating from the Kolar constituency is his desire, but it is completely subject to High Command's approval, is what Siddaramaiah has said. And the speeches here from the senior Congress party leaders, they tried to woo the minority vote bank. In fact, one of the senior Congress leaders even tried speaking in Urdu to appease the minority vote bank here. Now, it is to be noticed that in Kolar, the high vote bank are from the SDRF and OBC community and from the minority community. So this has always been Siddaramaiah's stronghold. Even previously, he had won from Badami constituency by a narrow win, and had also contested from Chamundeshwari, and he had won from Baruna constituency twice. So this looks like this is Siddaramaiah's stronghold.
You know, he said that, you know, he's put a rider saying it's subject to High Command. You know, I can't do this on my own, it's subject to High Command. But on the other hand, he's already declared his candidature. So what's really left now?
Absolutely. In fact, sources have also told us that people in the Congress had asked him to not make the announcement right away. But Siddaramaiah wanted to go ahead and make this announcement and express his desire. You know, in some ways, this is more like a show of strength. Even while we were on the way to the stage area here, there were massive show of strength. And in fact, there is a big 80-feet statue of Siddaramaiah installed right here. This is nothing but sheer show of strength. Crackers, and in fact, right here, just before the speech, they had garlanded Siddaramaiah with a huge cardamom garland, and also they had crowned him with a huge silver crown, and also had given him a gada, as we call it. So this is a massive show of strength that we are seeing here from Siddaramaiah's side, even before getting a formal approval from the Congress High Command.
This is a safe seat. So does this also mean that, you know, Siddaramaiah is possibly shying away from a direct contest with the BJP?
Could you repeat? I didn't hear you.
You know, this is a fairly safe seat with a direct contest between the JDS and the Congress. Do you think this is a conscious decision from Siddaramaiah to avoid any kind of face-off with the BJP?
Yes, in some ways this is a deliberate decision by Siddaramaiah to contest from Kolar, because if you see Kolar, it is this is JDS and Congress strong bastion. So you don't have BJP making much inroads in Kolar. So we could say this is also why Siddaramaiah is trying to contest from Kolar, because see, contesting from Kolar really means he's trying to play his best game. He wants to win this time. He does not want to face any other strong opposite leaders, and that is why he has chosen Kolar, where which is a Kuruba stronghold, and Siddaramaiah, who hails from the Kuruba community himself, feels that his election prospects will be brighter this time from Kolar.
Okay. Thanks so much for joining us, Anaga. All right. Now, no end to the MCT mayor face-off. The national capital witnessed a high-voltage political drama as the BJP and AAP hit the streets. Kejriwal's party staged a protest outside Delhi BJP office and raised slogans against the Saffron Party. The protest was against the Delhi LG's appointment of 10 aldermen in the civic body. AAP called BJP party of cheaters, and BJP replied with a counter-protest. Workers of the Saffron Party protested outside Kejriwal's house and breached the barricades. Let's in fact go across. We've got a BJP addressing a press conference. Let's listen it.
महीने में दिल्ली सरकार ने अर्बन डेवलपमेंट PWD, women and child, excise, environment, health, prosecution, transport, revenue, power, ये जितने भी उनके डिपार्टमेंट हैं दिल्ली सरकार के, उनके ऊपर कुल मिलाकर पिछले 8 महीने में 20 करोड़ रुपए के करीब खर्च किया और 20 करोड़ में से 18 करोड़ 97 लाख रुपया केवल अभिषेक मनु सिंघवी को पेमेंट कर दी, केवल एक्साइज डिपार्टमेंट में, एक ही डिपार्टमेंट। बाकी डिपार्टमेंट के केसेस तो आपके सरकारी वकील लड़ रहे हैं, बाकी डिपार्टमेंट के सारे हाई कोर्ट के, सुप्रीम कोर्ट के, डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोर्ट के केसेस आपके जो दिल्ली सरकार के वकील हैं वो लड़ रहे हैं, मगर केवल एक्साइज डिपार्टमेंट का केस वो अभिषेक मनु सिंघवी लड़ रहा है, क्योंकि आपको मालूम है कि आपने चोरी करी। एक तो चोरी करी, एक तो आपने एक ऐसी पॉलिसी बनाई उसमें आपने बहुत सारा पैसा कमाया, ऊपर से अब उसको छुपाने के लिए ताकि आपके नेता जेल ना जाएं, तो एक्साइज डिपार्टमेंट जो सीधा सीधा डिप्टी सीएम के अंडर आता है वो इतना करोड़ों रुपए दिल्ली की जनता का खर्च कर रहा है। अब मैं आपको दूसरे वकील का नाम बताऊं तो कि उनका दूसरा वकील कौन है जिसके ऊपर उन्होंने 5 करोड़ 30 लाख रुपए की पेमेंट करी है। वो दूसरे वकील का नाम और कोई नहीं, उस वकील का नाम है राहुल मेहरा। अब ये राहुल मेहरा कौन है? ये आप अगर अपने मोबाइल पर गूगल करेंगे कि राहुल मेहरा कौन है तो आपको आएगा कि राहुल मेहरा इज आप पार्टी लीडर। वो आप पार्टी का लीडर है ऑलरेडी।
All right, let's also get you some other reactions coming in on this entire issue. As you can see on your screens, you know, a whole host of reactions as this entire issue escalates.
सदन के अंदर मेजॉरिटी हमारी, मैंडेट हमारा, मेयर हमारी बनेगी, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी हमारी बनेगी, सरकार हमारी बनेगी, तो बेईमानी कौन करेगा? बीजेपी करेगी ना। हम क्यों करेंगे बेईमानी? हमें तो मैंडेट मिला है। बेईमानी वो करेगा जिसको कुछ नहीं मिला, जिसको जनता ने कुछ नहीं दिया, इसलिए बीजेपी बेईमानी करके सरकार बनाना चाहती है। हम उनकी बेईमानी नहीं चलने देंगे।
Why are you not letting the councillor take the oath? Point number 1. Why are you so much worried that you are in a बहुमत में हो आप, and you are in a majority? Why are you not letting the mayor and deputy mayor election should happen? Why are you not doing it? Why are you creating a ruckus in the house? Let the house run. Let the house take their own place and let the house decide who is the next mayor.
All right, so lots of politics unraveling across the country. Now, Joshimath has been declared a disaster-prone area post the high-level meeting conducted by the PMO. A committee of experts along with the Secretary Board of Management and members of NDMA will visit Joshimath today. Disaster management and experts team formed by the Uttarakhand government has submitted its report to Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami. Also in Uttarakhand, Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami will hold a review meeting with all agencies in Dehradun today. Earlier on Sunday, Prime Minister Narendra Modi held a telephonic conversation with CM Dhami and took stock of the situation and assured him of all possible help. Principal Secretary to the Prime Minister also held a high-level review on the Joshimath situation. The central government agencies and experts are assisting Uttarakhand to prepare short, medium and long-term plans to deal with the Joshimath situation.
सभी लोग मिलकर, सरकार है, सामाजिक संगठन है, राजनीतिक संगठन है, हमारी सबकी पहली प्राथमिकता है कि जोशीमठ शहर बचना चाहिए। जहां सभी लोगों से मैंने मिलकर भी वैसे भी अनुरोध किया है और लोग लगे भी हैं, सब लोग अब इस काम पर लग गए हैं और जो खतरे की जद में आने वाले 68 मकान थे उन सभी को शिफ्ट किया गया है और जो एक जोन बना है 600 मकानों से अधिक का, उनको भी वहां से सुरक्षित स्थानों पर ले जाने की कार्रवाई गतिमान है।
स्थिति बहुत चिंताजनक है।
विस्फोटक स्थिति तक चिंताजनक है। किसी समय भी सारा ढांचा कोलैप्स कर सकता है। प्रकृति चेतावनी दे रही है और हम उस चेतावनी के अनुरूप आचरण नहीं कर रहे हैं। एक ही तरीका है कि जोशीमठ को दूसरी जगह बसाया जाए, नया जोशीमठ बनाया जाए और पुराने जोशीमठ का ट्रीटमेंट किया जाए। जो कारण हैं जोशीमठ के सिंक करने के, जिसके सब लोगों में चर्चा है, उन कारणों में एनटीपीसी की टनल और दूसरे जो 4 धाम यात्रा के निर्माण कार्य इत्यादि हैं, उन सब पर रोक लगाई जाए।
जो आपने पीआईएल दायर की है इस वक्त सुप्रीम कोर्ट में, उसमें क्या कुछ मांगे आपकी तरफ से रखी गई हैं?
देखिए, हमने ये चाहा है कि जो उत्तरदायी संस्थाएं हैं, सरकार है, उनको निर्देश सुप्रीम कोर्ट जारी करे कि इस घटना को हल्के में न लें, गंभीरता से लें, क्योंकि केवल 20-25 हजार लोगों की प्राण का ये प्रश्न नहीं है, सबके प्राण संकट में है, ये भी बहुत बड़ी बात है। इसके अलावा बहुत बड़ी संपत्ति है और ये शहर एक धरोहर है और केवल ये 20-50 हजार लोगों का केंद्र नहीं है, ये समस्त सनातन धर्मी 80 करोड़ से अधिक जो सनातन धर्मी हैं, उन सनातन धर्मियों की आस्था का केंद्र है ये।
Okay, let's take a very quick break on that note. Lots more coming up. Do stay tuned. You're watching India Today.
You are watching India Today.
The men and women who built Indian industry, and the young guns who are shaping tomorrow's India. From storied careers to unicorn dreams.
The equity market is a dynamic space that needs sharper insights and perfect timing.
What stock, what fund, what to pick and what to sell.
How do you make money on the markets? And what are the superior strategies for a winning portfolio?
Your questions answered by 30 years
Of undisputed leadership. Only at the Market Today Summit.
Mrunal Thakur has signed her next film starring Nani, which is tentatively titled Nani 30. As per the glimpse released by the makers, the film looks like an emotional family drama. The image of Nani with a young girl showed that the movie could revolve around a father-daughter relationship.
నువ్వు ఉంచుదాం అంటే ఉంచుదాం.
నిజంగా
ఇట్రా నువ్వు చెప్పు నీ విష్ లిస్ట్ ఏంటో.
Directed by debutant filmmaker Shauryav, the film will mark Mrunal's second Telugu film after she delivered a remarkable performance in Sita Ramam, which co-starred Dulquer Salman and Rashmika Mandanna. The romantic drama was based on a love story between Sita, played by Mrunal, and Lieutenant Ram, essayed by Dulquer. It was directed by Hanu Raghavapudi. Meanwhile, the actress has several Hindi films lined up in 2023. One is with Aditya Roy Kapoor, titled Gumrah, which is the official remake of the hit Tamil film Thadam. She will also be seen essaying the role of the on-screen sister of Ishan Khattar in Raju Krishna Menon directorial Pipa. The film is based on the life of Brigadier Balram Singh Mehta.
Athleisure has become quite the trend post-pandemic and is here to stay in 2023. It's a hybrid style of inculcating athletic wear in our everyday outfits.
I think the word here is most comfortable, in fact, not just comfort. You feel, very liberated in those clothes. It feels like a second skin, literally. And, you can go out in them, you can sleep in them, you can go to the gym in them. So, yeah.
Initially popularized by women, athleisure has branched into men's clothing now. The market acquisition of athleisure is growing rampantly. They are even replacing traditional activewear and even cutting into jeans sales.
I would say the total market size for the sportswear is somewhere close to 10,000 crores, out of which I think 20-25% is occupied by athleisure and growing at the rate of 25 to 30% year on year.
Athleisure has carved out a niche for itself in the clothing industry.
Nowadays, everybody's so, especially post the pandemic, everybody's just so, health conscious, and you see so many people out on the road doing some sort of activity or another. And, every other corner there's a gym or there's some people doing something physical, which is great. So I think, people tend to be usually in their athleisure outfits, I would say through the day.
Yoga pants, gym wears, leggings, shorts have unapologetically become our go-to outfit. Be it casual dinners, going to a mall or office, athleisure is here to stay. The craze over sneakers has made some of the top international brands foray into it, with women now wearing them for comfort with dresses and even saris. There has been a massive influx in variety of active wears today. Active wears have become a part of everyday routine. Athleisure is a trend that is here to stay. Riya Modi, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
Hello and welcome. You're watching In the Club. I'm Dipali Patel. This is where we get you the best from the world of entertainment. First up, Priyanka Chopra borrowed Isha Ambani's LA home to host the screening of Panal in Directorial and India's first entry to the Oscars this year, Cello Show. Several celebrities from film fraternity and a host of Academy members also attended the screening, including the team of the Gujarati drama. Take a look.
आओ खते जरा नोखों से।
बापू जी, एक बात पूछूं?
ना।
Team Cello Show takes down LA. Yes, Priyanka Chopra hosted a screening of Panal in Directorial and India's official entry to the Oscars this year, Cello Show. Reputed names from the film fraternity and a host of Academy members were in attendance, including the team of this Gujarati drama, including the little wonder Bhavin Rabri.
Because everyone can afford to go buy a ticket.
Several visuals from the evening are doing rounds on the internet. In one of them, Priyanka can be seen giving a speech remembering the times of single-screen theatres in small towns as she dips herself into the pride of Indian cinema and the movies coming out from the country.
One movie that plays in that theatre, not what we're used to with like so many choices and multiple choice questions and all kinds of movies available under one roof.
The actress also took to social media to share glimpses from the night as she extended her support for Cello Show and captioned the post as, "The least I can do is always support the industry that taught me all I know about my job. So proud of the amazing movies that comes out of Indian cinema. Cello Show being one of the special ones. Good luck team, go get them." Please see Cello Show Last Film Show, a regional language movie Gujarati, which has been selected as India's official entry to the Best International Feature Film category at the 95th Academy Awards. Written and directed by Pannalin, this incredible film revolves around a 9-year-old's Bhavin Rabri fascination with cinema. Priyanka also thanked Isha Ambani in her post, whose LA home she had borrowed for the screening. It was followed by a dinner reception for members of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. The makers of the film, including filmmaker Pannalin and producers Siddharth Roy Kapoor and Dheer Momaya, reciprocated Priyanka's gesture as they issued a joint statement which read, "Priyanka is a global icon, a tremendously talented actor, and most of all, a very generous person. We are very moved that she extended her support to Last Film Show by hosting the screening." The team was most thrilled by how much she loved the film, especially the performances of the child actors. Last Film Show is one of the 15 movies, along with Korean Decision to Leave, Denmark's Holy Spider, and Pakistan's Joyland, on the Best International Feature Film shortlist for the 95th Academy Awards. The film has received several accolades across the globe so far and has made India proud. Cello Show also had a world premiere at Tribeca Film Festival in New York. That's not all, the film had also created history for being only the 4th film in the country to be shortlisted for an Oscar. After 21 years, along with Shaunak Sen's All That Breathes, Guneet Monga and Kartiki Gonsalves, The Elephant Whisperers, and S.S. Rajamouli's RRR. It looks like India has not only arrived at the Oscars but has also arrived in a way that will forever be etched in history. For the Unwest, Last Film Show is a part autobiographical drama that captures the charm of the western region of Gujarat while paying homage to the cinema of the past. The film also features Vikas Bata, Richa Meena, Bhavesh Shrimali, Dipen Rawal, and late child actor Rahul Kohli. The story is set against the backdrop of cinemas in India witnessing a massive transition from celluloid to digital, where hundreds of single-screen cinemas stand dilapidated or have disappeared altogether. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today. There are other big newsmakers as well and are out from regional cinema. Take a look at our trending segment, Up South. S.S. Rajamouli and Junior NTR were present at LA's DGA Theatre, where their film RRR was being shown. After the film had been screened, the director-actor duo received a standing ovation from the audience present there. The video from the screening has also gone viral on social media. Recently, RRR made it to the BAFTA long list as well. The S.S. Rajamouli film featuring Ram Charan and Junior NTR was nominated in non-English language category. The final list will be out on January 19th. Meanwhile, Srinivas Mohan has been nominated for Best Visual Effects and Ashwin Rajshekhar for Best Sound in the Asian Film Awards for this period drama. However, beating RRR with as many as 6 nods was Mani Ratnam's Punyan Selvan, including Best Movie, Best Music, Best Editing, Best Production Design, Best Cinematography and Best Costume Design. Only these 2 Indian films have made it to the nominations this year at Asian Academy Awards. Moreover, RRR's song Natu Natu made it to the top 15 in the original song category for Golden Globes 2023. What's more, the film has also been sent as an independent entry to the Oscars in 14 categories, including Best Actor, Best Motion Picture and Best Director. KGF star Yash celebrated his 37th birthday, and to mark this special occasion, fans of the rocking star conducted special shows of his film in multiple cities and put out several cutouts for his birthday. They also busted crackers in excitement. Meanwhile, an update on the much-awaited 3rd installment of KGF has surfaced, and if reports are to be believed, the film will go on floors only in 20.
All right, cutting across to Bengaluru, where protests are raging on against the book on Siddaramaiah that projected him as Tipu. These are on-ground live visuals coming in as protests get increasingly agitated in Bengaluru. This is all about the book that on Siddaramaiah that has projected him as Tipu on the cover. In fact, the court's also stepping in and saying defamatory content should be removed. So this is becoming quite a controversy. Sagai Raj is joining us on this. Sagai, you're on the ground. You've been tracking this as it intensifies. The courts have also stepped in. What are protesters now saying? What do they want to see, given that the courts have already asked for a stay on the release?
We are joined by Siddaramaiah, the BJP MLC as well as the BJP leader. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. सर, अभी जो प्रोग्राम कैंसिल हुआ है, आपने लीगल बॉडी खाने के बाद कभी कैंसिल किया है, अब क्या करने वाले सर फ्यूचर में? क्या है अब क्या करने वाले सर फ्यूचर में?
देखो, हम कोर्ट के वास्ते अभी कोर्ट ने स्टे ऑर्डर दे दिया है, उसके वास्ते गौरव से हम ये पुस्तक रिलीज करने में हमें रोक दिया है। ये लीगल बैटल कुछ है, वो चालू रहेंगे। चालू होने के बाद वो स्टे ऑर्डर निकालने के बाद वो करेंगे, वो उनका ये है। मैं बोलने का ये पुस्तक में क्या है मुझे भी पता नहीं, रिलीज करने के लिए मैं ही आया हूँ, मगर वो उसके अंदर क्या है ये किसको भी पता नहीं है। सिद्धरामैया को क्या पता? सिद्धरामैया क्यों इतने फिक्र क्यों है उसको? क्यों फिक्र क्यों है? दर्द क्या दर्द हुआ उसको? उसके वास्ते मैं समझता हूँ कुछ उसका मन में वैसे ही बैठ गया है। क्या क्या मैं गलती किया है जीवन में मीन्स पर्सनली नहीं है, मैं हम बोलने का चीफ मिनिस्टर बनके वो क्या क्या किया था।
अभी क्या करने वाले सर फ्यूचर लीगल बैटल में?
लीगल बैटल में वो मेरा काम नहीं है, वो व्यवस्थापक कोई है, वो काम वो चालू करेंगे। उसके बारे में स्टे ऑर्डर होने के बाद सो वो रिलीज करेंगे।
सर सिद्धरामैया का सपोर्टर्स बोल रहे हैं कि पूरा डिफेमेटरी बुकलेट में है, उनको डिफेम करने का कंटेंट है और जो भी कंटेंट जो यूज कर रहे हैं आप उसका इमेज को मलाइन करने के लिए, टार्निश करने के लिए कर रहे हैं करके बोल रहे हैं।
मैं एक बात उनसे पूछ सकता हूँ क्या? वो पुस्तक में क्या है? क्या आपको पता है? वो आपको भी पता नहीं, मुझे भी पता नहीं, तो क्या हो गया आपको? इससे डर तो हो गया आपको, उसके वास्ते आप कोर्ट में गया। कोर्ट को हमें मानते हैं, गौरव से आगे हमें रोक दिया है।
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So this is Congress leader and MLC who says that they are abiding by the court's order and that is the reason they have called off, and the organizers of this particular program will go ahead and fight this particular battle legally, and once it is in their favor they will go ahead and reorganize this particular program. Once this particular program was cancelled, there were few Congress BJP workers, supporters who had protested in front of a town hall demanding justice, and immediately the police have dispersed them. Now we can see he was one of those invitees who just spoke to us, and he says that much before the book could even release, that Siddaramaiah was afraid of that booklet, and that is the reason they have got a stay order. And once the legal battle gets over and once the verdict is in their favor, they will try to go ahead and reorganize this particular event to launch the booklet.
Okay, Sagai, you know, and Sagai is live with us on ground amidst all of this. Sagai, tell us, first of all, the organizers have said they're actually going to fight the legal battle here. So they're going to come back strong on their front. But what exactly is Congress' objection to the book? I mean, what is their issue? Just take us back to the genesis of this entire controversy.
See, if you notice, yesterday there was a media invite stating that there is a book release about Siddaramaiah, and the book release clearly says that it is titled as Nija Kanasugolu of Siddaramaiah. If at all, if Siddaramaiah becomes the chief minister again, what all he will try to do. And there were a few content of that particular booklet which has already been leaked by the organizers, which shows that those particular content includes anti-Hindu as well as appeasement politics of Siddaramaiah if at all he comes back to power. And Congress have knocked the doors of the courts here in Bengaluru, demanding a court to put an injunction on this, not allowing the release of this particular book in Bengaluru. And subsequently there was an injunction order in favor of them and asking them not to go ahead with the launch of this particular book here in Town Hall. And now the organizers have called off the event and they will try to go ahead with a legal battle, and once it is in their favor, they will try to go ahead and reorganize this particular event.
Okay, so they're looking at possibly looking at reorganizing this. So I'm just taking a look at those visuals on the screen of this cover, and clearly what sparked off this entire controversy. I mean, the courts, Sagai, have said that they're going to stay any defamatory content, it needs to be taken out of the book, etc. And it's clearly looking a little satirical. But I mean, what do you think in the middle of all this, Siddaramaiah necessarily aimed to achieve from this book? I mean, what was it about? What kind of agenda was it setting? Because we're in the middle of elections. So for him also to be releasing this at a time that he's also announcing, contesting from polls, like what exactly was the agenda here?
See, if you notice, the BJP supporters were quite aware that Siddaramaiah will be visiting Kolar and probably he will go ahead and announce his candidature. And according to their plans, they want to release the book on the day when he announces candidature. And at the time when he was in Kolar, the event was all decked up here where they had planned to release the book against Siddaramaiah. And thankfully that nothing untoward incident has happened despite a few protests here in Town Hall. The Congress have got the stay order on this particular event, and subsequently the event has been called off. The entire plan behind this particular event is that on the day when Siddaramaiah want to announce his candidature from Kolar, they want to ensure that the message is clear that the BJP supporters will go ahead and target Siddaramaiah ahead of 2023 elections, and that is the reason they had planned this particular booklet against him.
Okay. Is there any kind of response coming in from the BJP? Sagai, you're on ground there. Any kind of reaction that you've got when it comes to the stay on the book? Of course, we know the organizers' reaction and they've said they're going to fight this. But what about the BJP? What are you hearing from them?
We just heard from MLC Chelvanarayan Swamy, who went on to say that probably Siddaramaiah is guilty that what he has done when he was the chief minister, and why he is in a hurry to get an injection much before the book could even release. So they claim that he is afraid, there is an apprehension that as a chief minister he has not done anything, and that is the reason he was apprehensive about this particular book launch, where it has forced him to get an injunction order against the release. The BJP says that Siddaramaiah was guilty about whatever he has done when he was a chief minister, and probably that is the reason he doesn't want to allow this particular book to get released. But they are hell-bent that they will try to send across a message to the people. The content is important more than a book. They feel that they will go ahead and campaign against Siddaramaiah, what all he has done and what all he has planned to do when he becomes the chief minister. Allegedly, they had hit out at Siddaramaiah, stating that he is anti-Hindu and he is pro-minorities, and the programs whichever was being floated when he was the chief minister was all in favor of minorities and against Hindus, and they are trying to do that even in this particular booklet, and probably that is the reason that the BJP has alleged that Congress is going ahead with an injunction order against this.
All right, the visuals you're seeing are protests raging on against the book on Siddaramaiah that projected him as Tipu, and we're tracking for you all the reactions coming in on the back of that. Sagai, just stay with us. We're going to take a very quick break and come back to this in just a moment.
You are watching India Today.
He was launched by the Dharma head honcho Karan Johar in 2010, while she made her acting debut with Fugly in 2014. Years down the line, both Siddharth Malhotra and Kiara Advani shared screen space in Shersha in 2021. And this almost felt like it was always meant to be.
जिद्दां ना होया मेरा विआह विक्रम नाल ते फिर मैं कदी किसी भी नाल विआह ना करांगी.
Though the couple has been tight-lipped about their whirlwind romance, their love story, more often than not, has become the talk of the town. Be it an event, an award ceremony, or even a chat show, all eyes have also been on the lovebirds in the hope of an answer to this million-dollar question. Will they not? And now the time is finally here. If you jog your memory, it was Salman Khan who had teased Siddharth Malhotra about his marriage plans when he visited the sets of Big Boss 16 to promote his film Thank God with co-star Rakulpreet Singh.
Siddharth, शादी मुबारक हो. कितना प्यारा डिसीजन आपने लिया है. प्यारा डिसीजन लिया है. और किसके अडवाणी क्या हो रहा है मेरे को यार, किसके एडवाइस पे लिया है आपने ये?
भाई आप और शादी के सजेशन दे रहे हो.
सुन लो जानम टीनू नहीं करना चाह रहा है. मैं जानम और टीनू को बचपने से जानता हूँ.
जी बिल्कुल, मेरी गुड फ्रेंड. शादी कब कहाँ किसके साथ भाई
होगी? यू कांट जब तक हो नहीं जाए जी, जब तक हो नहीं जाए यू कैन नॉट टेल के किसके साथ होगी, और उसके बाद भी यू कैन नॉट टेल के किसके साथ और होगी.
नहीं, शादी तो एक ही बार करनी है बस. आई थिंक एक ही बार, क्वालिटी ओवर क्वांटिटी.
या एक ही बार उसके बाद कभी नहीं करना. उसके
बाद एक ही बार गलती करना.
That's right. After showing off their abs on national television, Salman got down to advise Siddharth to start maintaining his abs, hinting at his wedding.
शादी मुबारक हो. कितना प्यारा डिसीजन आपने लिया है। प्यारा डिसीजन लिया है। और किसके अडवाणी क्या हो रहा है मेरे को यार, किसके एडवाइस पे लिया आपने ये?
भाई आप और शादी के सजेशन दे रहे हो।
सुन लो जानम टीनू नहीं करना चाह रहा है।
Watching India Today.
Brazil is witnessing riots. The dramatic scene saw people ransacking the heart of the Brazilian state. Here are some of the most defining images. Supporters of Brazil's former president Jair Bolsonaro broke through a blockade set up by security forces and invaded ministries and the Congress building in Brasilia on Sunday. Many of the protesters dispute the result of the October 30th election, in which leftist Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva beat Bolsonaro. Riot police regained control of buildings in the capital, Brasilia, on Sunday evening after hours of clashes. Thousands of protesters clad in yellow Brazil football shirts and flags overran police and ransacked the heart of the Brazilian state. Brazil's President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva has vowed to punish supporters of the country's ex-leader Jair Bolsonaro after they stormed Congress. Justice Minister Flávio Dino said that some 200 people had already been arrested. In the visuals on your screen, you can see the damage done by the mob at Brazil's presidential palace. Protesters also invaded the parking lot of the Planalto Palace. Prime Minister Modi has expressed concern over the rioting and vandalism in Brazil. He said that democratic traditions must be respected by everyone. He also extended full support to the Brazilian authorities. Aryan Khan's image with Pakistani actress Arya Khan has sparked romance rumours. The two were clicked together at the New Year's party in Dubai. There have also been reports that Shah Rukh Khan's son is dating Noura Fatehi.
Shah Rukh Khan's eldest son, Aryan Khan, is yet again making headlines, and this time it's all things love. Yes, a picture of Aryan posing with Pakistani actress Sadia Khan has been going viral ever since it was uploaded, and fans are quick to assume that something is brewing between the two. Interestingly, a few days back, he was also linked up with Noura as they were seen partying at the same venue. Meanwhile, unlike his father and sister Suhana, Aryan will not be facing the camera himself and will instead make his debut as a director. Recently, he also officially announced on social media that he has completed writing the script and will soon start shooting for it. His OTT project will be backed by Red Chillies Entertainment. He has also marked his foray into the luxury lifestyle business along with his friends cum partners.
All right, let's take a very quick break. We'll be back with more news and headlines after this.
You are watching India Today.
After displaying its rich art, culture and heritage in tableau for 13 years in a row at Republic Day parades in New Delhi, Karnataka's tableau will be missing out this time as the union government has rejected the model proposed by the state. The centre has reasoned that Karnataka was given a break this time to give an opportunity to those states that had been omitted for the past 8 years. Karnataka had won the second prize for its tableau, The Cradle of Traditional Handicrafts, last year. The rejection of its tableau this year has created an uproar in the poll-bound state, with the Congress and pro-Kannada organizations up in arms against the Bommai government. Former Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has called the Bommai government incapable and weak, adding that the state BJP leadership were cowards in front of their high command. Other Congress leaders too targeted the centre's move.
There is a stepmotherly attitude towards Karnataka from Mr. Narendra Modi's government. Last time they almost dismissed the tableaus of Narayan Guru, Basveshwara and all. This time they have not given any space for Karnataka. That shows it's a stepmotherly attitude towards the Karnataka.
Last year happens in 26 parades. So one of the Narayan Guruji tableau is rejected. The last Republic Day. So this is meaning central government not interested in Karnataka culture, not interested in any flood situation, drought. So always neglecting Karnataka.
Pro-Kannada groups stamped the Bommai government for not taking the initiative.
ತುಂಬ ನೋವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ 2ನೇ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಸ್ತಬ್ಧ ಚಿತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಅನೇಕ ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಗರಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ತಗೊಂಡು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತನಕ ಸ್ತಬ್ಧ ಚಿತ್ರವನ್ನು ಕಳಿಸ್ದೇನೆ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಇತಿಹಾಸವನ್ನು ಸಾರುವಂಥ ಯಾವುದೇ ಚಿತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ಕಳಿಸ್ದೇನೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ದ್ರೋಹವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
While politics continues, the Karnataka tableau will be missed in Delhi on the 74th Republic Day on January 26th. Bureau Report, India Today.
are watching India Today.
Hello and welcome. You're with us here on India Today. I'm Abha Bukaya. Here are the headlines. Court orders stay on satirical book on Siddaramaiah. Book showed the former Chief Minister as Tipu. Political firestorm raging in the state of war, Karnataka. Siddaramaiah declares his candidature from Kola for the upcoming assembly polls, but says final call rests with the Congress High Command. High drama inside Tamil Nadu Assembly. Governor walks out during Chief Minister Stalin's speech after DMK allies stage walkout during Governor's inaugural speech. Protest versus counter-protest in Delhi. AAP stages protest outside Delhi BJP office. BJP lays siege to Kejriwal's residence. After Joshimath declared landslide zone, Prime Minister Modi takes stock, assures Chief Minister Dhami of all help. National Disaster Management Team to meet CM Dhami over rescue operations. Massive protests on streets of Brazil. Brazil ex-president backers storm National Congress protest election results after Bolsonaro faces defeat. Cops fire tear gas to clear protesters. Breaking news, a smear campaign in court against Tanisha. Team Shizan bid to malign Tanisha in court. In fact, Team Shizan in court has said that Tanisha used Tinder after the breakup. She met a man named Ali on the app. Tanisha spoke to Ali on video call before she died by suicide. Tanisha confided in a co-actor named Parth that she was suicidal. When Shizan overheard this, he intervened and contacted Tanisha's family. Team Shizan refutes that Tanisha was forced to speak Urdu, says the actor wore a hijab as a costume on the show. Shizan team in court also said, only because of my religion I have been arrested. They have used love jihad angle. If I was not Muslim, this would not have happened. Devesh is joining us on this. Devesh, lots of updates coming in from Team Shizan with regards to Tanisha's case and what they're saying actually transpired. Take us through all the latest.
Well, the advocate Shailendra Mishra, who's been representing Shizan, has alleged that Tanisha, after her breakup with Shizan, had registered herself on the dating app Tinder. She was speaking to, according to Shailendra Mishra, she was speaking to a person named Ali. They had also decided to go out on a date. And Shailendra Mishra also alleges that minutes before Tanisha took this extreme step, or the sixth step of ending her life, she was speaking to Ali, the same person identified as Ali. As of now, no details have been shared regarding who this person is. Only the name has been shared, which is said to be Ali. According to Shailendra Mishra, who's Shizan's lawyer, he also goes on to allege that Tanisha had moved on since her breakup with Shizan, and she was in communication with another person. And that is why Shailendra Mishra, who's the advocate representing Shizan, is raising questions on why Shizan needs to be booked. Shailendra Mishra also went on to say that regarding the allegations made that Shizan had asked or had been forcing Tanisha to speak Urdu. So he says that Shizan himself doesn't know how to speak in Urdu. He's been speaking lines in Urdu as per the direction of the director or as per the script handed over to him. He or his sisters don't even know how to speak in Urdu. So how can he force Tanisha to speak in Urdu? So these are some of the allegations, or these are some of the explanations which have been given by advocate Shailendra Mishra, who's representing Shizan in court. He also goes on to, he's said that he's raised a new suspicion over here regarding a person named Ali, whose name had not surfaced anywhere in investigation till date. But this person, according to them, needs to be investigated. What was the communication that Tanisha had with this person named Ali? That needs to be found out. Over to you.
Okay, and what about the love jihad angle as well? You know, with Team Shizan clearly saying that it's because of his religion he's being targeted, and otherwise it would be a different story. The whole love jihad angle is anyway something that's been taken completely to another level, whether it be through this, through examples like this case. So what about that?
Well, Shizan's lawyer, Shailendra Mishra, did mention that it is only because Shizan belongs to a particular religion that the allegation of love jihad or questions regarding love jihad are being asked. Suspicion is being leveled against him. Allegations are being leveled against him on the basis of love jihad. It is because he belongs to a particular religion, or else these allegations wouldn't have been made against him. That is what Shailendra Mishra alleges. As of now, it is for the police to probe further. No such sections have been applied against Shizan as of now. Shizan has been booked for abetment to suicide. He was questioned, he was interrogated by the police. He was questioned for over 5 hours, and only after that, police arrested him. Police placed him under arrest. Then his custody was sought. His phone is being scanned. Forensic experts have been called in.
All right, Devesh, we're going to have to leave it there. Thanks so much for joining us and taking us through the latest on that story. Now, ahead of the state assembly elections, polarization in Nataka peaking in Karnataka after a storm over the state Congress leader Siddaramaiah and his book, which shows the former chief minister in attire of Tipu Sultan. The court has not only stayed the book release but also ordered a removal of defamatory content from the book. BJP was slated to release the book Sidhu Real Dreams at 3 p.m. today. High drama was witnessed in Bengaluru as Congress staged a protest outside the state town hall. The protesters were dragged and detained by the cops. BJP upped the ante against the Grand Old Party, making a scathing attack through the book. Karnataka Minister Ashwath Narayan said that the fringe will be provided for Muslim boys who marry Hindu girls, and Congress to open his own corruption bureau and give reservations the PFI candidates. Siddaramaiah slammed BJP, mulling legal action against those defamatory comments in the book on him.
ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರದ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಡಿಫಮೇಟರಿ. ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ? ನೋಡೋಣ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ 3 years they could not find anything. They know that they have lost their game. Their days are numbered. If they had Siddaramaiah had done anything wrong, or any Congress government had done it wrong, they have exhibited from the past 3 years. Who stopped them? Now elections are coming. The people are rejecting. Now they are trying to show that they want to find some fault.
This is not the setback of anything for BJP. See, it shows how Congress is. They always advocate it is they are for freedom of expressions, and it shows how the Siddaramaiah became so hollow. See, he is not prepared to accept what the book is comes. See, he doesn't know what inside the book also. Matter is here to discuss is ability of the Siddaramaiah. How much he is very much, why he has much of afraid of this book.
Going to talk about whatever statements so far been made by Sri Sanmaniya Siddaramaiah ji. So you need not worry. So that shows the kind of statement whatever he has made so far, it is so damaging. We want to reflect. We want to talk about his statements, his intentions.
Let's go across to Sagai Raj. Massive protest by the Congress there. Protesters dragged, detained. Sagai, just bring us up to speed. You know, we've been tracking this with you minute to minute over the last couple of hours. Just take us through all the latest because despite the court's interference, we can see how this agitation is only getting worse.
Everything is under control. The program has been called off. The protesters were detained and they were being taken to custody. And the BJP supporters who organized this particular program have taken a legal route. And they say that once the legal battle is in their side, they will try to reorganize this particular program and go ahead and launch this particular booklet against Siddaramaiah. And one of the leaders who was present here was also one of the participants in this particular program. And so to say that Siddaramaiah is quite apprehensive that the content of the book will reveal the true face of Siddaramaiah. And much before the release of the book, why is he so apprehensive about the content of the book? And how come he can even claim it as defamatory much before the book is being released? So the BJP has it out of Siddaramaiah, but the Congress says that whatever the book going to mention, it is going to be defamatory. It is going to target and tarnish the image of Siddaramaiah. And they were hell-bent that the book should not be released. And remember that Yatindra Siddaramaiah had appealed for an injunction order on this particular book launch, and subsequently the court here in Bengaluru had pronounced the verdict in their favor, stating that unless the next hearing they should not go ahead and release the book, and there should not be any kind of content which is defamatory to the petitioner's father, that is Yatindra Siddaramaiah's father Siddaramaiah. So as of now, the book launch has been cancelled, and once the legal battle gets over, the decision will be taken by the organizer to go ahead with the program of book launch or not.
I mean, the book launch is incidental at the end of the day, isn't it, Sagai? Because it's really already created such a stir. I mean, all those allegations coming in terms of what could possibly be in the book, as you just mentioned as well. The BJP saying, how can you kind of make these allegations before the book itself is launched? But Congress clearly has staged quite a protest. What are some of the other reactions that you've had coming in? You've spoken to all the key contenders this afternoon.
I say the Congress have made it clear that the BJP doesn't have anything to go ahead and show whenever they are trying to address any kind of public rallies, no development work or nothing. And that is the reason they have allegedly targeting Congress and their top leader Siddaramaiah when it comes to these kind of book launch. And they also say that whatever has been mentioned in the booklet is far from the truth. It is defamatory in the nation, and they will approach legally. And now we can see that the outcome of the legal battle where Congress has reached out to one of the courts and they have won in their favor, and the injunction order clearly says that they should not go ahead with the release of this booklet, and nothing should be defamatory when it comes to the content. So the BJP says that Siddaramaiah and his followers should not be worried about this if their leader is clean, and they are worried on this particular press conference since they are trying to show the true face of Siddaramaiah.
All right, thanks for that, Sagai Raj. Siddaramaiah has officially entered a state of war Karnataka during a massive show of strength in Kolar. The former Karnataka Chief Minister declared his candidature for the upcoming assembly polls. Siddaramaiah said that he will be contesting elections from Kolar, but the final decision will be that of the Congress High Command. And the Kolar Assembly constituency has a high population of Dalits, Kurubas, Muslim voters, and the BJP, the ruling party, is considered to be weak in the region. The Kolar seat is also safe with a direct contest between the JDS and the Congress. Siddaramaiah, who currently represents the Badami segment of Bangalkot district in the northern parts of the state, had indicated that he may not contest from there. Assembly elections are due in Karnataka as soon as April-May 2023.
ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಕ್ಕೊರಲಿನಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಭಿಮಾನವನ್ನ ನಾನು ತಿರಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಮುಂದಿನ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋಲಾರದಿಂದ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಈ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಿಂದ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆದರೆ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಟು ಅಪ್ರೂವಲ್ ಬೈ ದಿ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್.
I will contest from the Kolar seat for 2023 elections, but decision needs approval from Congress High Command. That's coming in from Siddaramaiah. Now, days after the Tamil Nadu governor's Thamizhgam remark, there was massive ruckus outside the Tamil Nadu Assembly. Allies of the ruling DMK, including Congress and MDMK, boycotted the governor's speech, staging a mass walkout. The protest comes amid the governor's statement over the renaming of Tamil Nadu. The DMK and its allies have staunchly opposed the Governor Ravi's stand, accusing him of towing the BJP's ideological position. The drama in Assembly continued with the governor walking out during Chief Minister Stalin's speech. Earlier, Tamil Nadu governor made a speech in a felicitation ceremony at the Raj Bhavan, where he had allegedly remarked that Thamizhgam is a more appropriate name for Tamil Nadu.
The governor row is happening in every state. Wherever there is no BJP rule, BJP has a modus operandi of using the governors to rule this democratic government, which we are opposing. The governor is there, he has to sign the orders, which are basically for the growth of a state. All these governors don't sign anything and eventually want to topple governments. We are not going to allow the RSS, BJP ideology or their modus operandi of working or threatening or intimidating the governments is not going to work out in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is beyond all that.
எங்கள் தமிழ்நாட்டை தமிழ்நாடு என்று இனி அழைக்கக்கூடாது, தமிழகம் என்றுதான் அழைக்க வேண்டும் என்று சொல்வது ஏற்புடைய செயல் அல்ல. இதை நாங்கள் கண்டிக்கிறோம். ஆக ஆர்எஸ்எஸ்ஸின் கருத்தாக, பிஜேபியின் குரலாக தமிழ்நாட்டில் இங்கு ஒரு மாரல் கவர்மெண்ட், இங்கு ஒரு இன்னொரு அரசாங்கத்தை நடத்த முயற்சிக்கிற பல்வேறு துணைவேந்தர்களை அழைத்து தனியாக கூட்டம் நடத்துகிற, ஆலோசனை நடத்துகிற, தனி அரசாட்சி நடத்த துடிக்கின்ற ஆளுநரை கண்டிக்கின்ற வகையில் இன்றைக்கு எங்களுடைய எதிர்ப்பை பதிவு செய்து வெளிநடப்பு செய்திருக்கிறோம்.
I strongly feel what is more appropriate word is not an issue. If it is the Tamil Nadu government in its gazette it has passed Tamil Nadu, then the Tamil Nadu word prevails. And Tamilagam word also prevails in practice and procedure as well as in the government records also when it mentions the people of Tamil Nadu. So I think both the words mean one and the same, but what is gazetted is the name of the state. It's an unnecessary row that is going on, and we also have no other go but to protest against all this. But however, I strongly feel that these things could be avoided.
We cannot allow it. Governor is a constitutional authority, is a watchdog of constitutional values. Mr. Ravi using the post to carry over the RSS policies, RSS ideology. To condemn such an activity, today we boycotted Ravi, not governor address.
The speech is a reflection of what the narrative and steps given by the ruling government. However, expectations were high on the governor's speech. Not having fulfilled those expectations on measures taken towards public welfare and people welfare is not there, so it's highly disappointing. And what's more disappointing is the political narrative DMK is trying to set against DMK and governor, stooping low to this level of bringing a resolution against the governor condemning him is a new norm.
Here the state government or their alliance parties, they are thinking that whatever their ideological orientation, and they are expecting that the governor has to address, not even in the assembly and also in the outside assembly. This is not appropriate for any political parties to expect that the government to hide their inefficiency in the administration, to hide their dynasty politics, to hide their corruption. They are taking up this arm twisting exercise of threatening honorable governor.
Conduct of the Tamil Nadu governor in the assembly today is abominable. This is the tipping point, and the President of India must immediately recall this governor, whose position has become completely untenable. The governor is not welcome here, and his stay in Tamil Nadu, even for a nanosecond, is not acceptable.
Now listen to what exactly the Tamil Nadu governor said that's now triggered a political storm in the state.
Unfortunately, in Tamil Nadu, there has been a regressive politics that we are Dravidian, we have nothing to do with this, and we have been just by virtue of constitution and all, we have been brought together. In fact, Tamil Nadu is the one place, let us say Tamilagam is more appropriate.
Okay, let's go across to Pramod Madhav, who's joining us live from Chennai. Pramod, just take us through, the latest twists and turns to this, and the fact, the argument on both sides with regards to this suggestion.
We absolutely observed serious ruckus inside the assembly for the day, and it was the first day of the assembly. It was quite shocking because the allied party MLAs of DMK, they came very close to the governor and they were protesting against the governor, raising slogans against the governor, calling him an agent of RSS. And outside also they stated that governor is responsible for the death of several people because he did not clear the bill banning online gambling. But when we asked them, is that the only reason, that is when these MLAs came out and said about the recent comments by the governor, especially about Tamilagam and Tamil Nadu. So it was completely unprecedented. And the second thing is that governor omitting certain parts of his speech, which included the terms Dravidian model, Anna, Periyar, Kalaignar, and all those words. That also became a very big issue with the allied MLAs from DMK. And finally, the chief minister itself getting up and speaking during the session when there is governor's speech. It is completely unprecedented, and the CM actually went ahead and said that he is unhappy, and shockingly he also brought in a resolution to expunge anything that the governor has said that was not a part of the speech. Everything happened today completely against the tradition of Tamil Nadu Assembly, but it did happen, and finally the resolution has also been passed to remove whatever the governor has said that was not part of today's Assembly speech.
Okay, breaking news coming in on the back of targeted killings in J&K of civilians. Home Minister Amit Shah to be taking stock of the situation. The Union Home Minister will be chairing an important meeting of top J&K BJP leaders in Delhi today at 9 p.m. Ravinder Raina, Dr. Jitendra Singh, Kavinder Gupta, Dr. Nirmal Singh, Ashok Kaul are among those who have been invited to the meeting. Political and security situation in J&K will be discussed.
आज नई दिल्ली में केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी की अध्यक्षता में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेताओं की एक बैठक होने जा रही है, जम्मू कश्मीर के भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेताओं की। मुझे बताइए कि इसमें एजेंडा क्या है, क्योंकि आप भी दिल्ली जा रहे हैं और इस बैठक में क्या-क्या जो मुद्दे हैं उन पर विचार विमर्श होगा।
देखिए, जहां तक एजेंडा की बात है, इस प्रकार की मीटिंग्स केंद्रीय गृह मंत्रालय के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर के हालात को लेकर के वर्तमान परिस्थितियां और संगठनात्मक जो बातें चल रही हैं उन पर होती है। तो इन विषयों को या तो वो खुद बताते हैं या हमारे अध्यक्ष जी द्वारा जो एजेंडा तय किया जाता है उसी आधार पर बात होती है।
अभी तक आपके संज्ञान में ये बात नहीं आई है कि इस बैठक में क्या-क्या विषय जो हैं उन पर चर्चा होगी? देखिए,
इसमें वर्तमान परिस्थितियों पर तो चर्चा होगी ही, और आने वाले समय में जिस प्रकार से यहाँ एक डेवलपमेंट्स हो रही हैं, तो मुझे लगता है उन सभी विषयों को वहाँ पर लिया जा सकता है।
लेकिन यहाँ पर जो जम्मू कश्मीर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता हैं, जैसे आप हैं, रविंदर रैना हैं, या दूसरे जो बड़े नेता हैं जो बैठक में शामिल होने जा रहे हैं, आप लोगों ने भी कुछ विचार किया होगा अपने स्तर पर कि क्या-क्या मुद्दे आप गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के सामने रखने जा रहे हैं?
देखिए, आप जिस प्रकार से बहुत सी ऐसी डेमोन्स्ट्रेशंस चल रही हैं, उन लोगों का मुद्दा भी हम उनके सामने रखेंगे, क्योंकि रैबरे जंगलात, रैबरे खेल, इस प्रकार के बहुत से लोग, खास करके राजौरी में जो हालात बने हैं उसके बारे में भी चर्चा हो सकती है। इसी प्रकार से आने वाले समय में हमारे विपक्षी किस प्रकार के कार्यक्रम ले रहे हैं, तो उसी आधार पर भी चर्चा की जा सकती है। बाकी ये भी मानना चाहिए कि जिस प्रकार से प्रदेश में डिलिमिटेशन हुई, उसके बाद किस प्रकार की परिस्थितियां हैं, उन सभी पर चर्चा होकर के आगे की बात की जाएगी।
Okay, that's the breaking news coming in on the back of targeted killings in J&K of civilians. Home Minister Amit Shah to take stock of the situation. Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be chairing an important meeting of top J&K BJP leaders in Delhi today at 9 p.m. Ravinder Raina, Dr. Jitendra Singh, Kavinder Gupta, Dr. Nirmal Singh, Ashok Kaul will be among those invited to attend. Political and security situation in Jammu and Kashmir will be discussed. Now, there seems to be just politics all around. No end to the MCD mayor face-off. That's in the national capital, witnessing high-voltage political drama as the BJP and AAP hit the streets. Kejriwal's party staged a protest outside the Delhi BJP office and raised slogans against the Saffron Party. AAP called BJP a party of cheaters. BJP replied with a counter-protest, and workers of the Saffron Party protested outside Kejriwal's house and breached barricades set up outside the Chief Minister's house. BJP MP Parvesh Verma was detained by the police and later released. AAP is raising an objection to the LG VK Saxena naming 10 nominated MCD members without consulting the state government, alleging that all nominated members are cadres of BJP and not any experts. Meanwhile, BJP slammed AAP, stating that VK Saxena was well within his rights to nominate members to the MCD. Remember, councillors of both AAP and BJP jostled, exchanged blows, injured each other on Friday.
सदन के अंदर मेजॉरिटी हमारी, मैंडेट हमारा, मेयर हमारी बनेगी, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी हमारी बनेगी, सरकार हमारी बनेगी, तो बेईमानी कौन करेगा? बीजेपी करेगी ना। हम क्यों करेंगे बेईमानी? हमें तो मैंडेट मिला है। बेईमानी वो करेगा जिसको कुछ नहीं मिला, जिसको जनता ने कुछ नहीं दिया। इसलिए बीजेपी बेईमानी करके सरकार बनाना चाहती है। हम उनकी बेईमानी नहीं चलने देंगे।
Why are you not letting the councillor take the oath? Point number one. Why, if you are so much worried that you are in a बहुमत में हो आप, and you are in a majority, why are you not letting the mayor and deputy mayor election should happen? Why are you not doing it? Why are you getting a ruckus in the house? Let the house run. Let the house take their own place and let the house decide who is the next mayor.
On 6th of January, when the oath ceremony was being held, on that day, the oath of the 10 nominated councillors was done before the oath of the elected councillors, which was really unconstitutional. And on that day, we raised our voice that we won't let anything happen unconstitutionally, because always Bharatiya Janata Party has done things in the past also in an unconstitutional way. Nominated councillors are not given any right to put their vote in the voting.
हमारा संघर्ष जारी रहेगा जब तक केजरीवाल अपने गुंडे निगम पार्षदों को नहीं बर्खास्त करेगा। हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता सड़क पे उतरेंगे। उसकी हिम्मत कैसे हुई कि हमारी महिला निगम पार्षदों को मारा गया? ऐसा एमसीडी के सदन में कभी नहीं हुआ कि हमारे एमसीडी महिला निगम पार्षदों को मारा गया। हम इसका पुरजोर विरोध करते हैं।
Big update in the Delhi hit and drag case. The Delhi police tells court that CCTV showed that accused had got down from the car and saw that something was stuck in the car and still continued to drive. Total of 6 CCTVs obtained by the police. Court remands all accused now to 14 days judicial custody. That's the big news coming in at this hour. It's clear, according to the Delhi police, when they've shown CCTV footage, the accused got down from the car, saw something was stuck and still continued to drive. Total of 6 CCTV have been obtained by the police. Court has now remanded all accused to 14 days judicial custody. That's the big news. Remember, they had tracked down various accused in the case, including the car owner, those alleged to be inside the car at the time. And we had a case for the initial 4 to be in custody. And then, of course, as the police went out and captured the other couple of people accused as well. This is also on the back of the fact that they saw CCTV footage alleging that the person inside the car that did see that something was stuck inside the car. They got down to check before they disposed of the car. And that, of course, shows proof of intent. And therefore, in the latest move now, the court has remanded all the accused to 14 days judicial custody. That's the latest in the Delhi hit and drag case. The horrific incident where Anjali was dragged for up to 12 kilometers under the car, and as the car collided with her scooter and continued to drag her, her dead and mangled body found. And this was, of course, New Year's Eve, and in the early hours of the morning. The system has been on overdrive to track down the accused that were driving the car, captured across CCTV footage on various CCTVs across the city. Their movements were captured, and it was also then noted that before they disposed of the car and tried to evade the police and arrest, that they were clearly conscious of the fact that she was or something was stuck under the car. That's the big revelation, on the back of which the court has now remanded all accused to 14 days custody. Remember, there were a total of 6 CCTVs obtained. There are about 6 accused. Shrishti Oza is joining us on the phone line now. Shrishti, 14-day judicial custody for the accused. Where does the probe stand now? What's going to happen?
Well, yes, Delhi's Lowri court has today demanded all 6 accused who were produced before the court for 14 days judicial custody. This is after Delhi police informed the court that their 14 days judicial custody is needed. They don't need their police custody anymore, but they do need to investigate the case further. As far as the investigation is concerned, they have given the court the details of the CCTV that they have found in the last 4 days since they appeared before the court last. They have said that 6 CCTV, Delhi police have told court that CCTV footages have been found in 4 days. New CCTVs have been recovered, which clearly show that accused got down from the car, they saw something was stuck, they still continued to drive. The court also rapped Delhi police today on why is it taking so long for them to find the CCTV footages and why can't all CCTV footages be collected in one go. The court also questioned if Delhi police is waiting for the evidence to be tampered, because considering the time that's being taken by them to gather the evidence, are they waiting for the evidence and the footages to be tampered? So they've also asked the Delhi police to try to collect the CCTV footages soon so evidence is not tampered with. And as far as the 6th accused that we're talking about, Ashutosh, whose lawyer has said that whose counsel told the court that he was not in the car, he was not present in the car. Delhi police has also agreed that they're not saying that he was in the car, but the accusations against him are also serious because he is the one who had given these accused the car. He had actually handed over the keys to his car to a person without a license. According to Delhi police, the allegations against him are very serious. However, Ashutosh's lawyer, who appeared before the court, said that one of the accused, Ankush, has already been granted bail, and Ashutosh should also be released on bail. His bail application will now be heard by court tomorrow. The court has asked Delhi police to file a response to his bail plea, and the case will be heard tomorrow at 12:30.
All right, Shrishi, thanks so much for bringing us all the latest in that case, and we'll continue to come back to you for future updates as well. Now, the Joshimath area has been declared a disaster-prone area. Chief Minister Pushkar Dhami is chairing a meeting with NDMA officials along with Uttarakhand Disaster Management Authority. NDMA members, Chief Secretary S.S. Sandhu and Uttarakhand Disaster Management Secretary Ranjit Sinha, as well as DGP Ashok Kumar, are present at the meeting. Meanwhile, local residents staged protests and expressed their displeasure against the government officials in Joshimath. They also blocked the vehicle of district magistrate and held a heated conversation with the administration. Earlier, former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Uma Bharti blamed power mafias for Joshimath. She also demanded a complete ban on all the power projects going on in Uttarakhand. And earlier on Sunday, Prime Minister Narendra Modi had held a telephonic conversation with CM Dhami, taking stock of the situation and assuring him of all possible help. Principal Secretary to Prime Minister also held a high-level review on the situation there.
सभी लोग मिलकर, सरकार है, सामाजिक संगठन है, राजनीतिक संगठन है, हमारी सबकी पहली प्राथमिकता है कि जोशीमठ शहर बसना चाहिए। जहां सभी लोगों से मैंने मिलकर भी वैसे भी अनुरोध किया है और लोग लगे भी हैं, सब लोग अब इस काम पर लग गए हैं। और जो खतरे की जद में आने वाले 68 मकान थे, उन सभी को शिफ्ट किया गया है और जो एक जोन बना है 600 मकानों से अधिक का, उनको भी वहां से सुरक्षित स्थानों पर ले जाने की कार्रवाई गतिमान है।
अभी तो सभी जो विशेषज्ञों ने विजिट किया, उनके साथ भी विचार विमर्श हुआ और सबसे पहले हमारा यही प्रयास है कि किसी का नुकसान ना हो। जहाँ रिस्क है वहाँ लोगों को शिफ्ट किया जाए और जल्दी से जल्दी इसके कारण का पता लगाया जाए। भारत सरकार में भी सभी इंस्टीट्यूट को रिक्वेस्ट की है और विशेषज्ञ कल आ रहे हैं और जल्दी से जल्दी पता करने का प्रयास किया जा रहा है कि कारण क्या है, ताकि उसका इलाज किया जा सके।
स्थिति बहुत चिंताजनक है, विस्फोटक स्थिति तक चिंताजनक है। किसी समय भी सारा ढांचा कोलैप्स कर सकता है। प्रकृति चेतावनी दे रही है और हम उस चेतावनी के अनुरूप आचरण नहीं कर रहे हैं। एक ही तरीका है कि जोशीमठ को दूसरी जगह बसाया जाए, नया जोशीमठ बनाया जाए और पुराने जोशीमठ का ट्रीटमेंट किया जाए। जो कारण हैं जोशीमठ के सिंक करने के, जिसके सब लोगों में चर्चा है, उन कारणों में एनटीपीसी की टनल और दूसरे जो 4 धाम यात्रा के निर्माण कार्य इत्यादि हैं, उन सब पर रोक लगाई जाए।
इस देश को 3 माफिया हैं जो दैत्य की तरह निगले जा रहे हैं। एक खनन माफिया, एक शराब माफिया और एक ये पावर जनरेशन का माफिया सामने आ गया है। तो उनको लग रहा है कि उत्तराखंड एक ऐसा फल है जहां पर कि फटाफट पर्यावरण विदों की मंजूरी मैनेज करो, हाइडल पावर प्रोजेक्ट लगाओ, करोड़ों का मुनाफा हो जाएगा। मैं कह रही हूं कि उत्तराखंड के विकास के लिए दूसरे रास्ते निकालो जो बेहतर हैं, ज्यादा रोजगार देने वाले हैं। लेकिन इस प्रकार के हादसों के लिए तो
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Retrenchments, delayed hirings, offer letters dishonored. This is what IT sector employees have been facing in the past few months. And now, a Business Today TV analysis of corporate annual reports throws the lid off another dark underbelly of the IT sector. Something all tech employees knew, but few ever spoke about it. The fact is that the IT sector has witnessed stunted salary hikes for freshers in the past 10 years compared to their CEOs. The salaries of freshers have increased a little over 45%, while the salaries of CEOs have zoomed around 1,500%.
The fundamentals of management is that if you were to spend even part of your marketing budget in enthusing, encouraging, enabling your employees, you will get 10x higher results than you get in any other way. You must understand innovation happens on two axes. Innovation happens on what you do, and innovation happens on how you do it. While CEOs are focused on new product, new pricing, new strategies, they should also focus on cultural transformation and how you execute those strategies.
An analysis of the average salary packages of IT sector CEOs and freshers sourced from earnings report data and publicly available information shows that freshers' salary has gone up only 47% in the past 10 years, while the salary of CEOs have shot up whopping 1,492%. Moreover, the median salary of CEOs is up to 1,449%, while that for freshers is only up 40%. In TCS, while the salary of the CEOs rose to 26 crore from 8 crore rupees, that of a fresher rose just 150%. In Infosys, the CEO's salary rose 98 times, while the freshers got just a 31% gain in 10 years. Wipro CEO's salary jumped 14.5 times, while a fresher's salary jumped just 46%. HCL Tech gave its CEO a 14-fold hike, while its freshers received a 17% salary hike in 10 years. Tech Mahindra CEO got a 6,300% hike, while its freshers got just a 36% hike.
Employees are completely disengaged. If you go by Gallup survey, the amount of demotivation or disengagement with the organization purpose, its ethos, and it's the way the employees are being dealt with is at its lowest. And therefore, the employees are searching for meaning in life, meaning in work, meaning and respect for their own capability and competence, which they have worked very hard for 25 years to get to that position. They are seeking that validation outside the work environment.
are watching India Today.
Welcome back. North India is shivering in a severe cold wave. The dense fog has impacted railways, flights, other modes of travelling. 29 trains are running late in the Northern Railway region due to fog. At least 30 flights, including departure and arrival, being delayed from IGI Airport due to very dense fog. Not just that, Sharjah-Delhi flight has been diverted to Jaipur due to low visibility. Meanwhile, winter vacation in Delhi's private schools extended till Jan 15th in the wake of the cold wave. Schools have also been shut in UP's Hardwai till Jan 16th. IMD has issued a red alert for extreme cold and foul air. Delhi recorded its lowest temperature at 1.9 degrees and visibility lower than 200 meters. Moreover, parts of Rajasthan, Haryana also experiencing severe cold waves as the minimum temperature was recorded around 2 degrees Celsius. All right, let's take a break. Court ordering a stay on satirical book on Siddaramaiah. The book showing the former Chief Minister as Tipu. Political firestorm rages in state of war, Karnataka.
You are watching India Today.
Delhi is yet to elect its first single mayor in 10 years after the Municipal Corporation of Delhi was unified last year. On Friday, the country saw unruly and embarrassing visuals from the MCD house when the maiden meeting of the newly elected councillors was adjourned without electing the mayor as BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party councillors clashed. The two sides jostled, exchanged blows and injured each other, and now the political war is intensifying. Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal wrote to LG Vinay Kumar Saxena on Saturday over the Delhi Municipal Corporation Act and questioned the LG if the term administrator meant only the LG and if that implied ignoring the elected government. His deputy, Manish Sisodia, also wrote a letter to the LG in which he called him a dictator.
The fact of the matter is that the Aam Aadmi Party today is running scared because of the fact that they have sold their tickets and they cannot trust the people who have got elected on their own tickets.
आपको दिल्ली की कोई जानकारी नहीं, आपको कानून की कोई जानकारी नहीं, आपको कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की कोई जानकारी नहीं और हर रोज चिट्ठियां लिख रहे हैं। ऐसा नहीं होता, ऐसा कभी नहीं चलता है और एक गलत तरीके से एमसीडी के अंदर भी जो हो रहा है वो भी गलत हो रहा है।
और केजरीवाल को मैंडेट मिला।
The Congress, on the other hand, condemned hooliganism, stating that councillors would never take part.
मेरे पार्षदों के घर पे अगर कोई ऐसा करता है तो वो निंदनीय है। चुनाव जीते हुए मेरे लोगों के घर जाते हैं तो वहाँ के क्षेत्र का लोगों का अपमान है। वो वहाँ के लोगों का नुमाइंदा है।
Meanwhile, Aam Aadmi Party councillor Praveen Kumar, who was injured in the ruckus, lodged a formal complaint against the BJP. In his complaint, he stated that BJP councillors attacked him with a sharp object, resulting in a severe thumb injury. The Aam Aadmi Party and BJP also staged protests in Delhi on Saturday and traded barbs.
मैं दिल्ली के उपराज्यपाल से मांग करता हूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी के उन पार्षदों के खिलाफ कड़ी से कड़ी कानूनी कार्रवाई की जाए।
दिल्ली की जनता ने आम आदमी पार्टी को चुन के भेजा है, दिल्ली की जनता ने बीजेपी को नकारा है, तो उस लोकतंत्र का सम्मान कीजिए और आम आदमी पार्टी को अपनी सरकार बनाने दीजिए।
ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, इंडिया टुडे। The death of Tunisha still remains a mystery. What happened in the last 15 minutes of her life that drove the TV star to take her life is yet to be decoded. As the probe continues, Tunisha's family broke their silence and made sensational revelations.
शिजान की पूरी फैमिली इन्वॉल्व है टुनीशा के इस केस में।
In an exclusive interview to India Today, the 20-year-old actor's mother Vanita Sharma accused Shizan Khan of having an affair with another girl. Vanita also claimed that Shizan even slapped Tunisha when she confronted him about his WhatsApp chats with another girl.
टुनीशा ने उसके फ़ोन पे चैट पढ़ ली उसकी गर्लफ्रेंड की और उस टाइम शिजान ने टुनीशा को थप्पड़ मारा और टुनीशा को बोला कि तूने जो करना है कर।
Tunisha's mother also alleged that Tunisha used to spend money on Shizan Khan and his family.
3 महीने में मैं उसको 3 लाख रुपया दे चुकी हूँ जो मेरी स्टेटमेंट्स हैं बैंक की। वो उसने कहाँ खर्च किया है? उसकी फैमिली पे, शिजान पे, उसकी सिस्टर पे।
Refuting all the allegations made by Shizan's family, Tunisha's uncle claimed that there were no issues between him and Tunisha.
अगर वो मेरे से ऐसे नाराज थी तो हर बर्थडे मेरे घर में क्यों सेलिब्रेट होता था?
हाँ,
मेरी बेटी के साथ ही
लास्ट
टाइम वो कश्मीर में क्यों गई है?
Meanwhile, hearing on Shizan Khan's bail plea has been adjourned till January 9. Shizan was arrested on December 25th on the charge of abetting Tunisha's suicide. He's currently lodged in Thane Central Jail. Tunisha Sharma, who acted in the Hindi TV serial Ali Baba Dastane-Kabul along with Shizan Khan, was found hanging in one of the makeup rooms on the sets of the serial on December 24th. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
ಮುಂದಿನ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋಲಾರದಿಂದ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
Polarization Nataka peaks in Karnataka. Political storm over Siddha satire. But the BJP's book release has been stayed by the court. Protest detention at book release venue. Siddha's real dreams are a Congress nightmare.
ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರದ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಡಿಫಮೇಟರಿ.
Siddaramaia's big book showdown is the top focus on 5 Live. Only 3 months to go for the big election in my home state, and just like in 2018, this time it's being looked at as one of the big semi-finals. But unlike in many other places in the country, Karnataka is seen as a strong fight between the opposition Congress and the incumbent BJP. And Siddaramaiah from the Congress camp has been roaring and claiming that #1 pole position for himself. No way more than he has today. And I'm going to show that to you and debate it here on 5 Live. Thanks so much for tuning in. These are the headlines. Big drama inside the Tamil Nadu Assembly. Governor walks out during Chief Minister Stalin's speech after DMK allies stage a walkout during Governor's inaugural speech. Siddaramaiah declares his candidature from Kolar in Karnataka for the upcoming assembly polls, but says the final call rests with the Congress High Command. Protest versus counter-protest on the streets of Delhi. Aam Aadmi Party stages protest outside Delhi BJP office. BJP lays siege to Kejriwal's residence. After Uttarakhand's Joshimath declared a landslide zone, Prime Minister Modi takes stock, assures Chief Minister Dhami of all help. National Disaster Management team to meet Chief Minister Dhami over rescue operations. Huge dramatic protests in Brazil. Bolsonaro protesters stormed the presidential palace and the National Congress in the wake of President Lula da Silva's victory. There's never a dull moment in Karnataka politics, and the events of the last few hours, viewer, have proven once again that Karnataka is a veritable powder keg simply waiting to explode, politically speaking, of course. The latest to spark a fire is a book that the BJP wanted to release about Siddaramaiah, and that was the cover of the book, portraying Siddaramaiah as Tipu Sultan, which has become a metaphor and a narrative that the BJP uses to paint Siddaramaiah as a minority-appeasing, indifferent, apathetic, lazy and corrupt leader. But there's been a victory for Siddaramaiah because he's gotten that book stayed for the moment. Take a look at all this drama.
A comatose Siddaramaiah on a velvet divan. A troubled Siddaramaiah on a throne. A subdued Siddaramaiah collapsed on the floor. These uncomplimentary depictions to promote this book. The book titled Siddu Nij Nijam, released today by Karnataka's ruling BJP government, has been crafted to portray the former Congress CM as a minority-appeasing, incompetent, aloof and corrupt leader. While 3 months till state elections, the book represents a crescendo of a wave of attacks focused on Siddaramaiah.
ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ತೇಜೋವಧೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರದ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟೋಟಲಿ ಡಿಫಮೇಟರಿ. ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ? ನೋಡೋಣ ನಾನು ಕಾನೂನು ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
Going to talk about whatever statements so far been made by Sri Sanmaniya Siddaramaiah ji. It is so damaging. We want to reflect. We want to talk about his statements, his intentions.
The Congress machinery has launched a counter-offensive alongside an FIR against the book. But Siddaramaiah only appears more galvanized. Barely an hour before the book bomb dropped, a crowned Siddha wielding a mace was seen in Kolar, where he has all but declared himself candidate in the upcoming polls. A signal to all observers, including the Congress High Command, that it is he who calls the shots. While the Congress has played down the well-known feud between Siddha and Congress State President D.K. Shivakumar, the latter couldn't sidestep defending a man who he sees as an obstacle.
BJP last 3 years, they could not find anything. They know that they have lost their game. Now elections are coming, the people are rejecting. Now they are trying to show that they want to find some fault.
The book attack on Siddha isn't new and is only an escalation of the existing material against him. Siddha may flaunt his signature sardonic indignation, but deep inside, he will likely be celebrating. Since such a pronounced attack on him only clears all doubts over Kaun Banega CM phase. The road to the Vidhan Sauda just got more interesting. With Nagarjun Dwarkanath and Supriya Bharadwaj, Bureau Report, India Today.
And like I said, none of these attacks are particularly new. You know, from Tipu Sultan to giving cookers, to dreaming of things, to being comatose, sitting on the throne, doing sajda to Rahul Gandhi. All these are, worn out attacks that the BJP has been launching at Siddaramaiah time and time again. This time they've put it all in the form of a book that they were hoping to release via Minister Ashwath Narayan, no less, at 3 p.m. today. But the legal team of the Congress party quickly jumped into action and they got a stay imposed on the book. So that book can't come out right now. In fact, we were to be joined by ministers from the BJP as well as the Congress, but that's not going to happen for now because of the stay put by the court. But like I said, the BJP's past attacks on the Congress have simply reached a climax now in the form of this proposed book, which we will probably never see. October last year, the BJP made Siddaramaiah a caricature with 16 arms depicting, his alleged scams during the Congress government. In November 2022, they called the Congress a party of rowdy sheeters. In December, that's just last month, they criticized the Congress for showing Tipu Sultan as a hero. In December, same month, they ran a QR code campaign against Siddaramaiah for allegedly backing terror suspects. This month, they've sought legal action against Siddaramaiah for the RSS killed Lankesh remark. So Siddaramaiah in many ways is front and center. He's the man that the BJP wants to attack much more than anybody else in the Congress party, even though the Congress has not officially named Siddaramaiah their chief ministerial candidate. There is a very well-known sort of public feud going on, power struggle going on between Mr. Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivakumar, but that appears to have faded in comparison to the very big public traction that Siddaramaiah has gotten today, thanks to this book and thanks to some of the things he's said. Joining me live now from Bengaluru, Karnataka, is Mohammad Nalapad. He's president of the Karnataka Youth Congress, and Nalapad also happens to find himself also under attack through this BJP book because he has been portrayed as a home minister to Siddaramaiah if he comes to power. Nalapat, this whole Tipu Sultan metaphor is hardly new. We've seen it so many times before. It always comes up. The cover of that book, has been very tellingly painted green. He's holding a sword. He's wearing the Tipu hat as well. Your first reactions to this, because the Congress has for now managed to fight off this book with a stay from the court. But your reactions to this book, Nalapat?
Hi Shiv, thanks for having me on the show. So Shiv, as you said, their narrative has already gotten old. There's nothing new that they have to say. They've been saying the same old things multiple times. And the people of Karnataka are ready to send them back home. They know that there is no way that they can win this election. So they're going down below the belt and hitting on personal allegations on our leader like Siddaramaiah ji. Whereas in the 5 years that he was in power, it was the most peaceful, the most easy to do business was during his tenure. There was no number of corruption. Today, there is a contractor association president who said 40% he's already arrested in jail. There are 3 people who suicided because of this 40-50% of allegation. So there is so much high rate of corruption amongst the BJP that they don't have any other narrative to sell. They were in power for the last 4 years. If we had done corruption, what were they doing? They were sitting and eating chocolates. They should have probed all the cases and attacked us. They should have arrested our leaders. But why did they keep quiet for 4 years, and now wake up and say that you were corrupt? You had all the missionaries. You have all the departments. You should have done a case on all our leaders and checked what corruption we have done. The charge sheet that they have, they should have brought into place and made sure that our leaders went to jail. There is no way. There was no corruption. People were the ease of doing business in Karnataka was so high. Everybody was investing in Karnataka. But today, the investment into Karnataka has dropped. New businesses coming into Karnataka has dropped. The development of Karnataka has dropped because of this BJP regime. Their only focus here is trying to spread communal hatred. Hatred amongst all the people of Karnataka. And today, there is no investment coming into Karnataka because of this communal clashes. In Shimoga, there is no people coming. Dakshin Kannada, there is no people coming. Nobody wants to come into Karnataka because of this unstable and communal government.
Nalapat, okay, the attacks against Mr. Siddaramaiah are understandable because he's a former chief minister, popular mass leader, a person who has led an incumbent government, a leader who doesn't pull his punches. So, I am not surprised by the attacks against him because like we just said, the attacks are not new. They have just come sharpened in the form of this book. What I want to also ask you is the subliminal message in all this attention that is being paid to Mr. Siddaramaiah. Because today we also saw him, Nalapad, in Kolar, where he sort of pronounced himself as the candidate from Kolar. Of course, he added one caveat saying subject to approval from the High Command. But it seems from the outside that Mr. Siddaramaiah, whether he's cutting a cake that says next chief minister or giving himself a ticket for candidature in Kolar, he appears to be the man in control. He's the guy calling all the shots in Karnataka.
Shiv, the Congress party has got a history and Congress party function in a certain way. The High Command decides, makes the calls, High Command calls all the shots. Today the Congress High Command is Sri Mallikarjun Kharge ji. Whatever the final statement, final word on any ticket or on any seat will be from the High Command. Sri Siddaramaiah, the opposition leader, is also entitled to his own seat. He has been fighting and he's been a face of the Karnataka Congress and he has been fighting within, he's been fighting the BJP in the front. So he has, anyways he's going to contest a ticket and we all knew that he's going to contest from Kolar. There's nothing that is a shocker for us.
But nobody does that. But Nalapad, nobody says I am going to contest from here subject to the High Command's approval. That, that seems like a power play. That's like a, that's like an ultimatum given to the High Command almost. Saying I'm in charge.
You're getting it all wrong. See, when Mr. D.K. Shivakumar became the PCC president, that time we had lost all the by-elections, we had lost the MP election, and that is when Mr. D.K. Shivakumar came into play, and he became the PCC president. And today we are going to come into power in 2023 is definite. So it is a combination between the leadership that played to get it to this space. It is not one-man show at all. The Congress believes in collective leadership, and all parties together, all angles together, is what is going to bring Karnataka Congress to the government here in 2023.
But how do you dispel this perception, Nalapad? And I from the outside, I'll be very frank with you. The Karnataka election seems like a really good fight. It's not going to be a one-sided battle by any stretch of imagination. Many people believe that this is an election that the Congress could very, very likely, emerge victorious in, given many different, combinations and factors. But putting that aside for just a moment, how do you dispel the perception that that there is a feud going on, that there is a tug of war going on, despite all these claims of collective leadership between Siddaramaiah and Mr. D.K. Shivakumar, which ultimately could be damaging to both and therefore the party, because Mr. Siddaramaiah is cutting cakes, claiming tickets, etc. Mr. Shivakumar is here in the Bharat Jodo Yatra, practically every other week. So how do you dispel that perception that all is well?
Let me tell you, Shiv, I work very closely with the CLP and with the PCC. I understand the dynamics between both of them. There is no problem at all. More so, it is a media creation that there is a feud between the two. You're going to see in the coming days, they're doing a bus yatra together, then they're doing it individually. So there is no misunderstanding between the two. Both of them are main assets of the Congress party. Without one another, we cannot fight this election. Without Mr. Shivkumar is a great organizer and a great person that pulls in everything together. Mr. Siddaramaiah is a great orator. He's a great crowd puller. So both of them together is what Karnataka Congress is. So there is no one man away here. And Congress party has always been a high command party. Whatever the high command decides, we all will abide by it.
Final question then, Nalapad. Only 3 months to go now for the election. Will there be, I know that the Congress in many cases does not announce a chief ministerial face, but will there be some kind of a decision or announcement one way or the other?
I don't think so, Shiv. We are going into election in another 3 months. And Mr. Rahul Gandhi, when he came here, also made it very clear. Our in charge, Sri Randeep Singh Surjewala ji, has also made it very clear that it is going to be a collective leadership. It is not going to be an individual. It is going to be a collective leadership that is going to bring Karnataka Congress to power.
Okay, collective leadership. We'll have to see how that plays going forward. But one thing is beyond doubt. For today, Siddaramaiah is in the crosshairs of the BJP and certainly on the target of all the media cameras. Nalapad, always a pleasure. Thank you very much for your time and being with me here on India Today. Thanks very much. Thanks very much. I want to go across now to India Today's Sagai Raj, who's been tracking all these dramatic upheavals and developments in Karnataka. Like Nalapad said, 3 months to go for the election. Sagai, Siddaramaiah, he cuts a cake that says next chief minister. Then he, claims this ticket in Kolar. What's going on? This doesn't appear normal. What kind of power play is going on here?
No, it is a political calculation which has been done by Siddaramaiah, because Siddaramaiah had sent his own team to conduct a survey in Kolar much before he made an announcement of contesting an elections from Kolar. And remember, the sitting MLA is from JDS. He had recently joined Congress, and he has sacrificed his seat for Congress former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. And talking about this particular book release, yes, there are political mileage which BJP would like to take, especially after the PCM campaign which has been started by Congress. Both Congress and BJP are in loggerhead when it comes to these kind of campaigns where both the parties are attacking at each other, where BJP had come out with this particular plan to release a book against Siddaramaiah, and much before they could even release the book, there was a counter release of posters from Siddaramaiah team where they have put out the achievements of Congress government when he was in power. But still, everything went to the legal battle, and there is an injunction order on the entire book launch.
Absolutely. Sagai, keep tracking that story. We'll keep coming back to you. Obviously, a story that's very much in rapid motion, because Siddaramaiah, as far as the state of war in Karnataka, has already begun in top gear during a huge show of strength. What Sagai was just mentioning, in Kolar, which is on the border between Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, the former Karnataka Chief Minister declared his candidature for the upcoming assembly polls, which is unusual. There's a calculation, it's power play. Siddaramaiah said he will be contesting the election from Kolar, but the final decision will be that of the Congress High Command. The Kolar Assembly constituency has a high population of Dalits, Kurubas and Muslim voters, many Tamil-speaking people as well. And the BJP, the ruling party, is considered weak in this particular region. The Kolar seat is also safe with a direct contest between the JDS and the Congress party. Remember, the JDS is Siddaramaiah's former party. Siddaramaiah currently represents the Badami segment of Bagalkot district in the northern part of Karnataka, had indicated that he may not contest from there in 2023. Assembly elections are due in Karnataka in April, May this year. And of course, India Today, the #1 channel in Karnataka, will be covering the big build-up, and we'll be there throughout. So anything to do with Karnataka, you'll hear about it here first.
ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಕ್ಕೊರಲಿನಿಂದ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಭಿಮಾನವನ್ನ ನಾನು ತಿರಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಮುಂದಿನ ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೋಲಾರದಿಂದ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಈ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಿಂದ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆದರೆ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಟು ಅಪ್ರೂವಲ್ ಬೈ ದಿ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್.
ಸಂತೋಷ, ಯಾರು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ನಿಲ್ಬೋದು. ಅವ್ರು ಕೋಲಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ಲೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಇದೆ. ಪಾಪ 5 ವರ್ಷದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಅಧಿಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾಗ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಕೋಲಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ನಿಂತು 5 ವರ್ಷದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಕೋಲಾರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಸರ್ವತೋಮುಖ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಈಗಲಾದರೂ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎತ್ತಿನೊಳ್ಳೆ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮೊದಲನೇ ಬಾರಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಎತ್ತಿನೊಳ್ಳೆ ನೀರು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಿದ್ರು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಈಗ ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ನೀರಾವರಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳಿಗೆ, ಸಮಗ್ರ ನೀರಾವರಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗೆ 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
He will be contesting from Kolar. So do you think he will be able to garner the support of Kolar people?
See, this is going on from quite some time. People of Kolar, voters of Kolar, leaders of Kolar, not only Kolar but even Kolar district and Chikbalapur district, all of them are very keen that he should come and contest from this constituency. The reason is this constituency has been very close to Bangalore. He can come to the constituency within 1 hour's time. The distance is only 65-70 kilometers. Plus, here the composition of the constituency is about 231,000 voters are there.
Okay.
Out of 231,000 voters, nearly about 180,000 voters belongs to backward classes, minorities and scheduled caste. And this is a chunk of voters which is a vote bank of Siddaramaiah ji. So he can just come and file his nomination paper and go to campaign. That is the idea. We wanted to come and contest from this constituency so that he need not have to spend time here. He can use this time to the other constituencies of the state. So we are very grateful that he has accepted and he is going to contest from Kolar.
And I want to go across to India Today's Anaga live from Kolar, which is where Siddaramaiah has made this comment. Anaga, how do you see this playing out? Siddaramaiah has gone ahead and sort of given himself practically the ticket over there and then said it is up to the High Command to approve. What are the dynamics in Kolar that has led Mr. Siddaramaiah to claim the ticket from there?
Shiv, I would say this is more like a massive show of strength by Siddaramaiah, because even before the High Command gave him the ticket, he comes here and flexes his muscles. In fact, there were two massive 70 and 80 foot statues put up of Siddaramaiah, one in Kolar Main Road and the one near the stage where he made the big announcement. More than that, we had bike rallies and cracker show, and the crowd went absolutely frenzy right here when he was making that announcement. So even before the High Command gave him the official ticket, he has gone ahead and declared himself as as the contester for Kolar. So I see this as more like a show of strength on Siddaramaiah's part. When we asked him, why he's contesting from Kolar this time, in fact, it's the first time he's contesting from Kolar. Last time he contested from Chamundeshwari where he lost, and also from Badami where he narrowly won. So when he asked him why he's contesting from Kolar for the first time and not from areas like Varuna where his son is contesting this time, or in Badami, he conveniently, his party workers gave us a very convenient reason, saying that Kolar is very close to Bangalore and that is why we are contesting from here. Well, this just looks like a political game, and last time even when Siddaramaiah contested from Badami, he had a very narrow victory against Sri Ramulu. So this really looks like Siddaramaiah is playing a safe game here. He wants to woo the Dalit and OBC, SC, ST and minority and people from minority community here, and that is why Siddaramaiah is playing a safe game by contesting from Kolar. And also during the speech, we saw we saw the Congress workers try to speak in Urdu, in an attempt to woo the minority workers, but then they diverted to Hindi. So this really looks like Siddaramaiah comes here and tries to flex his muscles and tries to woo the minority and Dalits and SC, ST, OBC community here.
Very, very interesting. Thanks very much, Anaga, for that comprehensive update. A massive show of strength, muscle flexing by Siddaramaiah, who sees himself not as an equal, but the person who should be king. And he doesn't want to share that stage or that space with anybody else, least of all DK Shivakumar. We've got some breaking news coming in now. And obviously, Siddaramaiah has spoken to India Today exclusively. Lots of media there, but Siddaramaiah speaks only to India Today. He says, I've decided to contest from Kolar because the people want me to. The High Command's decision will be final. Siddaramaiah speaking exclusively to India Today.
The people of Kolar constituency and the people of the district and the leaders of the Kolar district and also Kolar, including K.H. Muniappa, they wanted me to contest from Kolar assembly segment. To respect their views, I am contesting. Subject to, please, High Command. The people of Kolar constituency and the people of the district and the leaders of the Kolar district and also Kolar, including K.H. Muniappa, they wanted me to contest from Kolar assembly segment. To respect their views, I am contesting. Subject to, please, High Command.
And coming up next, the flashpoint isn't just in Karnataka but also in Andhra Pradesh, where a decision taken by Chief Minister Jagan Reddy has united his biggest rivals in the fiercest possible way. We'll tell you all about that and debate next.
You're watching an India Today special broadcast being brought to you from the stunning ski resort of Clusters, Davos.
The 53rd World Economic Forum is back at the snow-clad slopes of Davos. The smartest minds gather to debate the world's biggest challenges: energy crisis, industry headwinds, geopolitical risks, social vulnerabilities. India Today and Business Today are at ground zero to bring you all the action. Catch top corporate tycoons, politicians and intellectuals as they discuss cooperation in a fragmented world. Watch the Davos Brainstorm only on India Today and Business Today TV.
Mrunal Thakur has signed her next film starring Nani, which is tentatively titled Nani 30. As per the glimpse released by the makers, the film looks like an emotional family drama. The image of Nani with a young girl showed that the movie could revolve around a father-daughter relationship. Directed by debutant filmmaker Shauryav, the film will mark Mrunal's second Telugu film after she delivered a remarkable performance in Sita Ramam, which co-starred Dulquer Salmaan and Rashmika Mandanna. The romantic drama was based on a love story between Sita, played by Mrunal, and Lieutenant Ram, essayed by Dulquer. It was directed by Hanu Ragapudi. Meanwhile, the actress has several Hindi films lined up in 2023. One is with Aditya Roy Kapoor, titled Gumrah, which is the official remake of the hit Tamil film Thadam. She will also be seen essaying the role of the on-screen sister of Ishan Khattar in Raju Krishna Menon directorial Pipa. The film is based on the life of Brigadier Balram Singh Mehta.